Okay, we're only about an hour late, so I apologize. My name is Bruce. This is my channel, and today we're going to be resuming action at the Waypoint Inn. The party had just entered the inn, and as we bring in the players, I just wanted to have you know that I've listened to some of your complaints, and I've added a die cam for whenever I roll die, you'll have that. Or if I need to position the camera somewhere else, I can do that. But anyway, we're going to bring in Mrs. Janet from another planet. How you doing, Janet?
Hello, everybody. Thank you for stopping in.
Awesome. We have Mr. Flady from Lady One Gaming. Sir.
Going home, people.
We have Six Nations and 31 Kings.
Howdy.
And we have probably one of the best modeling. I wouldn't say he's a savant, but he's very talented and he's on the rise. He's a crafting gamer. He's on mute. Just in case.
Yeah, sorry about that. Drank a little too much coffee and had to go really bad.
Nothing quite starts the day off first when you go live and you can hear the clear rumble of a flushing toilet.
Welcome to the live stream and the urinal cam. Woo!
Gamers got to go too.
Yes.
Look, this isn't the White House.
It's not
God,
the Vatican, Joe.
I pooped myself.
My butt's been wiped.
Oh, you guys.
All right, so you guys have these two galoots in here. Normally, this place is pretty hopping. I mean, the Waypoint Inn, it's an official. It's in your literature from the guild because they put about 12 different locations that you could stop in between Geralt, Ream, and other locations within the area. But this is in their literature. Like, this is a place that's been noted, this is a safe harbor. And these two jackholes are trying to summon more trouble. There's nobody in here, no patrons. That's a weird thing. There's a couple wagons out back, not in the stables area, but looks like they're wagons that have been moved. Didn't think much of it. No stable boy this time.
So there's two idiots trying to start shit.
Oh, yeah. And the kitchen.
I am tired. I have been traveling all day. I am casting sleep on them.
I need that spell.
It's a magician spell, Janet. That's why you'll
I
probably.
know. I'm just kidding. It's
okay.
a good spell. I mean, heck, you can use it on anybody.
You just need to get you to an alchemist to get some chloroform.
After about 6th level, its potency wears off, Janet. I'm just going to let you know.
No, that's too bad. It's been fun.
Let's have to make me some lip poison, like poison ivy.
All right. So before the die is even cast for roll initiative, he slumps off the side of the bar and he passes out right there. Long moments pass. What are you doing?
I'm going to ask the bartender what he wants done with them.
Well, the guy that was acting as bartender turned into I'm going to be a Charlie Bronson. We're going to have a fight. And then you were like, nope, you're going to have a nap.
Oh, so I knocked out the bartender?
Acting.
What we perceive as the bartender could be a ruse.
Cormac's going north or going towards the bar. He bitches. He's like, I can't even smell the kitchen. What type of shithole is this?
Well, I suggest we tie them up for now and figure out what's going on.
And there was just the two, correct?
That you can see, yeah.
Okay, but where we gonna, once we
We might have an open bar.
should we tie him to a chair, a couple chairs or something, so that we can like make sure they stay in one place? Don't
About
roll around or on the
time
floor.
you're starting to think that, Luna, a dwarven crossbowman pulls around a corner, and if this was a roll low game, I'd be knocking you guys out. But he can't shoot. He shoots the fucking bar instead of like having the arrow or coral travel and hit Cormac. Nope, he completely misses that. I need you guys to roll your D8, except for
Mwah.
I thought
Yeah.
you said it was a percentage and the 10.
you need a D8 and D6, Janet, as well.
Hold on, let me dig
The
them out.
D percentiles for resolution. Initiative is another matter. Everybody that's not a rogue rolls a D8.
Okay, I got a 5.
I rolled a 7.
How you doing, Papa Cotton?
I'm 6.
I rolled a 5. Sigh.
Okay.
Okay, one moment. So of complaint. Whoever designed these are an idiot. There is no logic to where things are placed.
Okay.
We have
That's why
89 over here. We have 68 here. Then we have 61 here, but we have 86 here. Well, 89 is over here, and then we have 102 here. Well, over here, let's see here. Where's 109 is way over here. Well, there is no logic to this.
I stopped building a lot of Warhammer fantasy stuff because it did not meet my standards of logic, and now you understand where I'm at.
German engineering of sprue.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question about a spell.
What question, Janet?
Okay, it's called guidance, and it says that if you touch somebody, then you get divine guidance. But what does that mean? Is that telling me how to make a good decision, or
No.
what? What is it?
Guidance is
Your deity gives you a bone whenever you come to a question or.
I got to touch
Result.
somebody, so I thought if I touch someone like that guy that's passed out, it would tell me whatever he's thinking or who's
the
in him.
person that's touched will get a plus 5% to a single attack roll,
Mhm.
saving throw. or
Oh,
some
so it
sort of
helps them
skill
fight
check.
better.
It helps them by 1. It lasts for a full minute or until it discharges.
Okay, I'm going to write that note on my thing. So it basically helps them with a better accuracy or something with their weapons and stuff.
Yeah, it's a plus 5% to hit, saving throw, or skill check.
Okay, it's not what I thought it was then.
So it's kind of like True Strike to a degree.
A minor degree.
+1/+5%, like training wheels for an action.
Well, I was just thinking I could touch somebody and maybe find out, information from them, but that's not what it is. So I just wrote that on there to give me a heads up. I'm trying to look through my spells to see what I might need to use, instead of just fighting.
Bless is good.
Yeah, but
Bless
nobody's hurt yet.
Bless doesn't need you to be hurt. It gives you a plus 5% morale bonus to hit and to save against fear.
All right, let me plus I'm gonna look at this resistance.
Okay, so on 5, why am I having trouble with your name?
Isabel.
Lemmy is going on 5.
It's
Lemmy,
in the
what do you want to
description.
do next?
I know my name.
Didn't somebody else
I'm
do
gonna-
5 too?
Whip out my glowing blue +1 short sword, and I think I'm going to advance in a zigzag serpentine-like motion, just in case that dwarf does get above the counter. And I'm going to try and stab him in the face.
Okay, it's almost a kill zone within the last 20 feet to the dwarf.
But if I run up to the bar,
Okay, if you're gonna try to run up to the bar as
and then, when I feel that it's right, I'll hop over the bar and stabby. Or at least attempt to.
Okay. Nobody else rolled initiative 5, right?
I wrote a 5.
All right, Isabel, what are you doing?
And where am I again? I'm at the end of the table there.
Right here.
And there's only one guy standing up.
Yep, that character right there. The other 2 have fallen down.
Okay, they're asleep. But we need to go over there and tie those 2 up, right?
Well, yes.
Okay, so I want to go towards them as far as I can go when my turn comes.
Okay. I'll have you move it.
And can I do a move and say, put bless on everybody? But I don't really want to bless anyone until they're ready to do something.
You're going to need to. There's a feet train if you want to move at like a normal speed and cast at the same time. There's a lengthy feet train I'm thinking that you would probably need to invest in. I mean, you could do it, but it'll take you a few levels to get to that.
All right. Well,
okay.
I'll just wait. I'm gonna work my way over there.
6.
That would be me. I'll take a 5-foot step and cast Daze.
No. What on 6? I apologize. You rolled 6. You weren't surprised. You didn't get shot, but you were kind of shocked at this. On 6, you decide what you're going to do, and then from there we'll plan out.
Okay.
That's when you get your wits back to you because a fucking crossbow bolt just zinged through the room.
All right. I mean, yeah, I'd still try and cast Daze since I can see that Lemmy's trying to move in.
Okay. Yeah, Lemmy was doing that, and then the crossbow went off. What's your casting time for Daze?
I believe it's 6.
Okay. All right. 6s, 7. Who rolled a 7?
I believe the mongoose did.
Me. Yes, I did.
Mongoose, what do you want to plan to do? What are you doing next?
Dwarves are very resistant to magic. I know. My character should know that.
Yes.
In-game knowledge request from the GM. Would my character know that fighting this dwarf would be almost pointless for him?
What type of? You know that the dwarf is going to have resistance.
Well, my question. Yes.
You recognize that when you see it's a
okay.
dwarf. Based on the height, based on the helmet,
Okay.
based on the fact
Well,
he's using a crossbow.
Well, I'm referring to just leave this to the warriors and help Janet, or try casting sleep.
You could try to cast sleep if you want to. What's your casting time for sleep?
I remember quickly. Oh, let me double check. 8 seconds.
All right. All right. That'll happen on 15. About the same time.
At this point, I'm hoping to actually catch him.
Cormac decides what he's going to do. Lemmy, I'm going to have you make. You're going to do a double move.
Okay.
basically you're going to run 12 inches as best as you can. It's on a clear route. I need you to roll your acrobatics.
Acrobatics. That's plus 25%. All right.
That'll be getting you up and over the table, or
What happened to my other D10? There it is. Okay. No whammies.
hey, multi-gun man, how you doing today? Doing fantastic. Hey, RPG Grandma.
65. That would be 90.
Okay. You tumble up and over the table and then land, and as you are coming around, you manage to put the counter between you and the short assassin. Because of
Holy crap, this might actually work.
yeah, you don't exactly have your full movement because you had to do some acrobatics there.
Yeah.
If you had fast tumble, it'd be different, but you feel like you're at least a little safer here. I'll even throw you a plus 20% defense bonus for the moment because the table's providing a good line of sight blockage. What are you doing next?
Okay, so if and when I make it up to the counter, I'm gonna duck down low, and then I'm gonna go to the closest edge to where the dwarf is, and then wait for him to fire off another volley, and then whip around the corner, and then attempt him to stab him in the face,
Okay.
and or other extremities. With my +1 sword that glows blue. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Another individual runs over to here with his bow drawn, and as he gets to this location, he fires off an arrow at Cormac. And his accuracy, even though Cormac, there's 3 tables between him and Cormac. Cormac's kind of got his shield in front. You see a blood spray come off of Cormac.
From where? From his shoulder, his head?
It's actually more from his shoulder. You see it blasted right through his pauldron. Okay.
That's no bueno.
Yeah. That happens. I asked the unnamed elven archer, what are you doing next? Okay. Isaboo, it's your initiative.
And where am I now? Oh, I
You're
haven't
right
moved yet.
Yeah, you haven't moved yet. You were talking about moving up here?
Yeah. I wanted to move, like I want to go towards where the people are, so maybe we could tie them up. But now there's people coming in. So, but I still want to keep going.
Okay.
And then on my next move, do you need to know my next move?
Yep. Yeah, I do.
My next move, I'm going to do bless.
Okay. As you kind of duck down between the chair and the table, you begin to incant the prayer for bless.
Okay. And that'll give all of you guys whichever one you want. It'll be it says +5 hit or +5.
It'll be +5 to hit or +5 to fear saves.
Oh, so it's both?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And that goes.
Oh, and Janet, for the future.
Right?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Janet, does that have a casting time of 7 or 8?
I don't have anything written by it. I think it's 8, but if it says
Is
8,
it a level 2 spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to write that down there as 8, number 8.
all right. Quinn, you're casting days, right?
Yes.
Were you going to cast days on this short little prick over here? Or are you going to go for this guy right here?
I was originally, because when I started to cast it, I didn't see the other person, so we're going to keep it on the dwarf.
Okay.
I know they got resistance, but I've just playing it off like a split moment reaction type deal.
Apparently, the dwarf has some sort of resistance. You think you hit him with days, and he just continues to function as he was. What are you doing next, Quinn?
All right. Inspire Courage clashes with Bless, right? They're both morale bonuses.
Yeah, they both are morale bonuses.
All right. Get out my mace and start to move in. I'll go around the other side of the table.
About that same time, the dwarf flips over his crossbow, and there's another loaded quarrel on that side. He's got a fancy double crossbow. He's going to take a shot at Isabella.
Right.
Well, he's not really that good, as you've already noticed, so you have a good chance of surviving. Ooh. Yeah, that not quite a critical, mind you, but
Yeah. 79.
Yeah, that's just on a die. So Isabella, you're gonna take a wee bit off this one.
Okay, I'm trying to find out where I wrote my health last time.
All right.
I think I'm still at full health, which was 30.
As far as I know, we haven't been injured yet, except for Cormac.
Yeah, so how many hit points do I take?
You'll take after your damage reduction kicks in for your armor. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Mongoose, you were talking about doing a sleep spell on these two here.
Yep.
The dwarf won't be affected. What's your intelligence?
Intelligence is 14.
Okay. The elf doesn't seem to be affected by the sleep spell, nor does the dwarf. However, the from what you're reading between them, it looks like both of them are getting ready to bail out. This is not a fight they want to continue to press. Lemmy, it's your initiative. You want to continue moving up into the countertop here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And now that I'm aware of the bowman, I might actually switch my tactics and go after the bowman.
You make it to the counter, and what are you doing next? You said you're going to go attack the bowman or charge him?
Doesn't look like I'll reach him in time. I'm going to duck down and head towards the edge, just out of sight of the dwarven crossbowman, and hopefully I'm at an angle where the bowman won't be able to hit me.
That's what you'll do next. All right. Mongoose, what were you wanting to do next?
Well, I don't have diplomacy, but I wouldn't mind trying a bluff. Oh, wait. I guess I do have diplomacy. I didn't. For some reason, I thought I didn't have it. I'm going to ignite my hands on fire like I'm getting ready to use. What's it called again? Burning hands, and say surrender or burn.
Okay, for you to do that, that'll be like a casting time of 7.
Okay.
Like a prestidigitation spell.
Makes sense. I mean, I still have to concentrate some level of magic into my hands, so.
It's just 1 mana.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I better write down what I have used thus far.
Quinn?
How far did I get?
You haven't moved yet. Your movement, you can go now.
I was going to go around the other side of the table.
All right.
Split their fire. Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check for me, could you? Would you kindly?
Ooh, 65.
You stumble up and over the benches and got a table between you and the elf accuracy, the deadly elf. So the elf looks at you. Does a 70 hit you, Quinn?
No, it does not.
Good job.
It's damn close, though.
Isabu? Isabu, your blessed spell goes off.
Sorry, my mic was off.
Janet, did you take damage while you were casting?
You said you gave me 3 points damage.
Yeah, did you get hurt while you were casting the spell? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. If I was in the process of casting it, I got shot while I was being
roll
hurt.
high on these.
Both of them? Gotta get the second one out. Okay.
Roll high. Is your ability to ignore the pain and focus on your deity's blessing to you.
Got is that a 90? Yeah, 90 and then a 9. So I got a 99.
Okay.
All right.
You managed to focus through the pain and push a bless out to your fellow characters, fellow heroes of the area. The entire party has 5% bonus for hits and for fear saves.
Yeah, so add that, guys. Plus
Janet,
5.
what are you doing next?
I guess is it pulling the arrow out or breaking it off so it's not in my way? Is that considered an action?
It is.
Okay, well, that's what I'm going to do because I can't really do much with a big arrow sticking out of me. So that'd be my next move before I went forward with my sword. And which shoulder did I get hit in, or arm, or wherever?
Left, you got hit in your left, kind of like right above your boob.
Okay, so
not quite shoulder,
I'm
not
gonna
quite
break
neck.
it off. I'm gonna break it off. That'd be my next move.
Okay, I'll tell you what that does when you get there.
Okay.
Quinn, I don't know if I didn't write it down, so I need to ask you. You got to hear you tumbled up and over these benches. What are you doing next?
I'd like to move in for an attack on my next roundup.
Okay.
I've been going for the elf. He's closer.
Because you're using a mace, that'll delay you just a little bit. All right. Lemmy,
Yes, sir.
it's now your move. You wanted to get over here and duck down, become part of the I'm just a shadow. Roll me your stealth.
Alrighty. Where the hell did I put it? Plus 20. Okay.
You only have one rank in it?
Yeah, I didn't put a. Oh wait, no.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you would have one rank in it. My bad.
Yeah. I got a rank in sense motive.
This is your
Okay.
ability to,
So,
you're trying to not be seen by the elf. He's within 15
come on, baby. What do we got? 93. Shit, yeah. So that would be 113.
You think that you aren't seen by the elf.
I hate
And
when
you
the
don't,
DM.
you don't think the dwarf even knows you're alive. Lemmy, what are you doing next?
I'm gonna whip around the corner real quick and go with the original plan of sticking the dwarf in the face with my new sword.
Okay.
Might not have to soak my dice in gasoline. This session's batch is working out pretty well for me.
See, I've actually found a different technique I really like, which is if you're playing a low game, put your dice on the lowest number. Roll high game, put your dice on the highest number when you're not using them. That seems to work for me pretty well.
Hey, Jackie Blue. How you doing today?
What's up, chat?
I like how we're all getting super superstitious dice.
You know, Janet, if your daughters, I'm pretty certain that your Arizona daughter wouldn't be into it, but if she's into the gaming, yeah, let her know.
Okay, I'll tell her.
I don't know about the other daughter.
She's not.
I never get the impression she is. She's never in our chats. She's never here with us.
Yeah.
Bunch of nerds.
She sleeps 20 feet from you. 20 feet away, she sleeps from you. Never involved.
Mm-mm.
God, okay. Mom, leave me alone.
Yeah, she's like, Mom, it's so loud. That's about it. That's all I hear. Oh, and she brings me food, so that's good.
I mean,
that looks good.
Shows she's not above having your own mother.
So we'll have to, if I win the lottery, I'll buy your daughter a Drendel. That way she fits the part of serving wench for Janet.
Okay, that. I showed Bruce a picture of her on Halloween.
Guys, I'm just going to say, after being acclimated with Janet's family a little bit, like, those are the women that you should have taken home to your dad and then met their dad. That's all I'm going to say, gentlemen.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't have a beer with me, but here's Janet's dad.
Not to make it weird, but I'm related to most of those women where I live.
Yeah. Could be.
Like, I said, everyone's like, dude, that's your family. How could you possibly notice that? It's like, look, I never said I was interested, but I'm also not blind. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the sad thing is that when you have hot cousins, like, you realize, like, this sucks. Because when I go to a party, the hottest women there are ones I'm blood related to. I feel like if I'm going on after, hitting on something else, like, it better be worth it, or she at least better have, like, a reputation for strange. I don't know.
What about being a good cook?
You don't worry about that when you're 17 or 18. You eat at McDonald's and call it fine dining.
The first role-playing group that I had were high school buddies, and they got to see a picture of my cousin Marion, who's 4 years older than me, back when she was, let's see, she was just turning 19, I think it was, and it was a picture of her in Hawaii, so she had the bikini, tropical paradise, and they're like, holy shit, who's this? I'm like, that's my cousin, shut up. And then my other cousin is a blonde, so like, you know, you got the brunette, you got the blonde, you got your horny friends, and you're like, dude, please, just don't talk about it while we're within earshot. Now, with my cousins, if they had met them in person, they would probably get the shit kicked out of them. Because all the women in my mom's side of the family are pretty hardcore. And it would just be funny to have them all get schooled. Anyway, back to the battle.
Cormac grabs a chair along with his shield. He stumbles up to be right next to Lemmy, although he's not really worried about Lemmy. He's got his chair in front of him, grabbing it with his left hand, and his plans are on his next ability to move and do this. He's going to slam the guy with the chair and then try to get his weapon around, and that'll be it. About this time, the dwarf discards his crossbow and he attacks Cormac.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of nice thing about having these.
Remember, we have a +5, right, to help us with that?
Yeah.
All right, so the dwarf's accuracy has remained unfazed.
It's those stubby arms.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
It's Bruce's rolling. He's lucky.
That's a +2. Cormac deflects the guy's arm. Can't even get the business end down on Cormac. The arm goes wild, and he hits the table.
I'm actually glad we're not playing my system. My system is an instant critical right there.
Well, yeah, I've been telling you the whole time, like, today is my roll under day.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank goodness.
The elf tries to get a shot off on Cormac. See, the arrow deflects off of his hip and thunks into the counter right next to where there's a crouching thief.
Oof.
I think someone's going to need new kidneys.
So, Mongoose,
Yes.
what were you wanting? You were wanting to move, it looks like?
I was wanting to attempt to intimidate them to
That's right.
surrender or burn.
Spell. Retreat. Go ahead and do your acting.
I put both my hands together like this and start putting flame in between my hands, and I slouch out, "Surrender, or I'll burn the both of you to a crisp."
Roll me your intimidate check. Get a +5% bonus. Actually, give you a +10.
For added effect, it should be green flame.
That'd be cool.
All right.
Oh, man. 36.
If it worked for Egg Shannon, it'll work for the mongoose.
The dwarf is is definitely in a fearful mode. The elf looks like he's going to keep his wits about him. Mongoose, what are you going to do next?
Well, that admittedly was a bluff. I have absolutely no interest in setting this bar on fire. But if the dwarf's intimidated, I'm going to hit the elf with magic missile. So I'm not at least completely bluffing.
Okay.
Yeah, I've already written that down. And magic missile is an 8-second spell.
Yeah. All right, Isabu. You work the arrow a little bit. You have heal as a skill. I need you to roll your heal check.
Okay, and that is the 6.
Percentile. Nope,
Oh, the
percentile.
percentile. Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 50.
Okay, what skill? How many points do you have in heal
In
as your skill?
oh, hold on, I gotta look at my spell real quick right here. It says,
The heal skill.
trying to find it on here. I got it just written everywhere. Just give me 1 minute.
It's okay because, like, in all honesty, the more you use this character, the more you're going to have yourself organized.
Is that under medicine?
I don't think so. What's your medicine say?
It says right. It says a 1 next to it. So I don't know what that means because I'm only a level 2.
You, I don't have a skill for medicine. I
Okay.
have heal
It
as a skill.
says it says on here on this other sheet that I have healing potions, 6 of them.
No,
Oh,
I thought you had the heal skill.
the only thing that I had was bless. That's it.
No. That's under your skills. Skills like
Okay, there's a
climbing.
praise, craft, diplomacy, and heal. Oh, 30%. I found it.
There we go.
Sorry.
You're
I had to
good.
go down the sheet some more.
Yeah.
There, 30% to 50. So,
All right, so you rolled basically an 80. You're going to take a point of damage
okay.
in the
another
process,
point.
but you do break the arrow at the correct angle, and then now you are ready to move around without having the arrow shaft protrude from your chest.
Okay, so where am I now on the picture again? Okay.
Oh, my bad.
And
I have my dice blown up. My bad. I'm sorry, guys.
all right. I want to keep going forward toward the other guy, I guess, with the green platform underneath him, the arrow guy. Yeah, because that's me right in front of him, right in front of the table. Yeah, so I'll just keep going towards him.
Okay.
Man, that knife here is going to get it.
Have my sword out, I guess. Pull my sword and go towards that person. So he knows I'm coming for him, even though I got shot with an arrow.
All right.
So, because I already did bless, so I got to wait, 4 more rolls to do that again? Something.
No, you've already got bless. I thought you were going to move up here and attack this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it'll be a few more rolls before I can do that again.
You could cast another spell if you wish, but not required.
No, I mean bless again. How long does bless last?
About a full. It'll last a full minute.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go towards that guy with my sword out
Okay.
on my next thing, which is when.
It'll be right now. You're moving on. Or you just did that on 25. You'll get up to him on 35.
Okay. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Quinn makes his way up to this jackhole with a mace. Go ahead. Get your swing in.
That's going to be a negative, Ghost Rider.
Okay.
I rolled a 20 natural, so no matter amount of plus is going to fix that.
All right. You want to attack him next? You want to try to stay close and follow him, or?
Yeah. If I can actually just kind of rotate like a 5-foot step, but keep him engaged.
Okay.
And maybe box in the dwarf a little.
You'll be able
No,
to do that.
Urist is going to go down.
As you do that, that'll shift over like so. Quinn, you definitely kind of help hedge in the dwarf a little bit. Lemmy, what do you want to do? It's your you've got the dwarf right in front of you.
I'm going to stick the dwarf
Okay.
with extreme prejudice. Dice, don't fail me now. So that's +1 to hit.
Yep.
On my, I got to get a name for that sword. Damn.
It's a magical sword.
Yeah.
It's +5 to hit.
Double O. Holy crap. Where's my camera thingy? Can you see that? Double zeros.
Nice.
That good?
Yeah, roll again on that.
I
Roll
thought
again on
double
that.
zeros was bad,
No. Double
No.
zeros.
guys.
This is a sure
Well-
thing for a hit, Janet.
The
Oh, really?
dicing gods. Here,
Okay.
yeah, let me.
I thought it was like snake eyes. Bad.
This is like a king cobra snake
And
bite, not a snake eyes. Roll again to hit on that. Did you hit on the secondary shot there, Lemmy?
All right, that was Christ, where's the card? That was short sword, so it was a D6. 6. Yeah. Bam.
What's your damage from your strength?
I think my strength was 12, so it's just standard.
Okay.
Yeah. No damage bonus, but I'll roll again on the dice.
You jam your weapon into this guy's face, and you don't feel any armor in your way, but you sink it in, and then you withdraw it. Roll your extra D6 of precision damage as well.
Shit. It's only one.
It's all right.
Total 7.
You realize I
manage-
just about had the dwarf ready to surrender, right?
You get this guy jammed up with like 16 points of damage, like good critical hit, and like his ability, his ability to want to fight back is now he's panicking. Lemmy, what do you want to do next?
I'll continue to stab him.
Okay, that'll happen on 35 as well with Isabu. Cormac. Cormac almost shoves him off his feet with the chair and manages to get the table knocked over and pivots to right there. Lemmy, make an attack of opportunity on this guy. Not Lemmy, Quinn.
All right. Please be better than the last one. Oh, yeah, 95.
Kabong.
Roll me some damage.
Oh, come on. 5.
You still get past his armor as you see a little bit of blood come out of his leg hole. He staggers off. Initially, he's making pretty good pretty good transit, but then he's not able exactly to get all the way to the window. Quinn, what do you want to do next?
Wait. So which one am I? Is that okay?
You're this guy right here. He just broke off with you.
Yeah.
He just completely broke combat etiquette. He's bailing out. He's done.
Can I reach the dwarf?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
All right. I'll let you attack him here in a few seconds. As you box him in, you hear a surprising grunt of approval from Cormac.
Harumph.
As
I didn't get
the magician, Mongoose, go ahead and roll your damage for your magic missile.
It was a D4, if I remember correctly.
It's D4 plus
Hey,
1.
Connell, how's it going?
D4 plus 1.
Donald, where you at, buddy?
Connell, if you're healthy enough to chat, you're healthy enough to get your butt in here.
Yeah, I just pulled a arrow out of my boob.
Grand total of 3.
All right.
Or broke it off.
The dwarf, he drops his weapon and he's like, I surrender. And about the same time, this elf tumbles out the window.
You know, it's the elf I was aiming for, right?
Oh, you were shooting for the elf?
Yeah.
Shit.
I had the dwarf ready to surrender. I was trying to get the elf to surrender too, so I
The
want to hit him in
the elf collapses right there.
Okay.
He sprawls out onto the wall and slides down.
Zot.
The dwarf throws his axe down. He raises his hands up. Connell, you gonna jump in? We only got a fucking spot for you. About 8 minutes later, you guys have these fellows all gagged, tied up.
Holy crap, we're like a confident adventuring group. This is awesome. We're still level 2 peanuts. Yes.
Message for you, sir. Oh, okay. Connell's on his way down to Barnes. Never mind. All right, you drive safely, Connell.
We gonna make it. It's cool.
All right. So 7 minutes later, you have them all tied up. You don't have anybody, healing them up or anything, any wounds. The elf, you guys get his wounds to staunch. He doesn't have a lot of hit points. That's something when you guys actually start creating characters with this rule set, you'll notice that, like, elves have a thing called frail. They don't start out with many hit points, and they aren't really engineered to get many hit points. I'm sure somebody will decide to download it and be like, aha, look at my 10th level elf. He has 100 hit points. Well, that's great. You just wasted time making a 10th level fighter elf. That's completely not what the characters are supposed to be good with. But go you.
Not the face, not the face.
Yeah, this guy, all of these guys look like they're fearful as shit. The dwarf is probably the one out of them that he's coherent.
So the two that were asleep, where are they?
Oh, they're right here on the end, and mostly really groggy.
And tied up, thankfully.
and bound. They're bound.
Okay.
So if the dwarf's coherent, what was all this? What is going on?
We were going to see how long we could take advantage of this.
Why?
Advantage of what?
Because we were not wanting to deal with last night's storm. So we came in and they were light. Managed to either drive everybody away. There's about 6 dead bodies behind the stables by the
Wait.
cars.
So you killed everybody and took over a bar because you didn't want to get wet in the rain.
Well, that's
No,
part
they
of it.
found the dead bodies in the bar.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, what?
Behind the stables is where we dragged them. We were expecting a lot less response. Didn't think the cavalry would come that soon.
But why would you want to pretend to be the bar people instead of just sitting in the bar saying you didn't know where the bar people were?
Get us to let down our guard and then either rob us or kill us.
About it. Of
Well,
course.
who sent you here?
Wait, who sent us here?
No,
Do
not
you
you
look-
and me. I'm asking who sent them here in the first place to take over the bar. Why were they traveling to this town? Are they here for a specific reason?
We were destitute. We were broke. We took advantage of some things we found from the other people that were here. Stable boy wasn't really that skilled a combatant, so we took the weapons and armor off one of the wagons and went about the business. We didn't think that we'd get caught within 24 hours.
Oh, so I did out of character. Did I miss here and they actually did kill the people here, or did they just find the people dead?
No, they said they killed them and dragged them behind the barn, the stables.
It's about the same time the pugilist wakes up and it's like, "What are you doing? Stop telling them everything."
Yeah,
I think we should do a round of midget saw on these guys, starting with the pugilist.
A round of what?
We'll hack off his legs, give
Oh,
him wooden stumps,
to the pain.
and we'll use a rusty dull.
well,
Out of
if
shape
we're just gonna kill them, we just would stab them in the throat instead of.
Oh no, not kill them. We're just gonna maim them until we
Oh.
get some answers.
Okay.
Or
Chop
we could
off,
string them up like piñatas and
fill them full of
go
pink.
a couple of rounds.
About the same time that you're drawing blood from this guy's legs, you hear something outside. Janet and Mongoose, roll a d6.
4.
6, 3.
All right, Mongoose, you're gonna get to the door a little bit faster than she is, and you see one person. Looks like they're grabbing one of your horses from the donkey train.
Oh, hell no.
You've got
happened
him in range. He's in range on magic missile.
Oh yeah.
Cry havoc and let slip the magic missile of war.
Go
I'm
ahead
definitely
and
hitting him with magic missile. Oh yeah, roll damage though.
go ahead. And
I'm
roll
already
damage.
so used to sleep.
He's out of range of sleep, dude.
2 grand total.
It hits him. You want to rack off another shot? You think you've got about six volleys of magic missile before he is out of range.
Yeah, I am aiming to capture if I can, but kill if. Crap, crap, I'll fetch you in a minute. Okay, where's another D4? Another 2.
All right.
And that one's grand total of 4.
Are you adding the +1 per missile?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
What about,
roll number 3.
do we still have the 5 or not?
No, you don't have the 5%. 5.
Okay, let me take that
That's
off.
for 2 hit, not for damage.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
another 3 damage. Grand total of 4. That's roll number 5. One more roll. Oh, 4. So that was a roll of 4. So I re-roll.
Yeah, it explodes.
And I only rolled 1 that time.
It's enough. He tumbles off the horse, unable to do much. He's not a trained rider, so he doesn't know how to use the stirrups proper. But I don't even think you have stirrups on that horse. He slides off about 130 foot away. Cormac does the heavy work of going outside, grabbing the little ruffian,
Literally dragging it back.
dragging him back face first through the mud. It's not quite wheelbarrow, it's more like barrow, the sport before wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Connell drags him in.
Is he still alive, or did I kill him?
By the time Connell drags him over to Quinn, you're kind of questionable if it's alive or not. When you guys get him slapped into the chair, Isabeau will tell you that he's in really bad shape and has had a lot of trauma to his chest, where magic missile seems to hone in on.
Yeah.
You also hear the happy neigh of the horses as the one that was commandeered returns back to the others.
would you want me to waste one of my potions on this guy that just tried to steal a horse?
Cormac says, absolutely not.
Okay, good, because I need it, and so do you. Both of us took an arrow. Who was it?
Good thing you're not a paladin.
He goes over to the fire, starts warming up some of the metal on his blade. Actually, he takes one of their blades and he starts doing that.
Why screw up your own weapon when you can screw up their weapon?
Exactly.
Pretty much.
So what are you guys doing?
Go ahead,
Well,
Quinn.
If we're
Do we have we found anything on them of significance, even if it's just notes, letters, a weapon that looks like any kind of thing that would lead us into that this is more than just a random encounter, that we just wrong place, wrong time?
From what you can tell, the items you're finding on these guys is that their clothing suggests that they may be exiles or deserters, because 2 of them have clothing which has the standard, and they've got the tabards for ream.
Interesting.
And another one has a tabard for let me grab that name of the little town it is. He's got a tabard for Eklund, which is pretty much in the West March up to the northwest on Western Road.
if they abandon their own people, then we don't want to trust them. You know what I mean?
Well, they murdered the bard and staff. I'm wondering if we can keep them tied up and keep them alive long enough to get back to Ream and maybe pick up a reward for
Ream
their
is 2 weeks
banditry
back,
desertion.
and we're kind of on a schedule.
Well, right now, I think what we're doing is justice for the people they murdered, and what we'll do is we'll hack them all up and put them in a pile and leave a note saying, "Hey, these people killed these people that were working here, running this place, and we took them out."
We don't even need to do that.
Clean up the trash. Well, we should, because they might think
if there's nobody here, we can. What?
There was the stable boy, right? Was that the guy that just got dragged in?
You don't know where that guy came from.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a man, not a boy. So
Yeah.
So the stable boy is pretty much the only one that's alive out of the whole bunch that worked here.
Is he? Where is he?
No, I thought they said they killed him too.
They killed the stable boy.
Oh, they killed the stable boy. Okay.
They basically, if they were like robbers and they had gone into like a restaurant like a TGI Fridays, these guys are such trash. They shot the dishwasher first.
So it's not your standard Waffle House situation.
I know, but if we don't leave a note to let them know that it wasn't us that killed everyone for nothing, we want to make sure that whoever comes behind us knows that we cleaned up the mess, and we left them a note to let them know that those guys killed everyone.
That's simple enough, Janet. We don't have to leave a note saying we killed everybody. We just simply kill them, hang them somewhere, say this is what happens to murderers, and we properly bury the victims.
Okay.
Well, since I can't get any more cash out of these guys, yeah, let's just dispatch them, leave them outside as a warning with a note or a sign saying "Murderers beware," and then let's ransack the bar for a couple of brews, maybe some victuals, and then go about our business.
Unfortunately, I think that's basically it. If not, we're just going to get bogged down. I mean, it's not our property. I'm not saying it's not our problem, but
yeah.
we can only do so much.
I do want to give the people a proper burial. Not the murderers, the victims.
Oh, yeah. We can't leave them in the...
How many people is that?
Should we bury him in out by the stable, or should we bury him? We want to bury him where we know whoever comes along can find them, because they would probably know them.
We'll mark their graves in the backyard or behind the tavern. That way, you know, if they ever do start up the business again, there's not going to be a freaking graveyard in front. That would be bad for business.
Yeah,
that's good. That's what I was thinking out by the stable. At least that way they would know where they were and see that they were properly buried. But
let's spook the horses.
Yeah, if there's any livestock back there, it'd creep them out. Do not like the stench of decay.
Not that I have any experience with that sort of thing. It's just, it seems more practical. Just want to clarify.
Well, everybody who's ever watched Mythbusters know how tenacious the smell of death can be.
It's the only smell the human nose cannot become accustomed to and ignore. Even if you can psychologically do it, your nose will always pick it up, unless it's damaged.
Well, I was going to say the city, but it's been several years since I've been in San Francisco.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's just basically a giant lich, so it should probably smell like one.
Yeah.
I've done terrible things before you that dragon baby.
But I mean, I really think it's all we can do is bury the dead at a respectful distance, off the trash, leave a note, and go. Like, we do have a time schedule, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's a little bit.
Well, we were supposed to spend the night here before moving on anyway.
Yeah, after that combat, I'm going to want to have to take a breather.
Yeah, plus, though, we don't know how many of them there is and whether they're separated. So we're going to need somebody to stay up, or let's take turns through the night to make sure no one tries to steal our horses again.
True that. And we got an open bar, so who wants a drink?
But hopefully nothing else will show up tonight.
After you get these guys tied up for a few minutes, you go about the rest of the bar, the upstairs. You go into the basement. You find about 10 dead travelers.
Mm.
You find,
Son of a bitch.
yeah, you find the staff were mercilessly killed. That was probably the first ones to go. Behind the bar, outside, you find another stack of about 5 dead, including the young stable boy. Must have been a light night. Then the last thing you see is looks like a family had been traveling. And for some of you that haven't seen your family in a while, it just kind of breaks you down because they killed a infant too.
Mm.
And we were awfully polite to them.
Fuck.
You
I thought I was going to get PTSD from those goblins in the first skirmish.
All right. After seeing the infant, my character is like, Cormac, let's drag them outside where a fire isn't going to matter.
Carmack had given the unarmed drunken fighter a lot of little burn marks to cauterize his wounds.
Can we bury him in the ground with just our head sticking out like they did in that movie we reviewed?
Oh, no, Janet. We're going to burn them alive.
I'd like to leave one of them alive with buried all the way up to his neck and only his head sticking out in case he could tell somebody what happened.
As you guys are getting the stakes ready,
Problem is, if he does that, he's going to peg. If we do that, he'll peg us as monsters. So he'll say he was the owner of the bar. We came by and killed all of these people. We cannot leave a single one of them alive. It will come back to bite us. He will tell a story of how we were the murderers.
about the time where you guys are getting the stakes built outside for the grand fire, that's when you see a team of horses coming along the trail to the inn.
The guild?
I don't know if it's a guild or if it's Ream.
Okay.
But it looks like more like official wagon train coming in, right?
Yeah.
I agree that I walk up kindly with my making sure they could see my hands. Greetings. You have arrived just in time for us to punish these murderers.
Hold on. There will be no punishment meted out just yet. The leader of them dismounts his stallion and he says, if you don't mind, I'm going to require about 20 minutes to go over what's going on here, to ascertain what's going on before you can have anything else. I see you've got 5 stakes in the ground ready for fire. I assume that's what these 5 illustrious persons are doing, tied up to chairs.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, he presents his little seal to you. I'm Archmage Donovan. I'm traveling with a company from the city of Ream. Just doing a standard patrol. This looks like a situation. If you'll do me a favor and just cooperate with us, we won't detain you for very long. But this is an interesting situation. A lot of the girls come back. You notice they're not only warriors for the city of Ream or guardsmen, they're also many of them wearing the vestments of Thier. brother, as far as the Holy Trinity is concerned, they let everybody know what you guys found, as if it wasn't already discussed. About that same time, these five ruffians put their heads down. We're going to die for sure now. We were going to get a quick death with you. They're going to draw it out and have bureaucracy behind it, so it'll take us longer to die. Thanks.
Sounds good to me.
About 20 minutes goes by. The Archmage comes back. He says, I've done some divination. I've watched what happened before you arrived and after. I must say that your actions here within the grand room actually, it's appreciative. If you want us to take care of this, we will. We'll continue the work you've done. And they lead the five outside, tie them to the stakes. The Archmage commands a couple of the trees to uproot themselves, the dead trees, not live ones. And he has some very dry, you'd call it firewood, lumber up, and lay itself at the stakes. He says,
Some sort of demented sorcerer's apprentice stuff.
I just don't like to work. I didn't become a magician so I could learn the frolic of labor. So these five.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I became a diviner. I needed answers.
I find a nice day of labor after several weeks of casting spells a good way to refresh the mind.
It's an interesting way to put it. I may have to try that one of these days. One of the ladies says to the Archmage, "Oh, we've got firewood. You want to help split?" "Nope, I'm good. I'm good."
Archmage, would I be able to have a brief word alone with the condemned before you carry out your sentence?
He says, "Why, of course."
And I just start to politely sing Pull the Plug by Death. And I'd take out a small knife and just give them a teeny weeny little skin prick, just enough to draw blood. And then I would cast Ghost Sound and be like, "Your souls will belong to me forever, my gentlemen. Enjoy your stay." And then I'd walk away.
The five of them look at you wide-eyed. The dwarf, "I don't believe you. My blood will protect me. It doesn't matter. I'm going to see my beloved anyway."
Bruce, can I roll an intimidate check to kind of seal the deal for him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is a 105 going to get me a success?
Absolutely. The five of them,
Bon appetit, gentlemen.
as they have trickles of blood coming off their neck or shoulders. You see the Archmage. He asks, "Can we proceed?"
Absolutely. I apologize.
No apology necessary. That's entertainment. He watches you intently because initially he thinks you're a necromancer.
But then he realized I'm basically just not even Smendrick the magician.
Yeah. Like this guy's a busker. Do you understand that? Like, amid the five men crying out for mercy as the flames lick at their thighs and consume their bodies, they all eventually stop screaming in pain as they are cremated like an English barbecue. An English barbecue is where you take a hamburger and you cremate it. Texas barbecue is where you discover what food's supposed to taste like.
charred on the outside, raw in the middle, and that oh so wonderful lighter fluid flavor. Yum.
One of the women says, it'll take us about a day, but we'll prepare things tonight. We'll clean here, and the city will make its move to get all the bodies properly processed and shipped to their homes of records. It may take a few months, but we'll have the clerics working on behest of the families at expense to the troublemakers. What you did was good. What you did was very good. Then finally, Archmage asks, says, "How long are you going to stay here?"
Correct me if I'm wrong, Bruce, but we were only supposed to stay here overnight.
Yep.
And then that's exactly what I tell him.
Well, I'm happy that you are still alive to tell the tale and they didn't steal your donkeys and the valuable process of materials that you were hauling for them, whoever your shipper was. But let us know if you come back into the city of Ream again. We may have a beer with you. And with that, they allow you to go grab your sleep.
Who's taking first watch?
I'll do it.
You're in an inn with city guard. If you need watch, I don't know where else you could be that could be safer. Well, I guess there's the element of surprise, but yes.
I'm going to go and grab me a very tall pitcher of ale.
Does anybody besides me have some potions? Because I got injured. I need to drink my potion.
Yeah, you actually, some of the girls see that and they recognize you as a sister of Mir, and they ask you if you're from Gilboath, which you affirm. They take good care of you, Janet. They get you cured back up. In fact, for those of you that have dinged up armor, a couple of the ladies know their way around a forge, and they work on that for a few hours to take the toil out, along with therapy from the horrible sound of the cries of the damned of their own device. They caused their own deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else did.
Hey, Lemmy, when you were rooting through the bar, did you find any marshmallows or sausages?
Unfortunately, no.
Ham.
But there's plenty of ale.
There's
Any
ham,
hard spirits?
And there's
Like-
ham.
ham, whiskey, couple bits of goat.
I'm assuming whiskey's like the high stuff. I'm looking more for like antiseptic purposes.
You got some low grade grog you could use.
I mean, I'm not hurt, but just in case, to have a bottle in case someone gets something nasty.
We have this McCormick whiskey if you want to use that. Nobody drinks it. We use it for like cleaning our tools.
If no one else minds.
You have a bottle of McCormick whiskey, which is the worst whiskey on the market today. No, wait. Excuse me. That's Aristocrat. My bad.
Is it okay if I step away for a minute?
No, Janet, you must remain chained to the table so we must stream with you all day.
I need to
Go
put
ahead.
my noodles in my soup. I'll be right back.
That's cool. That's cool.
Thanks.
This session will require you to have all your food and drink at the table and a healthy supply of Depends.
Do you have a piss jug?
No,
Actually, if you don't mind, can I call an intermission? I haven't had a chance to get anything to eat yet.
Well, I'm going to stay up and I'm going to have a few drinks since I didn't score any cash.
Ooh, is there
Whoever
any
wants to join me
behind the bar or pantry or whatever?
Say again?
Is there any coffee or tea in the pantry?
You discover some coffee.
I say we take that and maybe prep one for the morning.
Sounds like a
One of
plan.
the girls is back there. She's prepping coffee when you do that. And she says, hey, if you're going to take this, could you at least leave a silver just for whenever the new owners arrive or the kin of the deceased arrive, they can get some more in.
I'll leave a gold. They're going to need it.
That's acceptable. She says, it's easy to become a bandit. Where we're trying to survive here, we just came off the road like you did, and we want to make sure that we treat this place well. It's even worse, it's a crime scene, so we're going to be here for about a week. This sucks. And you realize at this point the woman, like, aside from the fact that she's in chainmail and she looks resolute of spirit and she's got a lot of heart, you also note that she's a young lady and she's rather not despondent or lost, but for just a moment she wants to be a lady.
No, I get that. Did have a question, but I don't know how to approach it. I don't want to metagame too much, but I want to have a conversation with Lemmy to basically explain that I have a need, or not a need, a desire to learn how to move quicker. Basically, out of game terms, is there a way to speed up my initiative, whether it be with spells or with combat? Since he's more of a melee, I'm going to slide in here and stab you in the back kind of guy first.
The way the rogues are going to be set up is that the rogue and rogue subclasses are going to initially see the drop. They're going to be the first ones to see the drop in initiative over everybody else. And then as time goes on, they'll be the ones to experience weapon speed drops. As far as casting times being reduced, that just takes time, and you need to level up in order to get to a point where you can choose if you want to have a drop in your speed for casting, or if you want to have other things. But every 3 levels, I'm still in design process, guys. Forgive me, but
no, that's cool.
I want to have these things called edges, which basically you have a feat every even character level. You pick a feat, and then every 3rd level that you're in a character class, and that includes like your apprentice class to your first journeyman class, busker to bard, warrior to fighter, things like that. You would have every 3rd level, there'd be something you could pick that would make you more specialized or more attuned with what you are getting into. And because I don't really foresee this having a 20 level class cap like what every edition of the games had for the past 40 years, 30 to 40 years. Yeah, it was 1988 when they came out with this goes up to 20th level. This is going to be a little bit longer. This is going to be a game that I'm right now. It looks like it's going to script out to about 36 levels. But
so what you're saying is that over an extended period of time while we role play, we'll be able to edge more and more.
yes, you'll be getting more fine-tuned towards what the character that you want will have. It offers a little bit more customization. It is a longer journey, but it's going to offer more customization towards the type of game that I want to run. Now, granted, Kai, in Kai's musings, I don't know if you guys read that or not, but he's like, every other week, you guys run for 6 to 10 hours, and you only level once every 4 sessions. Holy fuck, dude, that is a long fucking game. I don't know if I have time for that. Well,
But
listen,
we're also taking time out to do stuff like this. It's not like it's
Yeah.
serious, you know, paddle to the metal 8 hours.
I'll
You
be
know
right
what
no,
I mean?
but
How does Cormac look currently?
after he gets his back rub and he does some blacksmithing work with the ladies, it looks like he's doing really well.
All right.
Cormac has got a couple bandages on him where they cleaned up his wounds and infections, and Isabella has matching dressing on her body where they took care of her. The nice fancy dining area that has a big table. Oh, that was the infirmary. That's where you guys all go that got hurt during this little scrap, and that's where the girls flex their ability as third level priests, and they show you what exactly third level healing magic can do. And then afterwards, they bandage you up and they make sure you don't get infection.
All right. I'm just thinking, like, if it's the end of the night, we got town guards. Even if we're willing to like just do a small post rotation on our own, I like to work with, whoever's willing to stay up. And I didn't know if maybe Cormac and Isabella were too tired, since a lot of my magic is more either janky, situational, or more social. Basically, just burn out my mana before I go to bed. To practice some of my spells and let them see how it works so that they can almost request a spell, since usually, at least Lemmy typically goes before us. So he can actually set himself up like, hey, can you flare that guy? Can you give me a fog cloud here? Just, try and get us on our toes so I'm not constantly, sitting in the background all the time. Although it is nice to walk in the front and not get hurt. That was nice. But just a little more teamwork coordination so that,
We'll work out a rudimentary thieves' can or something with hand signals and whatnot for certain combat situations.
This way it can flow more naturally during combat. I'm assuming we're never, our combat days are long gone and the rest of it is just negotiation. I'm assuming we'll be swinging axes again someday. If not, probably the next few hours.
Janet?
But once that was done, I would go to bed.
Okay. You can. I can tell you right now, lady, that I'm looking at making all the bard abilities off of the bard pool, or the busker pool, as I want to call it. What's your charisma?
Hold on. I just switched pages. 15.
Okay. So you have 30 in your busker pool. Whenever you want to inspire courage, you burn one of your busker pool, and for 1 minute per level that you are, your total, like a second level bard, you'll be at a level of busker, but that stacks into your bard level, and it'll play that as long as you can play up to 2 minutes on a song, and then you got to take a breath, take a minute, get some water, drink. But you can do that for up to 2 minutes. And one of the things that happens whenever you're playing is that when you stop playing, the spell effect ends, or the inspiring effects end. However, there is a feat, or excuse me, there is a bardic edge that I'm looking at making available to you once you hit third level when we get to town, that you're going to be able to select it, and you can actually have the song last an extra half minute so you can do other things. And if you want to get back into it, you can play, and that'll be lingering song or lingering performance. All right. But that's an edge I'm working on. But I'll just tell you right now, I like the idea of the busker pool because it gives you an actual amount of time that you can play and inspire just off one fucking mana. You can play up to 2 minutes and you can just keep that going.
Yeah, like
it's not the same song. You can do a medley. You can do like just a riff, whatever it is. But that's how long your magical effect lasts, and that also will draw off your spell points too. Your busker pool is also used for your spells because you're a bard.
right. Yeah, because I think it's just easier, like mathematically for us. But it might not be the most advantageous because of the fear bonus. But since they don't stack, the Inspired Courage is cheaper than the Bless.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to be a one-trick pony either. But now I can still, when I do that, I can do my 5-foot steps and prepare weapons and stuff. As long as I'm not slow. Using a mandolin or something.
I think every 5th level, I'm going to have, like in the 3rd edition, they had feat trains where like you had to get combat expertise, then you had to get dodge, then you had to get.
I remember those.
Then you had to get shot on the run or move on the run or cast on the run or whatever the fuck it is. But you could finally do a move action along with your thing, and you wouldn't interrupt yourself or whatever. That's too much. I don't like that.
I mean, I get why they did it, and I'm not knocking it, but it does get a little tedious.
It's clunky.
Some of them. You know what I mean?
Instead of busting out 2 breaks or Robin, you got to do the whole series.
Yeah.
To get to where your character's doing the thing.
So you get, for the most part, you play and you burn out all your busker points, your bard pool. And I tell you what, the girls start throwing coins at you. And just over the course of 50 minutes, you earn, let me get this. That was a 6. Okay. You earn yourself another 13 copper, which ain't much, but I mean, off a city guard, that's basically like, the best they can give because they're broke as fuck.
No, that's fine. I'm assuming it's a bar. I'm assuming there's tons of glasses, mugs, whatever.
Yeah.
Is there one glass that looks like maybe an oddball, like it was left over from a previous batch?
Yeah, there is.
The gold I used to pay for the coffee.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that in the cup along with the coppers.
Okay.
And I'll sketch out a little note. May this start your new business in a better light.
Did you guys go upstairs to the suites to they haven't moved from the downstairs area. These girls are still here eating, trying to relax, kind of saddened about the fact that it's a crime scene, but they're doing everything they can to preserve it. They've asked a lot of questions. The Archmage
Before we leave, I suggest. Sorry.
The Archmage says, "I want you guys. You earned it. You earned the comfort of the suite. Go ahead and go up there, and that'll be where you can rest for the night. Tomorrow, when we are doing our things here, we're going to start cleaning up tomorrow, and we'll hopefully get everything taken care of. We're going to commit the ashes of the deceased to Fear and let him put them in jail for all eternity. And then if there's anything else we need to do, we'll do it. But I'm going to require some time to hear back from Bard's Gate or from Ream and see exactly where we're going to go. If they want us to come back with the bodies of the dead, or if they want us to commit the bodies here. And it's all depending. But go ahead and have that last suite. That's yours. We'll take the in rooms. So when you guys get upstairs, you open the door to the suite, and that's when you find people that are alive. 3 women are chained to the bed, completely naked, and they're bound and gagged. So the noise making ability is quite not able to happen.
All right. I literally go, all right, men, we're out of here. And I go down to the guard and say, all right, we need a bunch of women to go up to the suite. There's rape victims.
The Archmage looks rather upset. He says, this is par for the course. This is par for the course. This is exactly what I expect. So the ladies go upstairs in trauma recovery mode, and they spend about 2 hours up there in the suite. If you want to go rest, the maid says, go ahead and grab one of the rooms, not in the suite area. And you can have that if you want to sleep. Or if you want to wait, we'll get those women removed and get them down to the infirmary and take care of them there.
Yeah, I'd rather not sleep in that room until after it's been washed thoroughly.
Noted. I'm appreciative of that, by the way.
Yeah, it never gets easy, does it?
I didn't mean to step on somebody. What'd you say?
I was going to say, I think I'm just going to sleep in the bar now.
And I said, it never gets easy, does it?
The Magister looks at you. He says, I'm at a loss for words. This place, for as inept as they were, you would have thought they were a criminal syndicate with actual plans. They didn't have those. Appreciate you being so honest. One of the ladies comes back from outside and she says, I'd say sleep in the barn, but that's where a lot of the bodies are at. So just use one of these inn rooms here. And they find one that's not a crime site. And you guys will stack a couple beds in there and zonk out.
Sounds good.
Throughout the night, while you rest,
I'm going to be an alcoholic, I think.
while you guys rest that night, you have your body changes a little bit. All of you will level up, but you're not training just yet. However, Janet, you're going to roll a D8. You're going to add your con bonus. That's typical for your con. And that's going to be your new hit points.
Okay, I got a 3.
What's your con bonus on that?
I don't know. I have to look at my paperwork. What's it says have looks like an 18.
Okay. If you have an 18 con, you get a plus 4 to your. So that's a 7. A 7.
Okay, I got a 7 for what?
You get 7 new hit points to add to your maximum.
Wow. Thanks.
All right. Quinn?
Yes.
As a bard, bards are primarily a rogue-ish class. Get a D8 as well. Add your con modifier.
I don't think I have a con modifier. I have a con of 11.
You're right.
But I rolled a 5.
All right. 5 needs to be added to your maximum.
Woo! I broke into the 20s, people.
Look out.
Nice. I actually started off with a high amount of health. To the point, I still need to do for this level, but last level I had 19 health.
Mongoose.
Yes.
The wizard, go ahead and roll D6. I may in the future adjust the height die, but I'm okay with wizards and such getting a D6. I prefer them getting a D4, but I start throwing that out there, and I will have complaints. You took us back to 2nd edition. No, it was in 3rd edition where they still had a D4 hit points.
The D4 don't roll right.
What'd you roll there, Mongoose?
A 5.
5? What's your con?
Yes. Constitution is 14.
All right. You will put 7 new hit points in along for your maximum.
Nice.
So now I'm at level 3 now.
You are level 3, but you'll need to get trained.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna write that down on my paperwork.
Ooh, do I get a nifty new name for my level? Like footpad, cut curse, or flim flam artist.
What's
No,
flim?
you need to aim for the foot ninja.
I don't know. That might be taken out of context. I don't want to end up like Tony Rocky Horror.
Hey, I'd rather be a flim flam than a foot licker, or something like that. Foot flicker.
Marcellus Wallace be throwing me out the window, and then I'll have a speech impediment. No, thank you.
Newtown, all Toadstick days.
Oh, wow. An auto kill of the... Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, if you roll 2 natural 100s to hit... Jesus. That sounds like a rough game.
I actually thought about playing a game like that, where we're making one up, where everybody's a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Old school gaming where they didn't give a fuck if you lived or died. Roll the damn dice.
Get a new sheet of paper, write your name, now your character's created. That's it.
Back then, what did you do when you got down to only one player left? They were the winner?
There is no winner, no matter what. If you got down, if you had only one player left alive, or one hero, one character left alive, then
you loot the bodies.
Yeah, your friend's bodies and go away and become a shopkeeper somewhere until you find another group.
Until the mafia comes back to either try to bump you off or you use your skills to protect your family and
Or to go out and get a new family.
what the hell was that Viggo Mortensen movie where he was like a professional hitman?
Oh,
Can't remember it. Damn it.
yeah,
It had Maria Bello in it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know which movie you're talking about.
That whole diner scene just popping in my head. Anyhow.
It's not a perfect murder. Oh, his first movie was Witness, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Bruce, I'm going to take a minute real quick.
Go ahead, sir. He was also in Carlito's Way, which I always find that to be great.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
A History of Violence.
That's what it was.
I don't think Janet's seen that one yet.
Nope.
It's good.
Maria Bello, Viggo Mortensen, and Ed Harris, along with William Hurt.
And then what's his face playing the mob hitman that recognizes him, and he was in Pontypool. And what was the other movie?
Ed Harris?
No, not Ed Harris. The older guy
He
with the mustache.
Says he was born in New York City in October 20th, 1958.
Viggo Mortensen? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was American.
He's old enough to be my poppy.
Yeah, it says that he was from. It says United States and Denmark. Amazing.
Yeah.
You know, the most daunting thing about the miniatures I'm putting together now is this sheet right here. This is all the Sisters of Battle customized details for the tank. I don't know if I can. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can see it. Look at all those tiny details.
That is so cool. Except for the, needing a microscope to put all that stuff together. Like, they give you options. That's great. Options are good. Stephen McCaddy. That was the guy's name. He played that Leland Jones guy.
Some of this isn't even an option. Like, I got to put on X amount of it. Otherwise, it doesn't look like a Sister of Battle tank. It'll just be a regular old tank. These small details are also going to be really fun to paint. Though I will have to admit that it's meant to be sarcastic. It's small details are much easier to paint than they are to put onto things.
Yeah, gluing is one thing. Getting the right shade and wash going on a figurine or a structure or what have you, that can kind of make or break it.
But yes.
RPG Grandma, that sounds like an interesting game you have there.
The type of game that gives you a trigger warning.
Yes.
By inflicting trauma.
Mongoose. Six Nations. Did your hit points level up or no?
No, I haven't rolled them yet. So that's a
D8 for you.
D8 plus 2 con bonus because it is 14, right?
Yep.
All right. Glad I still got that on a second character sheet.
I'd like to thank our friends that are with us today from Rumble. We do have a few people watching us over there. For the guy in the strange nondescript van with all the sensor equipment in it, just a half mile away, I want to tell you that they do have a special at the Dairy Queen today. You can get 2 of the Texas Belt Busters for $11.99. That includes the fries and small drinks, sir. You and your unnamed partner.
That's a steal.
Just about.
Poop.
I'll go spend my tax money. Yeah.
Or they can use the tax dollars to go get hookers.
They probably will. They probably already have done that.
So that was a 2 plus 2. That's 5. If we're doing Common Core. So that's 4. Cool. I'm at 37. It's like 4 or 5 hits now.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
My dice will explode. Look out. Janet, how many hit points do you have?
It says that I have now when I added what you said, I have 41 hit points.
Ooh, Warriors of Mars by TSR. God, I miss the TSR days.
So now what?
That's basically all you guys are going to get until you get to town, because the only other thing that happens is for actually, no, wait, my bad. Janet, you actually have a base attack bonus now.
Oh,
base
sweet.
Attack bonus. Okay.
Janet,
so where do I write that down?
Wherever you want to put it. I would suggest it be close to wherever your basic items are at, because every 3 levels that you go up as a priest type character, every 3 you're going to go up 10%.
What's it called again?
Base attack bonus.
Base attack
This is how you get better at hitting things in melee and in missile range.
So do I write a number with it, or I just write that down?
You get a base attack bonus of 10%.
10%.
What's your strength?
My strength is 17.
Okay. Whenever you're smashing things in arm's reach with a weapon, you now have a 25% chance to hit, unless it's a magical weapon or other bonuses start stacking in from curses or benefits or spells or that sort of thing. But you have a 25% chance to hit with your weapon. If you are using a bow, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 11.
Okay.
Not as high.
Isabel has a strength of 17. I'm looking at my strength of 12.
I made a mistake because I was thinking, you know what? It'd be good if we used intelligence and dexterity for accuracy, instead of like strength always. So actually take off the 15% for the strength bonus to hit, because that's for the +3 to damage. What's your intelligence?
It's 10.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right.
Not very smart.
Don't feel too bad. I've got an intelligence of 10, and everybody says it's average.
But my wisdom is 17.
You're good at what you do.
So
I got a wisdom of 11.
I know I have a lot of knowledge of the past things, things that I've learned, but my normal intelligence is only a 10. So I don't absorb information very well. I have to be beat over the head with it.
MON, that spells skilled hero. Ooh.
Oh my God, I remember that. That was such a good movie.
Yeah, when they did the remake, and I heard that Whoopi Goldberg was going to be in it, I avoided it like the plague.
Which one are you talking about?
The Stand.
They remade it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I haven't seen it.
Depending on what the movie is and my inclination at the time, if they do a remake, I may check it out, but it depends on who's going to be in it, because then you can gauge whether it's going to be woke crap or just regular crap. Regular crap, you can kind of palate it with excessive beer or pharmaceuticals, or you get your buddies all there for pretzels and popcorn. But yeah, sometimes it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, Janet.
So Janet, you got a sack of dum-dums?
You mean suckers?
Uh-huh.
Like these? Yeah.
Yeah.
I always have them by my desk. In case I need some. But they're not dum-dums. I don't like the little. I like the ones with the caramel in the middle.
So Tootsie Pops.
Yeah. They're not blow pops, but they're the other ones.
Yeah, I like the cream soda dum-dums. They were my favorite.
My very favorite are those big giant ones. They're real fancy. They're like $1.50 a piece.
Oh, yeah,
now the different good flavors. Oh my God, those are good.
Those are the gourmet style.
They're gourmet ones. But I can't afford that all the time. I get that for myself once in a while.
Makes me think of Marini's.
Janet, your wisdom goes up to an 18.
My wisdom? Okay.
Yep.
So I get 1 point for that. Thank you.
So now your will save goes up by 5 as well.
I gotta find out where that is so I can write on it.
Your healing skill that we talked about earlier, that goes up by 5 as well.
Okay.
So if for some horrible reason you guys end up in California, in the Santa Cruz area, and you happen to go to the boardwalk, go through the casino fun area where all the arcade stuff is, skee ball and all that. Walk out towards the amusement rides. On your immediate left-hand side, there will be a confection shop with tons of saltwater taffy, gummy candies, all good stuff. I recommend hitting that place up.
Because my will save, I found it was 10 plus 10. Now it's plus 15.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
And how many, whatchamacallits, the thingy, I can't think of the adjective. How many ranks do we get per level?
What's that mean?
Skills.
For our skills, going up in skills. I don't remember if that was addressed or not.
What's your in intelligence?
It's a 10.
So
Emma will win.
you get 9 per level, but you have to wait till you train
Okay,
to distribute those.
cool. That'll be fun. Put on my helmet and my shoulder pads and level up. Nine ranks. Oh, what do we got here? Oh.
Eight, 10.
Is it bad that, well, the entire time we've been in this establishment, I've had Hotel California stuck in my head?
Well, only if you go there, because you'll never leave. Because they'll tax you for trying to leave the state. Fuck
What
you,
is
Newsom.
I'd try and buy the place.
Yeah, if you could just take out all the communist element in California, like the location's beautiful. If you can handle earthquakes.
Yeah, they freak me out, I'm not gonna lie. And we do get small ones here normally, but I mean not normally, but if we do get one, it's usually small. Still creeps me out because I the small ones I don't feel.
Yeah,
well, in '89, I saw the pavement ripple like water, and that was freaking trippy.
Yep, that'd freak me out.
But I was in the suburbs, so like no skyscrapers or anything were gonna collapse on me, so that was cool.
Like the last big one that hit, I was at work. Everyone started freaking out. I'm like, what's wrong with you? People are like, you can't feel it. I'm like, I don't feel anything. But when I looked towards the window, I could see like my file cabinets moving. I was like, I have a problem with this.
Yeah, my major concern was the tsunamis. Yes, sir.
Lemmy, what is your charisma?
Let's see. Here we go. 13.
We're going up to 14. So all of your skills that are dependent upon charisma go up by 5%.
Sweet. I got like some beauty sleep. Awesome.
Hey, Keegan, random videos.
You went to sleep and you had a dream, waking up with the knowledge of how to improve yourself.
Must have been all that cold cream I was putting on my face, beautifying my physique. So I was +5 to all them. Hey, I'm live streaming here. Shut up.
You know how dogs are. Oh, I saw a leaf. I heard a leaf flow across the yard. I got a bark.
Yeah. My dog farts. And then he's like, huh? Someone's in the house. Like, no, you just ate something that made you gassy and you don't know what it is.
My dog's self-conscious of her. No, not self-conscious. She is self-aware of her own farts. And if they stink, she'll move away.
Yeah. So at breakfast, one of the girls is downstairs. They spent the night, looks like, cleaning up down here. They make some eggs, some pork bellies. The ruffians didn't get a hold of a lot of the livestock in back that are used for the usage of the inn. As you're sitting down there eating your food, some of the girls that are here, some of the attendees tell you things like, oh yeah, well, we found a bunch of things that are going on. The Archmage will come by later and he will affirm that indeed they did find location of other bodies. And they think that this was a group that was linked to a cult, some sort of murder deity. And then later on, as you guys are getting all of your wagons ready and your horses and donkeys are getting ready to be let out, you can tell something's going on. About 5 minutes before you leave, the Magister will inform you kindly. He says, when you return back here, hopefully the brother to the proprietor comes in and brings his family, because we're going to need someone to take care of this.
Oh, speaking of which, I was going to suggest everybody leave a gold coin in the cup that Six Nations set up.
Actually, that's fine.
If we most of my peoples don't transact in gold. So
no, I meant the party, not the. I meant the party, not the.
Our group.
Okay.
Yeah. No offense to the guards, but I didn't expect him to give up anything.
So did they help us bury all the bodies?
They went about and were digging the graves for that today. While you guys were sleeping and getting yourselves ready for your road trip, they were getting their next day set by taxing their bodies to the point where, like, good God, this sucks. And we don't want to be haunted by the spirits of the dead. And so they were digging graves for the 32 bodies. Sans the 5 that were being in trouble, there were 32 bodies of people that were found here.
Sounds like they were here for more than just 24 hours.
Oh, there were more of them.
Yeah. They probably have more, and they left. That we're probably going to meet them again. The rest of them somewhere else. Think about it.
Yeah, well, if there's like a trail that we end up following of death to where we're going, we are either piss somebody off. Excuse me.
Or they're on their way there to find us, thinking, not realizing they're ahead of us. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we got held off a few times.
That's what I was trying to imply, but my words just left me.
Well, that's what popped in my head when you were talking about that earlier. I was like, when they tried to steal our horses and stuff, I was like, maybe they didn't realize who we were. We were just some random people, and that they were getting on their way where they're going, waiting for us to take us out. So, because they heard about us. Because wasn't there somebody that we had a fight with, and a couple of them got away?
Yeah.
Sort
they
of.
were like
That was
thugs.
the worm.
They were like thugs then. So maybe it's them getting more and more people thinking that they're going to get a big reward from the bad people if they could take us out and have proof of it.
No, it is a possibility. Even though there was a lot of death, there was women here, which suggests that damn worm cult might have been slightly involved at least. Either that or these guys are just
I'm
perverts.
so tired of Epstein worm, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know. I was trying to figure out what I should do for my character after he got enveloped by worms. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to tell Bruce this. My character now officially has a phobia. He cannot handle or really be around worms. If he does, he'll throw up or be so grossed out he has to walk away.
What about snakes?
Yeah, well, anything creepy crawly, if it even so much as
gonna hurt
resembles a
us.
worm, he can't handle it.
It's going to hurt us.
Even a
Ooh.
centipede, he'll have a hard time with a centipede or a millipede because it looks too much like a worm. I know, but I was enveloped by a demon worm. There's got to be something left after that, and I'd say a good worm or wormish phobia makes sense.
A freaking plate of fettuccine.
Well, I feel sorry for you when you got to go to the bathroom then.
Hey, I'm not that long.
I was going to say, I don't know what kind of guys you're sleeping with, but if
But it looks like a worm.
you might want to shop elsewhere. Definitely not that smart.
It's not like it's a catalog where I can just flip through it. You know what I mean? I got to go through a lot of work just to see it.
What are you talking about? You got the internet. You just...
No, the one that I want to end up with. You know what I mean?
Are you looking for the rare limited edition that's not in the catalog?
Oh,
Okay.
probably. Yeah. The golden one. Like gold member. Sorry,
I think Adam and Eve is running a sale on that.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh well. Did you guys look in the private chat?
Yeah.
I don't like that's
not
so
private chat,
chaotic. I don't actually get it because
Yeah, I know, but I put something in the private chat and then I put it in Discord. So
I'm looking at it, but
I saw that.
So that's who that is. That's what they look like because I went and looked at a couple of things on there.
but is it really?
Mm-hmm. They look little.
I mean, no one's ever faked an internet profile before, have they?
Yeah, I'm sure they have. But if you go through, there's quite a few videos. That's a lot of faking going on. If that's what you're thinking, but I don't think so. I think it's really that person.
I don't think that's exactly the person behind the keyboard on that one.
You don't? With that many videos?
You can just collect them.
You can steal a bunch of kids' videos.
Yeah.
Same kid over and over again?
Well, same person that would potentially do harm during a live stream.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Janet, there's a lot of programs that can put faces.
Oh, well, I would
on
never
bodies.
add anyone. I would never add anyone I don't know anyways, but I just thought it was funny how they asked about it. But I've met a few people in real life that are this old that would ask that question. So that's why
That's the problem with the internet. You can't be 100% sure. And then when you're doing online role playing with a Dungeons and Dragons-esque game, since it's one of the most popular brands of role playing game, you get all types of people's.
Speaking of, Bruce, when you retire this game to roll out the beta, are you going to do a couple rounds of Horse Girl in between to, cleanse the palate, or is that off the books?
I'm a few rounds of what to cleanse the palate?
Horse Girl.
Horse Girl?
Oh, it's the new hot role-playing game.
I'm probably not going to run Horse Girl. Probably not. I appreciate the thought. I do. I appreciate the thought. Like, you know. Anyway,
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost your dice tray. Wait, no, we lost Janet.
Please, Janet.
Damn it, Janet.
I was kidding about the horse girl. You can come back. It was a joke.
She's loading her shotgun.
Quinn, your wisdom went up by 1, buddy.
Ooh.
What's your wisdom at now?
That'll be a 14.
Yay! You get a +2 to actually a +10 for instead of +5 for all your wisdom-based skills.
Oh, where's the remote? I want to test something out since we're like in between stuff.
I'm needing Janet to get back in here before we start up this next portion of our game. You guys will proceed on the route. Days will go by.
Are you guys picking up an echo right now?
Not really.
Okay, cool. I got the TV down real low. And my aunt has been watching this for several sessions, and she wants to know what's going on, because I always have the TV, the big TV, the volume down. So I can
You're a little in the back there now.
Okay.
You hear a little bit in the back, not much.
Let me adjust that. That should be gooder. So the big TV, I can see the map better. I'm talking through the tablet here, and there shouldn't be any echo.
No, it sounds good now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you've got like earbuds in, that's best. And that way,
Yeah.
if you're watching on the TV, that shouldn't really interfere too much because the earbuds are connected through StreamYard directly to you, whereas the noise canceling software should be canceling out the feedback from the TV.
It should. The volume on the TV is exceptionally loud.
I understand that as a man who sat on a fucking fantail of a ship that launched 500 rounds once into the Gulf of Mexico. I get it. What was that you say? What was that? Okay.
Yeah, I was disappointed last time we did that. I was cranking. So while my whole department was out there shooting the M60, I was bringing them trash bags for targets.
Oh, that sucks.
Does Janet know that she's not on camera?
I really hope it was just a disconnect and the conversation didn't chase her out. I feel horrible.
Yeah.
I was just being a goof. I don't see anything in Discord.
Neither do I.
Let me.
There she is.
Hello.
Yeah, Discord is.
You didn't fall off the earth. We started getting worried after the first minute.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay, yeah, I see it logged in.
Okay, bye. I had the ring of death. It was just spinning. Everybody's was spinning. And then next thing I know, it just said, oops, something went wrong. So I was like, shit, they got mad and kicked me out. So
Here, I thought it was my sunny disposition that chased you away.
well, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, you can hear me and everything normal again?
Yeah.
Who? What?
Do you think I got hacked by that kid?
Or not.
No, by the kid.
I don't think a kid hacked you. I mean, may
Or
have.
whoever that is, the dangler or whatever you want to call it.
It's probably one of our agents.
I don't know. It just
Yeah,
looked,
nice try, Clancy.
Clancy, come on. It's Janet. She means no harm.
who's Clancy?
He's the guy in the van.
Yeah, that's why I named my FBI agent.
Besides,
The guy in the white van who never has any candy himself.
I don't know. I just thought it
I
was
figure I'm on multiple watch lists.
Especially after
Mostly-
me saying what I said last night.
Mostly memes, mostly my political disposition. the fact that my airsoft team had militia in the title of it automatically pinged me to the ATF or something.
Well, I already have 2 strikes against my YouTube channel, so.
Yeah, Janet wouldn't let me say the fun words last night.
There was I was like, please, I have to make it to April 7th before I get one taken down. And all I did was post some videos about ping pong.
You're cyberbullying.
I know.
Leave Hillary Clinton alone.
And I'm just a teeny channel. I'm not even a speck or a blip on the radar yet.
That's well, you need to be kept that way.
I am going to be kept that way from the way things are going.
That's the
right,
point.
Janet.
I know. That's what I said. That it's working.
YouTube has done such a good job of making sure I'm not seen. We did a table breaker stream on Thursday night. I had 0 viewers, except for like 3 or 4 people at most throughout the entire night. Now I've gone up to 45 views, which I'm very thankful. But man, like I know there's a lot of guys that we hang out with or talk to in other streams that they also do Thursday nights because I like table breakers, but it's a very weak it's a very weak 2 hours because we have good guys on there, but like you don't like we don't do really big topics like why is Ginny D a fucking Satanist, or why is Wizards of the Coast completely sucking Chinese cock right now. We don't do the things that would cause hate clicks,
To give the Satanists credit,
right.
Bruce, to give the Satanists credit, Jenny D is a commie, and that's way worse than a Satanist, I think.
Oddly enough,
can
I have to agree,
rationalize
because you can be a
Satanists.
Satanist but still be American.
Yeah, that's true. But I just find Ginny D to be the most the worst influencer to be influenced by.
Well, she went from Ehor to D&D shill, so.
Does she have high numbers, or is she a big channel?
She has betrothed herself to so many different companies for endorsement. She's basically a commercial. And in between ad breaks and ad reads, she slams Christian men and white guys and basically the normal target group for demographics for D&D as it began in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
Only now do you really see quote-unquote minorities jumping in game, although we always told minorities, get in here. I don't give a fuck if you're black, Jew, if you're gay, if you're transvestite, if you were born with 6 legs. I don't give a shit. Can you roll dice and kill goblins in your head? That's what we fucking need at the table.
Yeah,
apparently
that's what we did.
Apparently that hurt us because the weird ones are the ones calling the shots now on on Tumblr and Watsy Art Fag channel. I don't give a shit.
Well, Kai just posted in the chat.
Hey, Kai.
You need to share it so everybody can read it.
There we go.
Yeah, and this is primarily why I consider, while I like table breakers, I consider us to be we're a weak draw for Thursdays. We're very authentic on our opinions and our stances, but we don't.
A hate click show is not what we want to be. We just want to be real and honest.
And that's what you are, so you should be proud of that.
And I'm actually really proud of that, but it kind of shocked me for the first time Thursday night. Like, usually we have like 3 viewers, 3 to 5 viewers. We had 0 through a whole night, and I think YouTube figured out how to direct their clicks elsewhere.
Do you think that the Friday night shit show's all hate clicks?
I bet it is.
I think we got quite a few haters. I really do. But I don't care. I like talking about some of the shit that we talk about. I think it's important.
Well, there's a difference between. Well, there is also a difference between looking for the hate clicks and, in your case, speaking your mind.
Yeah. I even argue with my friends, so I can't help it. I'm very opinionated.
I've never held back any of my opinions with my friends or people that have been invited. If we're having a discussion, let's just be honest about it.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
You don't have to be hateful and spiteful. You can disagree. You can agree to disagree. But, if you're just there to start shit.
But see, that's what was so
It
funny
doesn't
about
help
having Ted come on. I wasn't expecting the other people that joined, because that was a very eye-opening experience for someone who's never ever done anything, and they're always on their phone. So it's like, but he's very insightful when it comes to politics and stuff. And I just thought it was kind of funny that's what he had to, it could have been worse, I guess, because I have seen it worse.
It's refreshing when you get people like that.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Otherwise,
admittedly,
it turns into CNN and Fox. I was like, we don't need that.
Yeah, admittedly, when it comes to politics, I'm basically a caveman.
Yeah.
You man, vote, man, woman, vote. Thing happened. Yay.
So I don't plan
Maybe
on
if we got back
Thursdays.
to that, it would be better.
I'm going to keep Thursdays the way it is because, in all honesty, I just kind of like it better like that. If I need hate clicks, I go to TinCar or I go to Diversity and Dragons. They seem to do better with hate clicks. And, we already
Yeah, I don't know how they do that with being able to turn it into an entertaining thing.
I never heard of that before, so I thought that was interesting. Hate click.
That's been around since.
That's all that Nerdrotic is. Another slam at Disney. Gina Carano's going to sue Disney with Elon Musk's help.
It's been around since bulletin board systems. I'm sure the very first emails were like, oh, that dude in the other lab smells like clammy onions.
So basically, that's true cyberbullying.
It's as old as the internet.
Me posting a video, I wasn't even live, talking about stuff that happened years ago, but it was like
and hell, if we want to get into shit posting, the Romans were doing it on their own walls way back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah,
just go to a gas station bathroom.
Like, I forgot exactly what the quote was, but there was actually on Roman walls calling Archimedes basically a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I agree, Kai.
Yeah.
There needs to be more fun.
Well,
Always.
I have a channel, and it does that every Thursday night where I consider it a week show. It's not that I don't like the show. I love the show. I'm part of it. I want to keep it the way it is. But if you look at the other lineup of other influencers that are out there, some of our friends are such that we've streamed with in the past, like, they're doing really good, and I'm proud of them. But like, there's a lot of them that are trying to tackle the big, irritating hate click topics, and they're gonna draw a lot of people away. Our live streams are going to be on here forever or until YouTube takes away my channel. So I'm just going to continue doing what I do because I fucking had games on my YouTube channel since 2009. And I was not really noticed. And I still kind of feel like I'm in that happy zone where I'm not noticed. I can say things like, some of those pejoratives you're not supposed to say sometimes, but they pop out because, like, oh my God, squirrel, smash it. Oh, shit, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Hopefully it didn't hurt your feelings. Hopefully I didn't burn out a Wendy's in Kenosha. But whatever.
See, I try not to be a hurtful person, but I fully believe if words hurt you in a very personal manner, that is your own problem. I try not to be rude, is how I should put that.
It's a pretty accurate way to look at it, though. I mean, where did the consonant violate you? How did the vowel massage you to where you feel like that now? That just doesn't,
Yeah, I just remember when I got invited to be on the United Resistance, how excited I was because I love talking about those issues, those type of things, things that affect kids in school, all those things.
And new stuff, that's different. And
then that went away. So that gave me, and when you were telling me, well, what do you want to do? And I was like, oh, so I went, and then I did that first show with my sister, and we just talked about dumb shit because we were both depressed. And I thought, hey, this is great. We're going to call it the shit show. We're just going to talk about bullshit. And it's
It was
not just
organic.
politics, though. You know, we talk about other things. It just has been politics because that's where most of the shit's coming from right now. But if it was something else, like something gay that happened with a comic book or something that I didn't like, or any other, products or whatever, I would talk about that too.
Kai has someone pretty interesting who's like, they're out to ruin your thing, and you should be very angry at them. It's easy to be very angry at things, and people just want to be angry, react how we influencers tell you how to react, and they get views for the algorithm. Well, the thing is that when you realize that you don't have a vested interest in Star Wars, after like the Yuzon Vong irritated you, and you're waiting for the books to get focusing on a bad guy that actually makes sense, and this sounds just like some shitty way to kill off the series, and then Disney buys it. They're like, well, okay, maybe this won't suck so bad, and in a year's time, Disney has proven to you that you can abandon the entire thing and be like, it's over, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah.
The 2013, I was ready to package up my Star Wars memories and be like, I might play D6 Star Wars again, or I might just take D6 Star Wars and write my own RPG with it and just copy and paste all the things in that 144 pages and make my own book, and then to do D6 science fiction. Here we go. And not have space wizards, because I really hate space wizards. But I like the idea of having that thing to where, like, you can ruin it as much as you want. I'm going to take the idea that we had, put my name on it, and it'll be my thing, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your shitty product, and you can take it into the side of a mountain. But I'm going to preserve what I liked out of this when I was a child, and I want to run with it. And I think that's where most people are with. That's why we have 10,000 OSR RPGs, because everybody's got their own view of how the magenta box is. And
Well, you know what they haven't done yet?
OSR 3rd edition, I'm doing that.
Battle Beyond the Stars, the RPG.
Love that movie. I know it's terrible, but I love it.
James Horner appreciates your patronage.
I'm sorry, I
on
know.
the stars now too, but that movie was fun.
George Papard is a space cowboy.
Battle Beyond the Stars and Space Raiders are two very good movies. Just don't see them back to back, because then you realize how much of a hack the director was, and he used same shots, same music. He would recycle shit for movies all the time.
Well, to give them some credit, that was back during the time where like every laser blast was like $1,000 to produce.
Yes.
So copy paste.
That's one of the things I love about some of these movies that are made independently, is getting to watch them and see how hard they worked to save money and still make it fun to watch and very entertaining. Like that Gamers Darkness Rising with the Purple Ninjas outfit, stuff like that.
I agree, RPG Grandma, 100%.
That's great stuff. It's ingenuitive. I like
Take the red pill, eject yourself from the Matrix, and then use the Matrix against itself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want 10,000 subs, Kai. I actually have more than what I need, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll lose my channel before I make it to that 1,000.
At least you're not second to none.
I mean, yeah, that's right. We're not Nikki Haley. She is truly second to none. Grandma, if we ever meet, I'll give you some good coffee. So
I'm thinking about a cup.
You ought to pour a cup, Janet.
I think I'm going to get me one.
Okay. So
I love coffee.
it'll take you about 10 days to travel to go both right here.
So which direction are we going to get there?
You're taking the Waypoint Inn is right here at the intersection of the Tradeway and the West Ream Road.
Okay.
Aha.
And this is called the Gilboa Road because that's the first town you really bump into.
Yeah, I'm really worried, people, that we're gonna bump into some more of these people.
So next time you do that, can you like add some Bionic Man sound effects and like say enhance, and then bring it up?
Enhance.
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 Enhance. For those of you that don't know, that is the map of the world we're playing in. The land of Lost Lands. Gilboa, about 10 days ride away. However, about noontime the following day, you're hiking, or not hiking, you're riding your donkeys, traveling over hill and dale. And that's when the miniatures start getting on the table.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
Need more donkeys. Okay. If I ever actually buy 24 donkeys, I'm a madman, but I would do such a thing. You're traveling, and over the next set of hills, this is like the first day outside of the Waypoint Inn. And you see that the landscape goes down a little bit, and seems like there's a creek bed down there because you can see like river or a little bit of a forested area, and that's where the road goes towards. It looks like it's about maybe a quarter mile away from the trees. Your donkeys haven't shown any sign of wanting to stop for the day. I mean, they're going to go for 8 hours minimum. Usually about 10 hours, they start exhibiting signs that they need to stop, relax.
Which is basically they're just going to stand there.
Yeah, well, I mean, the donkey handlers will go about and take the straps off them and let them rest. We're not going to force the donkeys to sleep with the bags on and, all their luggage. No. But you've got about 3 people that are from the guild that are just kind of like hires on, hirelings. They're just young kids, probably about 15 or 16 years old. They work for the guild like you do. They take care of these, and you guys provide the armed security. You take them towards the creek bed, and at the bend in the creek, there's an elbow where the water's flowing past some jutting rocks, and there's 3 dead corpses that are there.
Have they
You guys
fell
find
in the
the
water?
corpses of 3 dead humans.
Well, can we tell how they died, or are they recent deaths, or?
Oh yeah,
Does it,
they're within the past few hours, you think.
Okay, were they shot with arrows or stabbed?
It looks like identical fletching on the arrows protruding out of their backs make you think that this is some sort of hostage situation.
Or ambush?
Either that or ambush.
can we tell by the fletchings if it would be humanoid, as in humans, or goblinoid?
They're not elven. They're not orc. The fletchings on the arrow look like they're of a human craftsmanship. What's typically goes for elven craftsmanship, if somebody sells you elven fletching, elven arrows, they're going to jack the price up a bit. These look like your standard quality, like what you make at camp. You make 3 or 4 arrows at night before you go to bed. These are that quality.
Okay.
They've got the fletching, the feathers on these look like they're blue jay feathers.
Now, if I roll my perception, can I possibly discern little more detail?
Yeah. Looks like the person that shot them was standing about 10 feet away behind them.
Okay.
The placement of the arrow on the one to the left looks like it's center mass. And not only did it enter and cause great trauma, but it also severed the spine. So he would have been a paraplegic afterwards. The other two, it looks like the arrows are going in on the sides. So whoever was doing this, it looks like
Got a couple unaware, and someone may have twisted in mid-strike or what have you.
started to turn around, and that's when he managed to pierce him. Now, they're not in a line. Two of the bodies are dragged to this location.
Okay. We got any tracks that might be leading off into the woods? Or
roll perception.
Okay. That is 20 on a roll of 87.
Whoever it was careless going through the mud. But past the mud where the rocks become the primary firmament, that seems to be where you lose the trail. But the person that you're hunting for, you're estimating them between 5'10" and 6 foot tall.
So human size or potentially bugbear. Damn these fantasy worlds.
And what time is it?
It's noon. The sun's high noon. Everybody roll a perception check. I need to know how you guys are seeing and such.
Which one is that? The 90s? The one with the zeros?
Yeah.
Like that, Janet.
The 2 D10s.
Right, 84.
All right.
28.
Is that both dice or just one?
Yeah, both of these.
Both of them.
Like they're rolled a 42. Okay.
Got
Cormac doesn't see a whole lot.
0 and a 1.
Janet, you kind of like don't pay attention, and as you're moving around on the rocks, you actually twist your ankle.
Okay.
Ow!
It sounds like me.
For the next 45 minutes, you note that Isabu is just getting a sling or a wrapping set for her foot, and she's anticipating a great swelling on her right side.
Who's going to heal the healer?
I can't just drink one of my potions and fix it?
It's something that you could if you want to.
I mean,
I'd be a waste right now, Janet.
I'm not going to die from it, but it's going to hinder me if we get attacked or something and I can't defend myself.
That's very true.
So I'll just drink a potion. So I got 6 of them. Remember about a bunch of them.
I think I got 2.
Let me mark that off that I'm drinking one of them. No, I have 8. I have 8 potions. Now I only have 7 because I got 6 holy waters to pour on anyone that has worms.
Ew.
I know, but I was like, we're going to run into that guy again.
We need some ivermectin stat.
Just drink some bleach or a Tide Pod.
Those Tide Pods never worked for me. I kept getting sick.
All those damn teenage wizards with their telecommunication spells in their Tide Pod challenge.
Yep.
What bugs me the most is that we've seen multiple times those stupid challenges get deadly, yet people still do them.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Huawei, artificer of scrying mirrors. Everybody's staring into them.
I never even did the stupid one where you try to put the whole teaspoon of cinnamon in your mouth, and I knew that wasn't deadly, but I'm like, why? You know, it's just dumb.
Remember the Mountain Dew glow stick thing that was circulating?
I didn't do that.
Mountain Dew. What?
It had something to do with chem lights and Mountain Dew, and it obviously didn't work. It was a hoax.
Until you took a dump. This kid.
Like, you don't ingest it because that stuff's nasty.
No, I know.
Although there was a couple of TikTok videos of some derps in the army, I think it was. They were taking their Siloam and pouring it into their mouth, and then they'd like spit it out. And it's like, yeah, don't do that. You'll get cancer.
Yeah, don't need to add to anything. So we made it to that next town, or are we almost there?
It's gonna take you a little bit to get there.
Energy yogurt.
This direction, it like over here, you guys have a way to refill your flasks, your jugs.
Fresh water.
Yep.
Okay, good.
No, I suggest we, for our next week or two, we sleep with double the nightly patrols.
Yeah, I think so too. At least two of us awake. Because I think they're out to get us.
Yeah.
Have you all enjoyed today so far?
I think it's good. So I like it when we have a lot of story and mystery going on. That's what I enjoy the most of.
Putting the role play in role play.
Yeah, I just like that. You know, it's fun to fight and things like that too, but I like the, like I said, my favorite game I ever played when I was young was that Zork game that you read. You didn't even have pictures. It was all in your mind. You just read and you went in different directions and told you what was there. I thought that was pretty fun.
Kind of like the choose your own adventure and fighting fantasy.
Mm-hmm. I like that kind of stuff.
For those of you that don't remember what Zork was, I'm not going to go back through it with you, but that was a very, very fun game.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with Dork, because that's a whale's penis.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Wasn't it also the name of the coin op fortune teller in Big?
Maybe. And plus, isn't there a game called Zork?
There is a game called Zork. 3 of them.
What was that called? Zoltar. That's what it was.
I knew
Zoltar, that is it.
I knew it had a Z.
That would be a cool game to have in your basement game room. They had the fortune teller.
Oh man, if they remade that, I want to be big, and then.
Would you rather be big or would you rather be little?
Actually, you can buy it.
I don't know.
You can buy
Like when I was a kid,
or full size for 10G.
I'd rather be Spider-Man or Kwai Chang Caine or Punch from Chips.
Dude,
Which
Punch was the
later
When I was a kid, I
became
wanted to be God. Sorry.
Walker, Texas Ranger, minus the spider powers.
Mm.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be Godzilla.
I did like Godzilla as a kid. I used to have
Godzilla was
the
cool.
I'm trying to think which one was my very favorite.
Jet Jaguar.
Yeah, Zoltar's its own company, and they sell multiple versions of the prop from the movie.
Zoltar, Zoltan.
Zoltar speaks.
Janet, you'll love this. I did send you a Sister of Battle for the cosplay I'm hoping you will do. But I
Okay.
also liked the paint job. I gave your model so much. It's the paint job I'm going to use for my entire Sisters of Battle army.
Cool. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be cool. Yeah, I will definitely let you know as soon as I get it.
Just so you know, it is resin, not plastic, so I wasn't able to use plastic glue. It's super glue, and super glue can be finicky if you drop it. So it could, quote unquote, break, but it'll just break at the glue lines.
Well, I'll just have to get some glue dots and stick it to my desk so I can keep it.
Well, it'll help that I lacquer it. No, I didn't lacquer it. I put a clear coat on it, which will help. So,
Well, I can't wait to get it and use it. It's going to be fun.
I want to be big. All right. Hey, Nerdy Ogre. Nerdy Ogre's like, I'd rather be Batman.
So is that us standing there?
Yep, that's you.
And that's a river, or it's more like a stream, I guess?
Like a creek. You're about maybe a quarter mile away from the main road.
Mm-hmm. And there's no bridge.
No.
Yeah, Millionaire Playboy money does sound a lot better. And then you got the utility belt and the Batmobile and all that cool stuff.
yeah, but with Godzilla, you didn't really have a care in the world. I mean, you're going to heal whatever Japan hits you with anyway, so.
I thought Godzilla was pretty cool. Godzilla.
The location here doesn't feel that great. You've got these 3 corpses that are in trees here. This area, you can tell that like somebody had used this for a campsite over here. The trees make it a natural, very natural place to want to relax because you have just you have the feeling of peace here.
You know, we ain't
While you're
staying
thinking
up
about
this-
that, Cormac kind of gets your attention, and he's like, "This isn't even right. There's like a ring of mushrooms, toadstools right over here."
Oh, that ain't good.
That screams Faye.
Let's leave.
Somebody died there.
No. The 3 of them died over there, but still, let's leave.
So we know they were murdered.
Yes.
Okay. So would we want to bury them like what happened before, or what?
No, our best option with a Fae ring, our best option is to leave a little offering of some kind.
Right, Nerdy? Straight up.
Don't mess with the bodies. Just leave some sort of offering and leave.
Okay.
Run away!
I personally am going to leave behind a gold coin because I don't know of anything better, and most shit Fae like shiny, so I'm going to leave it in the ring, and then I suggest we get going.
Let's see what I have.
Connell gives a gold coin as well.
You guys are bleeding me dry, damn it.
Cormac, as he's getting ready to leave, he's like, think this is kind of weird because these guys have on the city of Eklund's tabard as well. Didn't that one guy have a tabard from Eklund?
Yeah, he did.
So yeah.
I think these are part of this the group that was supposed to be at that inn.
Oh, and they were destitute too. Crap. Death by 1,000 pesos.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna check in my gold coin too, just because we don't got any anti-phase spray.
So all phase are bad?
no,
Not necessarily.
No, we just don't have Hoggle to zap them with the DDT.
I love that. I love Hoggle. I love those puppets.
Is that in the Harry Potter movie?
No,
No, that's Labyrinth.
Labyrinth with David
Okay.
Bowie.
For
That
some
man
reason,
could wear a
that was-
codpiece.
I don't know why I had that momentary laugh.
Every young girl was in love with David Bowie.
Oh, cheese it! I got to mute.
I was
I,
trying
Yeah,
to
Janet.
I thought I had something that was given to me as a gift. I'm trying to look through my notes real quick because I was going to leave that. If I can
Dogs
just,
didn't bark for the first time in ever.
That's awesome.
Would I know if Faye like music?
they do appreciate it from what you know.
Can you play Enya?
But yeah, sorry.
I'll play something more thematic. I'll play Fairies Wear Boots.
Fairies wear boots. Nice. Yeah, Janet. Fae aren't necessarily like all Fae are bad, but Fae think differently than us.
Mhm.
And if those, even though they're human arrows, they still could have been used by the Fae. And if those Fae associate us with the people they killed at any point, they could come after us.
Okay.
Not because they're evil, but because they think differently than we do.
The one thing you note is that one of the guys has a quarrel, and in the quarrel are matching arrows as are what are in each of those guys.
Oh, that even
Yeah.
more screams it was the Fae that killed them.
Well, honestly, these people were
Cast the
thieves.
glamour on the dude, and then the dude
No, but
ended up
these
killing his
guys-
buddies.
these people were thieves. They tried to steal our horse. They killed a bunch of people, and they were taking things that didn't belong to them. So maybe all the arrows they have aren't even theirs. They're shooting arrows from different people that they've stolen. So they may not be fake at all.
We're making
Janet-
assumptions. They could
Janet,
actually
what
be
Bruce
legit
just said.
guards.
Sorry.
I'm sorry,
No,
what?
Janet?
Mhm.
Sorry, I'll let Lady say what he's going to.
I was just saying we're making assumptions. They could have been legit guards. Probably not, but it's still a possibility. We weren't here. We just showed up afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
Unless
Janet,
it was
Bruce,
a divination spell.
Bruce literally just told us though all the arrows that were in the guys that are on the ground came from the quiver that's already in the art that the guys already have. They aren't shoot by multiple arrows. They're all shot by basically their own arrows, which screams the Fae used some sort of charm spell and made them fight each other.
Shoot themselves. Oh, okay. Well, I missed that
Sure.
part. Thank you for explaining it, because I was trying to find a Fae, see if I spoke their language and I could give a prayer to them, but I don't. I don't have that skill.
Janet, do you speak jive?
No, I
Or
don't.
they could have been shot by people in their own group. They could have been part of a larger group.
Yeah, they could have been.
Yeah, that is true.
So
Or maybe
many threats.
They were in a
Yeah,
bigger group and they
Where-
tried to do something they weren't supposed to, and the people in their own group shot them.
That is also a possibility, but I think I think paying our respects to the Fae overall is not a bad idea. Either
Okay,
way.
well, I'll leave a silver coin.
Wise decision.
So how long will it take us to get across the river? Because I'm assuming we're going to...
No, you don't have to
Continue
go
down
rough
this path.
forward. The game trail you're using to go up north cuts away from here. It's about a quarter mile away, but you just bring
Okay.
the donkeys over here long enough to get them a drink of
Just
water.
water them and all that. Okay. I was thinking that maybe we had to cross. Man, that would be a whole lot of problem.
So once you get across or get about 4 days away from here, you forget entirely about this. And then
Dodge the bullet.
about 3 days later, you occasionally at night you can see like a soft glow from the north occasionally, and you just think it's like the fog amplifying the town lights of Gilboa. But once you are getting within that area, start bumping into settlements here and there, little like general stores that are open for like a few hours. It's attached to a farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that run these areas along the road, they seem to be really nice people. They'll trade you a few, bits of grain or a few pounds of grain for other things. But once you get within about a day away from Gilboa, that's when you start seeing all the statuary and all the other items that are the markings that there's a come visit the temple to mirror within the city. And everybody and their sister, goes there. That's like the town fucking religion is mirror. So you can definitely tell, like, if you're not Isabeau, like, you can definitely tell, like, Isabeau, she's feeling her strength return to her as she gets closer and closer to home. But these people in the area, they smile and wave. Some of them even recognize you by name. Once you get there, town has not really changed much, and it's a very, I guess you would call it like a reassuring feeling. Riding in town, the guards wave high. Some of them give you, open handshakes or like, the bro hug.
Dude, bro.
15 minutes into town, within the town's walls itself, you can see that there's a mass of people heading your direction as you're getting the donkeys and the donkey handlers squared away at the inn. These people are very happy to see you. All 5 of you have your families available to you. Like, if you want to go rest in your own bed, you can. That's not a problem. And for the evening, unless you guys need to address something with your families, you have well wishes and people saying, I missed you so much, and look how big you're getting. Those of you with a 40 to 50-year-old father are going to hear him say numerous times, I'm so proud of you. And after that, yeah. Did you just retch? Okay.
Oh.
Things like that are said. The Union steward in town swings by and does a cursory check on you. And he says something to the effect, he's like, in the morning, we're going to have breakfast at the hall. Why don't you all bring your families and we'll just eat together. And about that time...
Were they in the car this whole time?
What? Oh, he's talking to his mom. You guys, you have a relaxing evening. Like any emotional trauma, anything that's caused you grief, within the span of about 6 hours of being at home and seeing your loved ones once again, you guys just feel like that all that is gone now. What matters is that, you're making your family proud. You're doing things that are good for the community. The donkey handlers tell you they've got dominion over the donkeys, and you guys have some time available to sit here and to just be with family. And for 2 days, that's exactly what you do. The next morning, you have a small get-together, a moot, and the union steward tells you, he says, you've been away from home for a bit. You can have tomorrow off as well. We'll need you to come back on Thursday because we need to get some things straightened out with you guys, and that way you can continue doing what you do so well, but just a little bit better than what you were before. And so you spend some time with your families, your grandparents, your nephews, your nieces.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of you are brought up to speed. Go ahead.
First thing I ask my parents, has the giant that I referred to in my letter showed up yet?
No. You kind of are wondering if he's ever going to show up. You kind of wonder if he just kind of forgot about that because you're not a giant like he is. He took your gratitude and he took your appreciation, and if his travel plans are along the route, you think he'll probably stop by. But he's probably not going to divert the Cloud Giant Castle 600 miles off course. He might. We don't know. It'd be awful sweet if he did, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's hard to gauge the thought process of the 1%ers.
Bruce, how
I
many
wish
weeks
I
have
had
you
a way
been
to
away?
contact him.
You guys all talked at once. I apologize.
Sorry about that.
One at a time?
I was just asking, how many weeks have we been away?
Weeks. That was supposed to be a year.
You guys have...
We've been gone a year and we haven't even made it to our destination yet, and we're back home.
You've been gone for 3 months.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a year-long trip.
You guys are doing a year-long trip on your current endeavor, but at a certain point, you're going to be splitting from the donkeys because you have business to attend to in Stoneholm.
Oh, okay. I see.
We basically did the equivalent of boot camp for this adventure here. That's going to take a year.
So I asked my dad if he's got my 12 weeks worth of allowance.
Your father looks at you. He says, "Son, I do. If you need it, yeah, it's here." I thought you were working for the guild, Trader and Coaster Guild. I was going to ask you for money.
Oh, Dad, I'm destitute. Would you mind holding on to these silver bars for me, though?
Your dad's eyes glint. He's like, "Yeah, sure." Sure.
I will stash a bulk of my cash here versus a bank. I will give my mother the 2 salt balls that I got from the giant adventure as trinkets, and let her know that they are viable. We know they work. It's real legit salt, just much bigger.
Okay. Hey, Mongoose, your name's Long, right?
Long hung long.
Long. Your constitution goes up by
one hung low.
Constitution point went up by 1, sir.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Flady, your father's eyes glint, and he takes you into the basement or the sub basement of the house. He shows you where he's going to put your allowance until you need it again.
And I was just breaking his balls.
He says, I figure you were, but if you need money, we can help you. He says,
Well, I don't need it. I do have big plans, but they're far, far in the future. But if I could leave this here, and if you need it, by all means.
I'll make sure if I need it, it's worth the investment. Go ahead.
Was my family good with the wine? Like, were they able to produce like high quality vintages, or were they just kind of like middle of the road?
Most of the families here in town produce. I would out of 10, I'd say either 6 or 7 on a 10 scale. Like occasionally, you're going to have a bad batch of grapes. That just you can't really do much with that. You can either scrap the entire harvest, or you can do with what you can and hope it works out. But most people here, like the worst winemaker family in the town represented by you guys is actually your buddy Cormac's family. They were terrible with wine. They sell what people call the basement wine, and they don't really take their wine as a point of pride. They take their blacksmithing as a point of pride. It's just that they've got grapes on their property, and so fuck it, they'll make wines too. His brother doesn't take the winemaking seriously.
It's the $2 shack of the village.
It is. It's everybody needs a Mickey's or a Beast, or what do you call the shitty wine, the really bad wine?
Night Train.
Night Train. Yeah.
Oh, God. Mad Dog 2020.
Wild Irish Rose. If it's not going to break the bank for the family, I'd like to get 2 bottles of our literal finest, and explain to them that, you know, I'll be taking these as like bargaining chips if, you know, I'm in a situation where prestige would do me better than cash. And also a bottle of like literally the worst, the ruined wine that would basically be vinegar.
Sure. That handily gives you 2 of the finest vintages you've ever produced. One of them was actually during your lifetime. It's a 16-year bottle of a Cabernet. The people here, though, they love seeing you guys. And for 2 days, you're in touch with family. You're resting with them, talking to them, endeavoring on big things, getting plans set up.
We still have that, like, you gave it a name. I forgot. But it was like kind of like the town hall where they had like the tavern, but it was also like a large eating facility.
Yeah, that's what they call the hall. They call that the hall.
The hall.
The hall. The Gilboa Community Hall is what you're talking about. They've got admin offices on the eastern side of the building, and then they have the banquet hall in the dead center, and they've got a couple other offices as well on the west. But it's mainly a place where people can come whenever there's like a big to do in town. Some of the cooks will drag their wares to the kitchen, and they'll start working on it and feed people from there.
All right. Just to free everyone up so they can get their RP in. When I'm not with the family and we're not in with like a guild meeting or a town meeting, as long as they're allowing it, I'll perform in the hall. Music, drama. I'll even throw in some spells to give it drama for the kids or for the old people or whatever. Mainly to entertain, but also to, you know, keep my skills, you know, on the improvement track. You know, a little prestidigitation, a little bit of ventriloquism, a little bit of ghost sound. You know, really ham it up, make it a display, give people some distraction.
And always have an empty hat at your feet.
Hey, look, if they throw coins in, that's fine. If they throw in a drink, that's fine. If they don't, it's fine. But I don't want to miss any important like town, guild, family meetings. But that'll be the, you know, what I would do in between anything during our time in town.
By the end of the second day of everybody just kind of getting things touching base with the family again. The guild steward makes a visit to each of your estates, your homes, if you don't have a family that's got an estate. And he just knocks. He says, we'll be doing training starting with you tomorrow at breakfast at 8 a.m. So after you're done with breakfast here at your home, come on down and expect to work for the next week with me, and we'll get you to where you have some abilities you can practice with. How's that sound?
Works for me.
Wong, did you get that your constitution went up by a point?
Thank you for reminding me. I was right in the middle of holding something down to make sure it glued into place when you said that.
I'm sorry about that. What that means is that your fortitude save may go up by 1. What's your new con score?
15.
No, it doesn't go up. My bad.
Not going to complain.
One of the things that's DM facing on this game is that every level the players do attain, you basically roll some dice, and incrementally their ability scores go up a little bit. Like if for a wizard, you roll d20 every time they level, and if they roll a 20, then you roll it again and you -1. If the dice explode and you're rolling these typical dice exploding mechanics, but your character stats improve. Maybe not go up that much over the course of the campaign, but they still typically, it reflects your character's been places, done things, experienced life.
Makes sense.
Quinn, for your bardic edge, you're gonna have a ability to possibly being that you're quote unquote second level bard, but third level character. You're going to have a potential ability to either pick up. Let me grab my research material here.
And now I want a bowl of soup.
Why do you want a bowl of soup?
Jenna just posted a picture in Discord. Looking good.
Yeah, I need to get out and get veggies tomorrow.
You can pick up Lingering Song, which provides you another 30 seconds of effects after you quit playing, so you can get other actions in.
Stairway to Heaven.
The other is a song that I'm peeling out of our friend David Giles' system called Song of Rest. Which I felt was a pretty sweet thing.
Yeah, I really did like how he did the bard. It's much different than what I've seen in other stuff.
If you play an instrument for at least an hour, you guys will gain a bonus. It's like a temporary hit point bonus equal to your charisma bonus.
That's cool.
I know the other one's probably more dynamic. I'm going to take the latter one.
Song of Rest?
Yeah. I've seen us get pretty low on healing stuff from time to time. So just in case. I would like to make a request for future, like something I'd like to role play towards.
Yeah.
Instead of Spire Courage, I would like to work towards a format, turn it into like an attack, like Song of Dread or Song of Despondence, Depression, whatever. Something that I could use towards the enemy instead of bolstering us.
Yeah.
Basically like an anti-morale bonus for them, maybe.
That is a very big possibility.
The most brutal, most metal,
Like
most epic.
Like, you know, I know it might not be the most effective thing. It's not the same thing as doing damage, but just something I think it would be like thematic.
I was thinking this. I was thinking about like if we work on that, that could be something for your next Bardic Edge you pick up.
That'd be cool, or even further out, you know.
But
however it works.
Yeah, I mean that because I love the idea of the Rickles effect. The Don Rickles effect is where basically instead of inspiring courage, you're basically a satirist, and you're like just completely cutting on somebody to the point where they fuck up more.
Yeah, like just imagine like a really long battle, you know, like one M1s where we're nickel and diamond, where our dice rolls are mediocre to not great. If I could play the entirety of the Cure's Disintegration and just leave the enemy with such a depression that they're just like, I'm going to kill myself, you guys win, I'd be happy.
Well, I officially know some features I'm going to be adding to my Bard in my game, because right now all he basically can do is add bonuses or minuses.
Can you play music that makes them cry, brings them to tears?
Not yet, but that's literally what I'm working on, whether it be depression, or fear, or lack of confidence, you know.
Well, I've heard a few songs that have brought me to tears because they were so beautiful, or it made me so sad when I heard it that I cried, you know. So,
or even make them realize the error of their ways, you know, like reflecting the sin into the soul, forcing them to see, you know. But then they'd actually have to have a conscience for that to work. But, you know, like I said, it's something I would like to role-play work towards.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Might be more thematic than mechanic. I can make peace with that.
Hey, Bruce.
Sure.
What do you think of the idea of turning Janet into a captain in my game?
I'm not against it. I like having her. She likes playing games, so
yeah,
letting her.
Captain of what?
A skyship.
Oh, a spaceship?
Like
skyship. You ever,
she's kind of new to that concept. You may have to explain it to her.
I have a game called, well, I'm calling it Upon the Skies at this particular moment. The three sources I talked about, like three groups of people I talked to, said Upon the Skies was the best sounding name, so I'm going to go with that for the moment. But you are on ships that do not sail on waters, you sail upon the skies. It's the term skyships. And one of the classes in the game leads to being a captain of one of those ships.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of would love to see what you would do in a position of power. Mind you, as a Navy captain, you have absolute power. Your men have to obey you. As a pirate captain, you have to have the love of your crew. Otherwise, you could be removed as captain.
That sounds very interesting. I don't know. I'm one of those people that probably start crying. I don't know if that would do any good. I'd kill all my people. Get them killed. I'd have to plan all my battles to do it only like 7 days a month. Or something like that. That would be sad.
Well, honestly, that came about because I was curious as what, because I know you love the healers, but I do kind of have a healer, but it's more of a optional power for the healer.
But
I know, Bruce. I was wrong. Janet would make an excellent cook, or an excellent chef.
Oh God,
chef.
That would be right. Chefs
I can
specialize in cooking food that grant bonuses and other such benefits for the crew.
super buff class.
Yes.
Know who else was actually
Hey,
a great
June.
chef?
In fact, I have it. I got to write it down somewhere. But chefs can actually increase the amount of healing that person gets because their food is so nutritious.
Now that sounds smart.
Chocolate salty bowls.
Another great chef in pop culture was Roadblock from G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah. Talking rhyme. Hell yeah.
See, I love G.I. Joe.
Mhm.
G.I. Joe to me is the 1980s cartoon. That's like just like my happy spot. If I'm not in a Discord painting miniatures, I'm watching YouTube, typically like Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, G.I. Joe cartoon. All that shit's for free on YouTube, basically.
That's great.
But, yeah, you can go and relive your fucking single digit years watching G.I. Joe like I do, which is fucking perfect in my opinion.
Lamenting over the broken thumbs of your 3 1/4 inch figures.
Yeah, they did break off like a champ.
Oh man.
I've lost so many thumbs. It's not even funny what happens to the fucking figurines.
This conversation's funny.
I'm sorry about that. Okay. Plady, Quinn's intelligence is what?
13.
Okay, he will gain 7 skills to invest in. 7 skill ranks. So you can put those out in your skills however you want to. And as far as we all know, I'm using the Pathfinder skill list from 1st edition. Basically, the percentile, not D20 based, but I like percentile dice. I don't think anybody hears.
We're still in our town, right?
Yeah, you're still in your town. You guys
Before
gotta
I
be in
go
town.
Well,
You guys
before I
gotta
go,
be trained. Go ahead, Janet.
sorry. Before I go to training, I would like to go to my church
Okay.
and cleanse all the things that I've been through, with the worms and the girls and just all the other stuff, and just kind of give myself like a refresh.
I would have imagined that would have happened to you on day 2, actually.
Yeah. So
On day
Just-
2, that would have happened.
I hung out with my mom a little bit and got some with my sisters. And then I just decided I would like to go to church and just get, baptized or whatever you want to call it, to rejuvenate me into my religion.
The cleansing, the cleansing the cleansing ritual would be a definite thing they'd do. And
Yes.
while you're there, the acolyte that's in charge of the bath water, he tells you, he's like, your training will actually take place here. The guild has already allocated some funds to the church we weren't expecting, but we do appreciate it.
All right. Well, 2 things, Bruce.
Go ahead.
During the 2 days, one, I definitely visited the church once, because from now on, I think my character is going to try to keep himself nice and clean.
Sure.
And number two, one of the things that I talked about with my family was the basically keg crab, since I designed it to hold alcohol and to spew alcohol for my family, and how much that would cost to make, how much we could potentially profit off of it. See, all of this, when I first thought of this character, my first thought was, okay, him and his family is not going to be hyper obsessed, but we're definitely going to have a good, healthy respect for making profit.
In my mind, Mongoose is that one guy that he's not like the locals in the Midwest. You're not from Western Europe. Your character is from somewhere in the Orient. Your family might be the ones that own the only restaurant that's of Chinese cuisine. Okay, you might be that guy. I think that'd be perfectly fine. If you guys are that way, I mean, not only does your family sell wine, you sell special dishes, which nobody else in town has a clue how you fuck the noodles up like that, and it tastes so good. Because it's just not normal the way you guys prepare food compared to standard Polish people, and of course the Irish and Germans don't even know how to cook food like that.
Now I want some lumpia.
Me too. I haven't had any in a long time.
I actually thought about taking a job in the Philippines, but I dismissed that rather quickly. Too old.
But the food would be awesome.
I couldn't eat half of it, though.
Fried rice and pancit.
Yeah, I can't do starches.
Yeah.
No rice, no noodles, no bread, no flour.
Sucks.
Then I looked up typhoon season. I was like, yeah, I'm too old. I wouldn't make it through the first one. So it was a nice thought.
So, Flady, you have your skill list. You know what you're doing for your skills, right?
Yes, I'm taking. What did I do? I took a rank in diplomacy, knowledge local, sing, string instrument, perception, diplomacy, and sense motive.
Awesome. Okay. Well, that's all the things that a bard levels up with from level 2 to level 3. With Isabeau.
Mm-hmm.
The cleric edge.
Yeah.
What for clerics, cleric edges more or less are things that are based on your standard domains. So for you, like your fight, Mir's fight in the past was typically against the forces of Orcus.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the cleric edges that are available to you right now, and you have 3 available, mainly are basically just feats, but those feats are as follows. You can take Turn Undead, which undead that fail their will saves flee from you and will do what they can to get the hell away from you. You cause undead to flee from the might of your unleashed divine energy.
Mm-hmm.
So if you encounter undead, not only do you damage them, but you also cause them to be somebody else's problem. They will go somewhere else.
Okay.
As if they're panicked.
They're afraid of me.
Yes. Now, this also is an this is a stackable thing. This happens when you channel positive energy.
Okay.
This will happen when you channel, which means that not only do you heal your compatriots, but you also cause the undead nearby to be damaged by you, and they try to get away from you. After they get more than 30 foot away, they're no longer damaged from you, or are they affected by you, but they recognize that you have the capacity to make them go away, and they're probably not going to fuck with you that much.
And what's that one called?
That's called Turn Undead. You don't have to take it. The other one, the number 2 of these, is called Toughness.
Okay.
Because of the fact you're a cleric of Mirror, what Toughness would do is it would give you 3 extra hit points. And after 4th level, at 4th level, you get an additional hit point in addition to what you roll on the dice. This is enhancing your physical stamina.
Okay. What's the next one?
The third one is heavy armor proficiency, which means you would be able to use up to full plate armor and still be able to move 20 feet around.
Okay, so I can pick one of those 3?
Yes, ma'am.
I would like to take the Turn Undead.
Okay.
I'd rather have the spell.
No, that's not a spell.
Turn
Undead is
the skill, or whatever you call it.
That is a clerical edge that you have.
Okay, I'm going to write this on my paperwork. Turn Undead. I like that. I think it'd be more useful in the long run.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. You have your Pathfinder book close by, right?
Yep, it's right here.
Okay. On the skills.
Hold on, I got to find it. Under skills, not magic or whatever.
All right. You gain the lowest number of skills anybody gets, except for wizard, is 4.
And what's it called? What skill is it?
No. You get 4 skill ranks.
I can pick.
You actually get 5 skill ranks at 3rd level. Because
so I can pick 4 skills? Is that what you're saying?
You can pick 4 skills. You also get either an extra hit point or an extra skill rank.
Okay. Oh, can I think about that for a second? Let me just look at the skills real quick and see which ones I want.
Yep.
While you go to the next person. Okay, I'm going to look at all these.
All right.
Thanks.
Lemmy, we already worked with you, correct?
Not yet. No.
Okay. Roguish Edge. You're going along the persuasive sort of route, aren't you?
Kind of, sort of.
Okay. Well.
Oops.
Roguish edges kind of resemble the skill feats that are in Pathfinder and 3.0. And let me get... So you can either take persuasive, which give you a 10% bonus on both intimidate and diplomacy checks. You can go for combat reflexes. Wait, you already have persuasive, don't you?
Don't see that there. No, I don't think I have that.
Okay. For some odd reason I had mobility, toughness, catch off guard, and persuasive on here. Okay.
Okay, so persuasive, and then what was that? Combat?
Combat reflexes, or combat
Reflexes.
expertise and combat reflexes. Combat expertise allows you to trade your attack bonus for an armor class bonus. You have intelligence 13 at least.
No, I have a intelligence of 10.
Oh, never mind. We'll come back to that later. Combat reflexes allows you to make additional attacks of opportunity. So, like if you've got people trying to rush by you, you can get up to so many attacks per 10 seconds.
Okay.
And then the other edge would be catch off guard, which for using an improvised melee weapon, you get no penalties for using it. So literally, you could use a broken bottle just as effectively as you could use a saber.
Or a ham leg, whatever the situation calls.
Exactly. Oh, this is
Peruvian
hard bread.
backhand.
A hard loaf of bread. Wham!
Great. Corsican brothers. There we go. What happened to your sword? I stuck it in the dirt and broke the tip.
Actually, I wanted to give you a choice between three edges because of your intelligence not being as high as I thought it was. The other one would be eye for detail.
Eye for detail.
And so, eye for detail, what that does is that it gives you a bonus on a check that you make to find something and recall details about like a creature, an object, something that you observe for at least a minute. Also, it kind of forgives low die rolls on your perception checks.
What was that bonus again?
That bonus
For,
is a plus 10.
Plus 10. Okay. My earpiece fell out. Well, damn, my character could be like super noticing jewel thief or Sam Spade, depending on how I want to play him. looks like I'll be attending night school to get my intelligence up eventually.
Did you ever play Path of Exile?
No, I haven't.
If
My
you
brother
guys are wanting to know my theory for game design for this, while Pathfinder and 3rd Edition and other tabletop RPGs are great, I'm eventually going to have a chart of where all these are at. And if you're wanting to know what that chart might look like, let me just pull up the skill tree.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get me a drink.
Okay.
No, Janet, don't leave us.
That does look like good soup.
It's delicious. My mouth's burning off because it's got so much pepper and stuff in it. My nose is running.
Perfect time of year for spicy food. Well, it's all year for me.
Yeah.
But
I'm admit I'm a northern wimp. I can only handle a tiny bit of spice.
well, I'm an honorary Mexican. I've got Hispanic step parents. I've been accepted by multiple families, and they go and do the whole round of, hey, look at the gringo, let's go feed them some chilies. But they fail to know that my stepfather tried that when I was 4 and just like dumped a crap ton of Tabasco sauce on some sausages, thinking it was going to be a funny reaction, and just kept eating it and eating it and eating it. No effect. 13 glasses of milk later, I was still asking for more. And he's just like, damn.
So there's a free game out there called Path of Exile. And you have this skill tree that you guys are like, what the fuck are we looking at, Bruce? Well, if you are...
Is that a sky chart or a skill tree?
This is a skill tree. So you have 6 character classes to begin with. A 7th pops up later, but you have these various, like every level you get to like put a plug in something. There's a passive skill tree, but this is basically how I envision our skill and edge system for this to be. And maybe I'm wrong for wanting to compare a video game to an RPG, but that's just the level of crazy shit that I want. And I really want that because I love options.
Well, if someone doesn't like that, then they shouldn't ask me how much of my game is based off of a video game.
That is a crazy looking skill tree.
This game's free, by the way. And if you have Steam, you can download it now on Path of Exile.
Yeah, I played it. It's not bad. It's like Diablo. My brother loved it.
Yeah.
My issue is the graphics setting is very dark, and it was really distracting for my eyes. I always had to mess with the settings.
Yeah, you always have to mess with the brightness on there.
The gamma.
Decent.
Hey, Mac, how you doing today, sir?
Bruce, do you follow Secret Galaxy on YouTube?
Are they like Toy Galaxy or no?
Similar.
Okay, then yes.
His latest post, if you haven't seen Snake Eyes wielding the Sword of Omens riding Battle Cat.
Oh, man.
How much more 80s? Wait. If Snake Eyes has got his Captain Marvel, no, Shazam underoos on, and he's got in his backpack the 1-button joystick and a copy of Combat. Doesn't matter which fucking Combat cover painting he's got. Combat had so many fucking paintings on that cartridge. There's like 136 variants. They had more variants of the Combat art.
The Ricochet tank battles were the funnest.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, he just posted some random art, and I was like, that's just beautiful.
Snake Eyes with the Sword of Omens, riding Battle Cat.
I gotta check my phone.
I feel sorry for Lion-O. He just got schooled. And He-Man.
Also, Lemmy, I believe one of the other things, yeah, your sneak attack die goes up to 2d6.
Sneak attack 2d6.
You're also going to have something raise up called your trap sense.
Oh, thank God. Because going to the bars and having to, look for an Adam's apple.
Oh, that is funny.
Is that the Crocodile Dundee check?
Yep. the Nick Dundee.
Oh, that is good.
You popularized that.
Yeah, that was funny. I love that. Is a scene. I wish. How do I clip that scene and use it on my show?
Well, first you wait till like April 7th.
If anybody knows how to do that, go ahead and tell Janet, because I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't either. I would love to know how.
And once you get all those flags cleared, then you look into it.
Oh, yeah, I'll wait till I get my
that's
gone
true.
first.
Janet,
Man, what a good! I've used that over and over again. I love that part where he goes, "Oh, what
is it? I want to say tenor.com. Maybe they got GIF images or GIF.
Yeah, I need to do that. That
be correct in the pronunciation of it. Yeah, I think it's tenor. You just type in like whatever movie, and it'll pop up with various images from the film.
Yeah, because I like how people have that ready to go. And I have that, what do you call it, Stream Deck, so I can just add it to that and just push a button on there and it'll play that clip, whichever clip. But I just don't know how to do all that stuff. I got the stuff to do it, I just don't know how to do it.
Oh, Janet,
is we need your daughters to become internet savvy so they can show you.
Yeah, that would be good, but they're not.
Well, Nerdy Ogre, live
I got
fast.
right now she's eating soup
Die
and just
young, leave a good-looking corpse. Wasn't that the 80s?
It was.
One of the things you need on your little board, Janet?
Yeah,
I believe there's an episode of Monty Python's Flying Circus where you can find it, where someone screams, "Witchcraft!"
That's a good one. It's a bunch of stuff. I want that one. It's at the end of Adam Walsh's song. And he says, "Uh-oh, here comes it's a flack of wah-wahs." I love that. I love to have that. Just stuff like that, little things like that I love, but I haven't heard it on anyone else's channel because I don't want something that everybody else is doing. I want something totally different.
Has anyone done the Rickroll on something like that?
I don't think so. Not
I wouldn't
that
be
I've
surprised.
heard. But I'm sure that someone has. So I'm just saying nobody.
It's only a matter of time with this Neuralink that somebody's going to be hacking your brain. And then you got Rickroll going 24/7.
Well, you got to remember, we're nothing basically but electrical impulses anyways, our bodies.
I have a soul. Thank you very much.
No, I have a soul too, but I mean, for someone to be able to walk by you and
cater to my baser instincts
and make you quiver or something like that. You know what I mean? From an impulse, electrical impulse. Scary.
Okay, so you were saying about the trap sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, trap sense. It's a way that you can find a woman that needs to go to Australia. That's exactly what he said. From Australia? I belong there. Yeah. What trap sense does is it gives you an intuitive sense that alerts you to danger from traps, giving you a +5% on your reflex made to avoid traps.
+5.
+5 dodge bonus against trap attacks made by the traps. And these bonuses go to a +2 at 6th and every 3rd level, up to infinity and beyond. But trap sense goes up every 3 levels by +5.
Okay.
Yeah, I got this one.
Is that when Harry met Sally?
Okay.
I don't know. It's just a woman moaning. So that was one of the ones I added
Okay.
to my soundboard.
Oh, you also
Okay.
another good one, Janet. You need a serial killer with the serial killer music in the background operating a chainsaw.
Or even that sound, or that, what's the name of that music that goes like from Jaws? That Jaws is coming.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That
That'd
would
be
be
another
really
good
good too. You're about to get eaten alive.
Some American Psycho.
Yeah, that too. I mean, there's just so many cool sounds out there. And videos, a video too. It's funny. Like I like the one that comics uses where he has him, Harrison Ford pick the guy up and throw him out the window, and he said didn't have a ticket, whatever.
No ticket.
Yeah, so just stuff. I gotta have to look around and find some stuff. But yeah, you're right. I should wait till I am not on the verge of just being kicked off. Oh, it really sucks.
Yes, YouTube really sucks. Wong.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to ask you for some information. You're 3rd level now. Janet's not the only one to get a base attack bonus. Every 3rd level you progress on your current path, you get a 5% base attack bonus.
Okay, where am I going to write that? Base attack bonus. Well, over here.
Now, you wanted to become a universalist caster, correct? You didn't really take a focus into any of the schools of magic, did you?
No, I didn't. I hadn't really thought about what I wanted to be. I've been thinking about it now. While you were talking to everyone else, just like possibility of being expecting into artificer, but would I do that long term? I don't know.
For right now, one thing you have you noted on your character sheet what's called Hand of the Apprentice or no?
And the apprentice. I don't think so. No, I haven't.
All right. They teach you this handy dandy new thing called Hand of the Apprentice. Your melee weapon flies from your grasp and strikes a foe before flying back towards you and getting in your hand. So this was going to cost the same amount of time as regular attack would. You can make a single attack using the melee weapon at a range of 30 feet or less. It's treated like a range attack with a thrown weapon, but you add your intelligence modifier, so you got like a 14 or 15 intelligence. You're gonna add a +10. You're gonna add a modifier based on your intelligence. Plus your brand new 5% attack bonus.
Okay. Well, I need to get like an enchanted knife or something then.
And you can do this attack at this point in time 5 times a day.
Okay. Just to be sure I got it right. What was it again?
It's called Hand of the Apprentice.
Okay, thank you.
So it's a pretty neat little way to go about things. Also, as a wizard, you you have the ability to do arcane discoveries now. And arcane discoveries will allow you to pretty much, in place of a feat or in place of a feat, you could do these instead. But the fact that you can now do arcane discoveries is pretty badass. Right now, as it is, everybody except for Cormac gains a feat every even level. If there's something new that pops along, I'll let you know when you level up. But every even level, you guys gain a feat.
Cool.
Nice.
As it is now, 5 o'clock, in the 5 o'clock hour, I am going to call for a bio break. Then we'll jump back into this and continue our work in the city. Not city, in the...
Well, I wanted to, before you leave, I want to tell you about my choices for my skills.
Yes, what are they?
Okay. It's if I can have these. These are ones that were in my book. And one of them is called Disable Device.
Okay.
And the next one, because I marked them in my book with paper. The second one was Fly.
Okay.
And then the next one was Heal.
All right.
And then the next one was Spellcraft.
All right. Disable device is typically not really taken by clerics, although I could see where one cleric might want that for their craft or their trade, especially if they've got a deity that is a subterfuge-esque based deity or a roguish deity.
Mm-hmm.
But you could have that. That's fine. It's an intelligence-based skill, so you'd be, I believe you're adding your intelligence bonus from that. Fly is typically something that I would think that it would be hard to practice flying to get the skill rank, but if you want to do that, that's your choice.
It's just something I've never done. These are all things I've never had. No, I mean for my other character. This is stuff that I would never choose for her. But the things that we've been involved in, I think flying across the room to the other side to get a weapon or whatever else would really have helped in some situations that we didn't have. Like when the mushrooms were there and, all that stuff that was going on. It's just little things that I was thinking about. And everything that we have a character in the other game is constantly picking locks and stuff like that, disabling traps and stuff like that.
I will let you know that Isabeau recognizes that you might be able to learn disabling devices and such, but you have a character in the party. He's got the ability to be a absolute trapsmith, and he's going for that sort of thing. Like,
so we already have somebody. I didn't hear anybody say anything about disabling traps.
The person that can do that. How many ranks do you have in disable device?
I think it's just the one right now.
Okay, my bad. I thought you had sank at every round, every level. My bad, sir.
No,
I'm just saying, sometimes it's good for us to have more than one person that's able to do a certain spell.
Sure.
or a certain
Janet.
trick.
Janet, if that particular skill is based off of intelligence and you're a wisdom based, if you do want a second person, I don't mind taking it, but if you do want a second person in the party with it, it'd be best that I take it because I'm intelligent based.
Is that what it takes? Does it take intelligence to do it? Because mine's not pretty high.
I believe it does. Let me double check.
What is your
here.
intelligence, Janet?
Mine's at 10.
Mine's 14.
It's dexterity based. My bad.
It is dexterity? Okay. Well, my dexterity is at 10 too, I think. Hold on, let me look.
Oh no, it was disabled device was 2 ranks already.
Yeah, my dexterity is 11.
The magical device was 1 rank. My bad.
Mine's 13, so there's not a huge gap there. So in the dexterity department, I don't think that's enough of a gap for it to matter who takes it. Does it, Bruce?
Not really. Atypically, it's always
If you want to
in
eat
most games, it's best if the rogue picks up
plate.
disabled device, because then one of the rogue talents they can get a hold of later. One of the most important talents that you find is minor magic, and the minor magic allows them to detect magical traps. If you're just a regular person, a fighter, a cleric, somebody else, you don't have access to the things the rogue talents offer you. The rogue talents directly allow you to do things that nobody else should be able to do. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, let me look and see if there's anything else I like as much as that.
I'm gonna.
And yeah, you go ahead and take your bio break, and I'm gonna see if there's another one I like more than that one. I was just trying to think something that we could use in what we've been doing so far in the game. You know what I mean? And I haven't heard of anybody doing that, but I didn't know if that would come up.
Well, Janet.
Yeah.
I'm not saying min-max your character, but I am saying you don't think about just what is now. Think about.
I know what might come up that somebody doesn't have the skill for, and that I didn't know anyone else had a skill for that because I hadn't heard anybody use it, and I don't know what's in everybody's thing. So, but the other things I think I might be using, I might use those more than likely if I had the opportunity to use it. So I'm going to look at the few other skills that were on here and see if there's something I would use instead.
Okay.
Here's one I didn't see. I think I found another one already. Use magic device. Do any of you guys have that?
I got it.
Oh, you do? Okay. Let's see if there's another one.
I've got a single rank in it.
Because you have to train for it.
Yeah,
And
I have
when
to.
it's a magical device, it's going to be a little bit more rare than the usual.
What about swim? Does anybody have that?
I've got that. Everybody should have that.
Well,
You never know.
I don't have swim at all.
Neither do
I
I.
have to agree. That's not a bad idea, actually.
I mean, like here in Idaho, we're pretty much landlocked, but we have rivers and we have lakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We've got bitch and
Excellent
submarine
example,
tech
sorry.
that's tested out here.
But what about
I know.
survival?
I live next to that.
Are any of you guys in the survival one? You are skilled at surviving in the wild and at navigating in the wilderness.
I think someone already does have that, but that's one of those skills I will say probably wouldn't have bad idea to have a second one. Disarm traps, survival. Well,
See, I got that
never
one
know.
spell that I can make those berries that when you eat one of them, it makes you full and it keeps you doing. You remember you filled with your stomach filled, so you're not hungry and you won't starve. So I have that because I was worried about us getting hungry in case we can't find food.
If you have that, then go ahead and save off on the skill because that would just be doubling up basically on the same thing.
Well, survival means you can track through the wilderness and understand different things about the wilderness to be able to get through to where you need to go.
Yeah, well, yeah, but we only need one person to track through the wilderness. When it comes to gathering
already have
food in
that?
the wilderness, does somebody already have that? I'm pretty sure we do.
I don't think I have it.
If anyone has it, it'd be Cormac.
And we don't have Bruce to answer that question.
Well, when he comes back, I'll ask him because
Yeah.
it talks about what, survival on hard ground, firm ground, soft ground, all those different things. You know what I mean? Following tracks in the woods. It just looks like interesting things that we might need. And that's what I always look at. I always try to think of what can I do that's going to help the rest of us, all of us, not just myself. Now, does anybody have diplomacy?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have that, so I don't really care if I have to make deals with anyone.
Kind of required in my profession.
Yeah, my character's more social than anything.
What about climbing? Do you guys have climbing on yours?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't.
What about?
but I don't.
I just don't see myself bluffing people like what you did earlier with the fiery hands.
Well, that was
Yeah,
a
you can do that
diplomacy. That was
without a
me trying
skill.
diplomacy without the.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't realize it was a bluffing skill.
Isn't that what bluffing means? You do
Well, I
something
didn't realize it was.
to pull a
Oh
bluff
yeah,
on someone.
what I did earlier was a
That's right,
bluff. I just
Nervy.
didn't realize it was a bluffing skill. Now that might actually
Yeah.
come in handy for me because I'm definitely going to try to end a lot of.
Well, that's
I'm
a good
very-
one for you then.
My
But see, I don't have
my goals
anything
are
like
very
that.
profit. Sorry.
That's
Yeah,
all right. Go
my
ahead.
goals are very profit orientated. So if I can take in someone alive, I generally will. The only reason why I didn't want to take them in alive is because we were on a schedule and I wanted to keep it. / I found a dead baby. That was it. They needed to die.
What about climbing?
We
I've
already have
got
two
that.
of them.
And then what about appraise?
Got that
That's
too.
selling
You have
goods.
that? Okay, see, as long as somebody has it, trying to see what we have, what we don't have. Acrobatics.
Got that.
What skill descriptions?
That tells you what the skill is. That tells you everything you need to know about the skill for the game.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about my delay, guys.
It's okay. Did you flush?
I did, and man, whew. I made a pot roast last week, and it came out kind of greasy.
Oh, so your pot roast turned into roast beef.
No, not quite roast beef. Roast beef is delicious greasy. The greasy I'm talking about is like just shedding grease. It's wonderful. I have to use eggs and bacon, though, or eggs and potatoes to sop up everything so I can process it properly. Otherwise, it just comes out my pores.
Haven't you ever seen the what was that video called about all the baseball players who were picked on as kids, so they're getting back at the people picking on them by being great baseball players? I can't remember what that was called. Someone made a fart joke by saying roast beef.
Does anybody have the skill to handle animals?
Yes. But it is specifically to donkeys. I've got one rank. Woohoo.
That might be another one Cormac has.
Yeah, Cormac
Cormac
likes his ass. So
Cormac handles animals, yes.
Okay. What was the thing I said I wanted to ask him about Cormac when he came out? It was one of the other skills.
Survival.
Oh, yeah. Survival out in the woods.
Well,
Wilderness survival.
Yeah, wilderness.
Wilderness survival is a very good skill for that.
But does he have it?
He has one rank in it. It's a rank that's really good to have. I'll say that much. But he hasn't invested much else into it yet.
Okay, well, I think I'll swap my device one for survival because I think that fits my character, things that I think are important. You know what I mean?
Sure.
as good as what I was thinking I was going to get with that one. So I'm going to erase that off of here and put that on instead. But I want you to
Janet,
have it
it's gonna be
written down.
less Stroud.
Do what?
You're going to be less Stroud. Survivor woman.
Well, I know a little bit about it naturally already, just because that's who I am. That's what I do. But I'm going to put that on my list. And then you said I add 1 point to something.
Either you add an additional skill rank to your roster, or you get an additional hit point.
Well,
This is
I
your
think
favorite
I'll add it to
class.
my roster.
I'm keeping your favorite class bonus like what Pathfinder does, where you pick either a skill point or hit point after you level up.
I think I will take my intelligence up from 10 to 11.
No. You skill point or hit point. Your
What's it?
intelligence.
What's a skill point? What is that on?
Skill rank. Rank of skills, like what you were talking about with the survival or disable device or fly.
So I can pick one more of those if I don't want a hit point?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to look in the book and take one more thing then. Because I'd rather have another skill like that. I think it'd be
You can
more
only
useful.
have 3 ranks in any given skill. You're only 3rd level.
Okay, that's fine. But let's see. Let's pick one more. I'll let you know what it is. There was another one I was looking at a while ago. Somebody already had it, but I think I'll use it anyways. Swim. That was what it was.
Well, that's not an individually useful. That isn't. I should say that is not a group useful skill. That is an individually useful skill. So it's not a bad one to have.
Skill that will possibly keep you alive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I think I want that one. So that's my other.
Have to drag somebody dead weight.
Well, I
Also-
might need to swim out and get something for the rest of us. You know what I mean? Or
I think what I'll aim for
to
is something
escape
with
from
help.
getting captured, I can swim away. See what I mean? I have that option. I think I like
No
that
one's
one.
saying that's a bad idea, Janet. You don't have to try to convince us.
Oh, I know. I just want you to know why I'm picking it.
Oh,
But that's what I'm writing down. I'm going to write swim, and I'm going to put it in the book so I can pull it up if I need it.
Yeah.
I have that option. Okay. You got that written down for me?
Yeah.
All right. I'm done then. I'm finished. I got all my stuff taken care of. You can finish the rest of it.
Now,
Great. Here I am, listening to all this. I should have been writing this stuff down.
Oh shit, right?
That's what I've been trying to do, but it's just a mess. But at least I have it written down somewhere.
You'll figure it out, okay? I know that sounds like a Todd Howardism. You'll figure it out. It just works.
So eye for detail. Bonus on check. That's the. That was the skill feat, right?
I got a
That's
good
a
advertisement for crab keg that I want to see about having my family sell. Not meant to replace the bar winch or the bodyguard or the bouncer, I should say. Meant to aid both. Because the crab can do both.
So now we're doing our training.
I'm picturing Wong's family, like what's his name from Goonies, with all these crazy ass magic engines. And then on the side, they're doing like Chinese takeout and selling Qingdao.
And wine. We also do wine. I'm beginning to wonder, just by my name and the rest of it, if we shouldn't be doing rice wine.
You could. I'm not going to get upset about
Sure, we
that.
never actually established what wine I was making. It was just wine.
Dandelion wine.
Whatever wine you want to make, man. I just need you to. Here's the framework that I'm going to put within my characters. That way, you guys have a narrative, a cushion to build off of. But you decide how far or what you want to do.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I'll say my family makes money based off the exoticness of rice wine.
Now we're at home, right? We're still at home.
We're currently training, so yes.
We're okay. So we're starting our training, but are we going to investigate how close that big thing of ice is while we're here?
Big thing of ice. What do you mean?
You know, the ice
like-
that's on its way down the mountain to us.
The encroaching ice? No, we're
That's far away from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We were told we still have we basically are a year out. I forgot exactly what it was, but we still basically owe the guild that is currently training us a year's worth of service.
Mm-hmm.
And we were
Okay.
told basically by the mayor of this city, we can worry about it then. Bruce kind of hinted at out of game that we might want to wait to a higher level to actually deal with that.
That one has a specific point where you would be able to survive.
We need to be able to ride a dragon that can fly and breathe fire and melt it.
I still love that idea. I don't know if we can do it, but I do love it.
It would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
and
But
if
what
that don't
happened
work, we
is-
can always seduce it.
We all have our own dragons and we're blowing the heat and it melts and floods the cities down below. Trust
Great.
me.
We're gonna be doing the Wish version of the 8th season of Game of Thrones.
That would be fun, though. God, that would be exciting.
No. You see, without even Connell being here, Janet's trying to turn us into that party.
No, I'm not. I just think it would be fun, though. It really would be cool. We use our imaginations to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll just have to see how things go when we're high enough level to deal with it.
God, that would suck. Okay, so you know how expensive pets are. Just regular mundane pets. A friggin' dragon.
Oh yeah.
Like how many villages and thatch roof cottages do you need to torch to keep that thing appeased? And then taking it to the park and having to put it on a leash, flinging tennis balls downrange. Like, Christ.
You're telling me. See my pet?
How the hell am I going to scoop that up?
See?
You
Bruce, put Janet on
hirelings,
the big screen.
get the wagons.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get that from, Janet?
I got it from the costume place. It's supposed to sit on your shoulder like this. See?
Nice.
You can put it on your arm. Carry it around your pet. It's got a long tail. But I have it sitting over there in my office. But see, it's cute. You gotta feed him chickens, baby chicks that you don't put in the grinder.
You know
Feed
what?
'em.
You know what
Baby
sounds,
chick
No
porn.
grinder chicks.
you know what sounds really good right now, Janet? Is some beer and eggs.
Beer and eggs.
I thought they were gonna vomit last night when I started.
I know. They all said they needed therapy and everything afterward, but they're just
That was
wimps.
hilarious. I was
But
totally thinking of
Nobody
Fable.
believed me when I told them. I said that's what they do to baby chicks when they hatch. Right after they're still warm from the incubator
Yeah.
when they come down. It was
Like I
terrible.
was saying in chat when Boosh was freaking out, there was this handicapped guy that worked at Scotts Valley Feed when my stepfather was working there. I must have been 4 or 5 years old. So my mom would drop me off the last couple hours that he worked. And I'd go play with the animals or deal with the hay bales and stuff. And this guy, Steve Bob, would be standing right out in the front near the front counter.
Mhm.
And they had this incubator. And he would just pick up the chicks that were sickly, flop them on the head, twist their necks, and then throw them in a bucket. And he
Mhm.
was doing that in front of customers, and the customers were freaking out. And I didn't know what was going on. I thought, that was part of his job. I didn't realize he was killing these sickly chicks. So after a while, they moved the incubator.
You want to do it
Yeah.
quickly. You want to break their neck really fast.
Oh yeah, this guy was like
They're gonna
doing them by
suffer.
the dozen, just one right after the other, real quick. Like
I've seen my mom do it. Because
and then when we were raising chickens, we did the same. So
we go visit my grandparents, and my mom would go out there and she'd think 3 chickens, and she was able to step on their head and just yank real fast and pull their head off, and then throw the chicken around. It would squawk around until it bled out. Then she'd take us out, and we'd all have to pluck them. We got them
when
and
we
sell them and cook them.
told my dad's chickens, like my grandfather was a little more humane. My dad gave me an axe handle and a flathead shovel, and told me to catch them, lop off the head, and then we're going to throw them in a pot and cook them. So I was like, all right. And I clubbed the one, popped off its head, and it jumped up, spurting blood, running around the yard for a good 30 seconds or so. I was just like, whoa.
Yeah,
What
my
did I get
youngest
myself into?
sister, Jennifer, she wanted to do it really bad. She wanted to learn how to, cook a chicken, catch it and kill it and cook it herself. So my mom took her out and said, okay, well, you got to go pick a chicken out of this, because we only did the roosters, just like they said, because you want to keep the hens because they lay eggs. So we'd always had roosters when your chickens are hatching, because half of them basically would be roosters. So she went and picked one out. She got it, and she said like this, and she's standing on it, and she pulls, but she just pulls the beak off of it because she's wearing flip-flops.
Oh no.
So it's just running around squawking. It's bleeding and stuff, but it has no beak. So we're all having to chase this chicken. And finally, Grandma comes out with a big blanket and throws it and lands on top of it, and we're able to catch it. So she was smart. I guess she dealt with that before, but Jennifer cried. She had nightmares after it and stuff because she tortured that chicken. But we all have to learn, if you're going to eat and you have to take care of yourself. Back in the, when our grandparents were little kids, that's what they had to do. They had to know how to do it, just like a deer or a squirrel or a fish. You got to catch it and clean it. If you catch it and kill it, you got to clean it up and eat it, because that's a waste.
I was taught a really good trick for cleaning a fish. You cut all the way into the guts along the belly, right here at the base. Well, actually, just slightly under the chin, so you got it all the way there. Then you go just behind the gills, or is it just before the gills? Either just behind the gills, because the gills are usually on the head. Cut about half to 3/4 of the way through. Well, I think actually 3/4 of the way through. Then you take the head and just rip what's left off, and it'll take the guts out.
Yeah,
most of the time that'll work.
But it depends on what kind of fish, because a catfish, you have to take the skin completely off or scrape it and get the poison out of its skin.
I did not know catfish were poisonous.
Casters, those are either casters, and I'm going to include Quinn in this. But Isabeau and Mongoose, you guys don't forget to raise your mana pool, your arcane pool, whatever you call it.
Right. Yes, thank you.
What's the mana go up to?
Yours goes up 3 times your wisdom.
3 times my wisdom. Okay.
Yes. And mine goes up. Well, not by that. It goes up to 3 times your wisdom. Excuse me. According to Bruce, your base level, your base amount is 3 times, in your case, your wisdom, my intelligence. Not 3 times. It's your times your level, and now we're level 3. Sorry. I'm trying to remember the system.
Okay.
All right, so and I feel sorry for you, Crafting Gamer. One of your longtime heroes has passed. Greg Finley, rest in peace.
I'm not good with names. What parts did he play?
Well,
he was close friends with Magic Johnson.
Nope.
Who passed away?
Different guy. Fellow
Who died?
Greg Finley And Greg Finley was the voice of Captain Henry J. Gloval on the Robotech series.
Ah, okay.
And I know you've seen that a fuck ton of times.
Actually, I've only seen the series partly through once. I have been meaning to get a hold of some sort of episode that's actually translated, because I cannot read the captions fast enough for them to possibly understand what's going on.
Should be tons of it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, by now,
Really?
40 some odd years later.
That's how I watch my Transor Z and Star Blazers.
Oh my god!
I've been able to
I used
find-
watch the shit out of Transor Z.
I've been able to find the untranslated versions. Maybe I should look harder.
Oh crap, the neighbor kid's coming to the door. You're gonna hide in the laundry room.
Who's coming?
It's the
Sounds
neighbor
like a
kid.
kid playing hide and seek.
He wants his $2.
Pay me for mowing your yard last summer.
2 weeks ago, our other neighbor was selling candy bars, and I felt really bad because didn't have any cash. We had just gone to the store. Bidenomics wiped us out. Now this kid tends to knock toys over the fence.
How's that possible? This is the best economy in our lives. CNN told me last night.
Oh, he's talking to Eric. Oh, cool. Yeah, let him talk to Eric. I don't have to hide.
Does he like coming and asking you lots of questions and stuff?
Sort of. Like, he's gotten older now, so it's less annoying. Not 100% not annoying.
Oops.
Give him a pack of dice and an old RPG book and be like, I'll see you in 10 years, kid.
No, I'll just find him over the fence. The kid's built different. His family's cool.
Oh, speaking of dice, Janet, I sent you a dice
Correct,
box.
Marty, correct.
Yeah.
And I sent you it was a mismatching set. And it's like, I want to send Janet a set of dice, but I can't find any of the sets I'm willing to give up. Hey, wait a second. I got like literally a mismatched set that was never completed of dice.
Oh, so you sent me that too?
Yes.
Great. I'll have to try them out. They're probably luckier than any of the ones that I have. I roll 2s and 3s all the time. Well, today I rolled a decent roll. One decent roll, 99.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 100, so like either the curse is wearing off or I got the right combination of mixed match dice.
Well, these dice, these yellow ones, I've never used before, so I've got them out. We're gonna see if they keep working good.
You know, when it comes to that sort of thing, I'm lucky as the type of caster I am. I hardly ever have to roll dice.
8 or 9 different sets, complete sets, and none of them as a complete set have worked for me.
I actually have the same problem. They all suck. They roll shit.
And this is like a quarter of my dice. I think I have more in storage somewhere.
I'm not
Probably
gonna lie.
lost 10 times over that.
I think I have 10 pounds of dice. Pretty bad.
I've lost more dice than you guys could own.
Ooh, Bruce, before we leave the town, I'd like to score some like the best tea I can find. I don't care, you know.
What are you looking for?
Gold.
He said he wants to score.
Well, you know, dig up, find some high quality tea and a teapot. Teapot can be basic, just cast iron, small.
Hey, Bruce, would it be possible that my family sells high quality tea since we're Asian?
That would be completely possible.
Do you want to score? I'm still edging right now.
Well, I offer my companion some of
nerdy.
my family's tea for free.
Nerdy's like, does the dice set, is it complete or does it only have 1d6?
No, it's complete. It's just mismatch. I think there's only 2 dice in it that actually match. The rest of them are
It's
individual
kind of
dice
like
from
me
sets that I
grabbing a handful
lost.
of dice off here, and which of these match? You know,
Yeah, they'll
Yeah,
be
pretty much.
mismatched. They're mismatched dice. That's what I'll call them.
Yep.
Yeah, I got like this pile here of various dice, and then
They're
I got
the goonies.
a
I'll
bag
call
of
them the
D6 here.
Yeah.
It's, and this is like a fraction of what I own. It's not a problem. If it was crack, it'd be a problem. It's not crack. It's not a problem. I can stop anytime I want.
Let's see here.
Sure.
There's
That's what she said.
so
3 full sets of dice
That's
in
what
here,
he
plus
said.
bunches of minis.
about
This
a week-
bag all the way up to here is filled with dice. And this right here is only half my collection. The other half was lost by my sister.
About a full
I
See
should
this-
never let her borrow my dice.
See this basket right here?
Guys, Bruce wants to play now.
I'm
Oh, I'm
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'll go back over here, wait for you guys to want to play.
I'm set. I'm all ready.
We're ready for our training.
You
Yes.
guys
Some of
spend
us
a
are.
week- You spend a week training and getting things prioritized, and during that time, Flady, you stumble across a new spell. Quinn picks up a small little spell. Actually, you find 3 of them. You find magic aura,
All right.
you also find a spell called magic mouth, and you find a spell called silent image if you did not have it before.
All right. That one I already had.
Okay. Those are all 3 second level spells.
All right.
And do you have hideous laughter?
Yes, I actually used it once
Yeah,
already.
I thought you'd use that. What about expeditious retreat?
I have it, but I was only hypothesizing using it on that sex demon.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to be a woman. All your love. Okay. The other spell you stumble across, once you find out that you actually have like a guy that's Joe Walsh-esque in your town, he proves to be troublesome one day as you're just trying to get some food from one of the local vendors that they've got a shop. You come up with a spell called Fumble Tongue.
Ooh.
Fumble Tongue is a neat little second level spell. Its casting time is 8. Requires verbal and somatic components. It's a close range spell. It'll last a D4 round. Actually, it'll last for about 30 seconds. A will saving throw negates. Spell resistance negates. But it causes somebody to completely Biden off. They're unable to speak intelligibly. Any effort they make to talk, any language comes out as a useless mix of unconnected words and noises. Even magic words are affected. And they have a 20% spell failure for any spell they try to cast with verbal components, and 20% chance to incorrectly use a command word to activate magic items.
Oh, this is beautiful. So it's like taking a public speaking course from Ozzy Osbourne.
Like if Ozzy Osbourne
And Joe Biden had a kid.
well, who was Bob Dylan? Bob Dylan, Ozzy, and Biden are having a fucking Eiffel Tower festival.
Hey, Bruce.
Here, sir.
Skull with half a face, skull with pipes under it. Decorational piece. I'm having a hard time deciding.
Back it
come on.
off the camera a little bit. You're fuzzy. There you go. Now we have focus.
To a degree.
Yeah.
My dad used to do a really good impersonation of Bob Dylan.
You could go with the skull with the horns. That's just my
Skulls are still chic.
Pipes? You mean the one with the pipes?
Yeah, the one with the pipes.
Okay. I like both.
I've got a fucking Skaven group that I got to do one of these days because I don't have really good Ratmen. I've got Reaper Ratmen, but they only have like 3 molds. So like I've got 10 figures of Ratmen, and they're all like the exact damn same.
Oh, lovely.
Never played the game, but I really did like those original models for the Skaven.
I love the Skaven models, and I even like the lore that they use in Vermintide too. But I don't like the way Warhammer is a shitty D6 resolution game. I like the Warhammer FRP from like the 1990s. Back when I was a teenager, it was really good. Need a D10 and need a D6. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Great game.
Mm-hmm.
3rd edition, they combined all the books together.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I had to say, to let you know how much I hunted for it. I actually had a Realms of Magic book, the book. I spent
Nice.
$7 on that book. It had 5th level spells for high magic elves, but the Slan, they only got 4th level spells. It was like a what the fuckism.
My friend loved the fact that all the books were combined. You could just throw it into his backpack with
Yes.
like a notepad and a handful of dice.
You could have all the books you needed in your backpack, a 6-pack of your favorite carbonated drink, your Trapper Keeper, and room for dice and pencils.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the spells that you get there, Quinn, over the course of your studies.
All right. I do like those too. I have like some of the older ones. I never got around to putting them together.
It's a cool looking tank.
Yeah, I like it. Bruce seems to have either have internet issues or he has boomered himself.
Yeah, he probably had internet problems.
Good old boomerisms.
The Sisters of Battle with their Sisters of Mercy theme song.
Okay.
All right. Well, Bruce, you can take me off big camera. I've got to recharge my headlamp.
Okay. So, Janet, I don't know if you're aware of the spell. There's a spell called Shield of Faith.
Mm-mm. Never heard of it. It's in my book, though.
It's in your book.
Shield of Faith.
Yep. Shield of Faith.
Isn't that a George Michael song?
It is. Gotta have faith, faith, faith. I gotta. Yeah, I used to wear an earring for like all the 2 weeks that I had it, and then I threw it away. Yeah, this looks stupid on me. Yeah, Shield of Faith, and it's a second level spell.
Okay, I found it. It says this spell creates a shimmering magical field around the target that averts and detects attacks or deflects attacks. The spell grants the subject a is it a
Plus
2?
10%, plus 10% deflection bonus to armor class. With an
Okay.
additional plus 5% every 6 levels you get.
All right, I'm gonna write that down. So that's one of my new spells.
This is something that you like, just in case if you looked at it and you're like, how does this translate? Well, that's how it translates.
Okay.
It gives you
I
plus 10%
yeah.
to AC, and then after you hit 18th level, you'll have a plus 5 deflection bonus, or plus 25% deflection bonus. Anyway, it's a good spell. The other spell that Mirror tries to make you aware of,
Okay.
it's called Divine Favor.
Divine favor.
Yep. Nice little spell that clerics have access to. Call upon strength and wisdom of Mirror, and you get a +1 luck or +5 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage for every 3 levels you have. Maximum it'll give is a +5 to attack. So minimum would be +5, and maximum be +15. It caps out at 9th level. It gives you a +3 damage bonus and a +15 attack bonus.
Okay.
That only applies to martial weapon damage, not to any spell damage you do.
All right. I got that.
All right.
Thank you.
Those are 2 spells that Mirror wants to make you aware of.
Okay. Thank you very much. I will practice them.
And for Mongoose. I love that name. It's a great name for a character. I'm not sorry at all. All right. The first spell you learn that is 3rd level is Arcane Lock.
Arcane lock. Okay.
Arcane Lock. Yeah, it magically locks a portal or a chest.
Okay.
Another spell you learn is Protection from Arrows. This is a great spell. Protection from Arrows. It's going to piss off all the elves.
Stupid knife ears.
Well, what it does is it gives you a resistance to range weapon damage. You get a damage reduction of 10/magic
Okay.
against range weapons.
That's useful.
This is the part where we have that quote from 300. We will have so many arrows it will blot out the sun. Then we will fight in the shade.
What it does, it will last you either an hour per level or until it absorbs 10 points of damage per caster level.
Okay.
So,
Does it combine with mage armor?
does it combine with mage armor? Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Another spell that you don't have to take. Oh, by the way, these 2 spells their third level,
Yeah.
they each take up 4 pages in your spell book.
Okay. As I'm still not familiar with how spell books work,
You have
I know
100
that's-
pages in your spell book.
let's say I'm
And-
pretty sure I'm starting to run out of pages.
Yeah, you have 100 pages. Every first level spell costs a page. Second level spells cost 2 pages. From there,
Okay.
it kind of varies on up.
Okay.
But the way that you get your spells is you'll have one spell book that you can read up to 100 pages worth a day, unless you get an edge later on that allows you to get more, to flip through more. So you'll have the ability to have different spell books. You can write new spell books and such. So you can have your best spells for the road, your best spells for in town, your preparation spells for like today's big battle day, that sort of thing. And I expect you to, like, this isn't like D&D where they tell you your spell book is a sacred thing and it's never to leave your home and it's supposed to be under lock and key. No, you have traveling spell books. That's how we treat these. And these traveling spell books are very good. They're 100 pages each in them, and that's what a standard wizard can read up to 100 pages in an hour's time. And that's how those spells in that spell book are the ones he can have. You can have 40 spell books. You can read up to 100 pages in the morning, get your mana ready, and whatever 100 pages you read, that's it. You're not flipping through different spell books. You have to optimize all your spells you really love into one spell book.
All right.
Think of the 1980s art of having mixtapes. When you have only like 15 albums at home, like making a mixtape's pretty easy, right? Well, shit, I only have 60 minutes to record music on. I got to pour through 100 different fucking vinyls to make a mixtape. Fuck. That's kind of the art.
Till they start coming out with 2-hour tapes. I've still got half of mine.
How many seconds is a level 3 spell?
Level 3 spell costs 9 seconds.
9 seconds. Okay, thank you.
Good Lord, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, but I'm assuming level 3 spells got some oomph.
Next
9
question: how much
seconds.
mana is it?
9 mana, 9 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
That's like a third of the loving time I give my woman.
So, third of the loving time I give my woman. Holy shit, that's funny. Okay. Now, here's some other spells. You don't have to take these, but they're options for you.
Okay.
Bungle. The target takes a negative 100 penalty on the next attack roll or skill check. It's a second level spell if you want it.
Okay, let me think about that. Might be useful.
Icicle Dagger. That's kind of a neat one, and I'll read that to you. Icicle Dagger is cute for the fact that it conjures a masterwork dagger out of ice. It deals a point of cold damage in addition to normal dagger damage. If it leaves your hand for more than a round, it melts and spell ends. At 6th caster level, it functions like a +1 frost dagger. At 11th caster level, it gains your returning property when you throw it, melting away and reforming in your hand just before the next turn. So you get one throw with it, the next turn happens.
But you should dress up as a blue ninja when you do it.
Actually, with the hand of the apprentice, that would actually be a very useful spell.
Then last spell that you option for is called Share Memory. This is a 3rd level spell. You momentarily link your mind with a target and share a single memory of no longer than 1 minute. You show the target one of your memories and show the target one of its own memories, or you can view the target's memories. It's a divination spell.
Okay. Do I get just one?
You get one of those 3.
One of those 3. Ooh. That is a hard decision. The first one, I could see how that would be useful. But the ice dagger and the memory one, ooh, those. Well, it's still early in the game. I'll start with the ice dagger because I can use that immediately and see about getting the memory next level.
All right. Ice Dagger's casting time is going to be 8.
So it's a level 2 spell. Okay. Yeah, my camera probably wouldn't show it very well, but I actually have my spells so far written up in categories with with the rules set for them. Like level 1 spells, 7 seconds, 2 manas, 1 page each, total of 4 pages currently, and that's how I got all of them set up.
Now, the other thing that changes is that whenever you cast Magic Missile, same mana price, but you get 2 missiles off of it.
Nice.
Right. So, off we go to the land of make-believe. My favorite place to go. Kai, how you doing, buddy? You're here in the little city of Go Both. It's not a big city. It's like 3,000 people or less usually. During the
That's nice.
during the spring months, there is a big festival in honor of Go Both's name. Welcome to Dunhavenwood. Nothing happens here. Actually, quite a bit could happen there.
Yeah.
We haven't been there yet. That's why.
Not yet, no.
That's why nothing's happened there.
It's only a matter of time.
Celebrate Valentine's Day. Oh, what's that? Well, it's a pagan sex holiday, and we happen to burn 2 martyrs, and now we celebrate with these little kitschy Valentine's cards and a box of chocolates. Woo!
The city you're going to.
Yeah, I forgot the flowers.
Oh yeah, the flowers, because you can't get your whoopee on without them.
Oh, can I have them flower petals?
So the city that you're tasked with going to is quite a ride away. When I say the ride away, I mean it is a ride away. Don't forget, every hex is 50 miles.
Mm-hmm.
You're traveling with donkeys.
And we're trying to get to there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where we're gonna. That will be where when we get our payment. We're done.
For this little excursion here, absolutely.
Okay.
So
It's like
at the end of the week, your training wraps up. You're happy.
300 to Care Dyer.
Yes, sir.
Good God. If only somebody would invent the Cybertruck.
I saw one of those driving around the other day.
Dude, those things scare me. And the people inside scare me even more.
I don't
What
understand
was
why
it?
you want a powered truck like that.
A cyber truck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
Looks
what
like a
that.
retarded transformer. More of a GoBot than a transformer. And the dude in the video that I saw had one of those Apple goggle thingamajigs on his head, and he's playing freaking Neo, doing his cyber stuff,
Oh,
while the damn thing is driving itself. And I'm thinking, that's going to end bad. They're not even going to know that they're dead. They're going to flatline and be a ghost in the machine.
yep. Gary.
Yeah, so you're going over here to Varzaf. That's quite a ways away. Varzaf is a nice town.
What kind of people are in Varzaf?
Almost 11,000 Lore Clanic humans, about 3,000 Fordwaith, basically Westerling types, 1,250 humans of mixed ethnicity, and about 300 halflings.
Hot damn.
Someone's into his midget porn.
I'm just thinking of my friend's bachelor party. He wanted some midget strippers, and nobody took us serious. We called like 6 different places. That would have been epic.
Yeah, but they're rare, I bet.
Yeah, because nobody takes you freaking serious when you're calling up. You're like, yeah, can I get like a dozen midget strippers? And they're like, yeah, whatever. Click.
That costs you a lot of money. Because I only met 2 dwarves in my whole life, real people. I have I guess I've met 4 now in my lifetime.
Yeah, there was 3. There was a girl in my high school, and then like 2 of her friends from another high school.
There was a friend of mine in Decatur, Illinois. Now he lives in Peoria. Not trying to dox you, little Mike, but he's a midget, little horn dog bastard. Any woman with over C-cup titties, he's got to like put his face in it. That's his thing. Like, he stands so high, and it's kind of sad for the ladies because during flu and cold season, I almost said flu and tick season. Flu and cold season, he's like not exactly a happy man, and neither are they because he's snotting right in their boob cleavage. But God, I love hanging out with him, and he's just a fun little son of a bitch.
Was he a dwarf or a midget?
What's the difference?
Okay, a midget has perfect arms and legs that match their body size. A dwarf has a normal sized torso with short arms and legs.
He's got short.
Tom Thumb, the famous Tom Thumb,
Yeah.
was a midget.
He's
the guy from Game of Thrones is a dwarf. That's the difference.
okay. This guy's more like Peter Dinklage.
Nations, I just put a picture in
So he's a dwarf.
beta test just for you.
So he's a dwarf then.
Okay. Yeah, he's a dwarf. Definite dwarf.
Time bandits.
Yeah.
Because there's different types of dwarfism, but there's more. Being a midget is more rare than
One of the classics of fantasy pre-Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Oh,
So
Six Nations, did you hear what I said?
No, what was that?
I put a picture in the beta test just for you.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm pretty happy with this. World of the Lost Lands. It gives me a lot of stuff, a lot of information. It's repeated information that's from the main world book, but it helps you whenever you're surfing through an area. What adventures happen through here? What's going on through here? and then you can see it and put it together. If you have this and the book together, it's fucking invaluable. Now that I said that, I'll shut up and talk about what you're doing out of Gilboa. If it takes you about a week to train and see family and hug and kiss and be able to have your little strange escapades. Some of you that had friends, when you're schooling and before you went off to train and be a professional that you are, some of you bump into those people, and some of them provide big disappointment because you're kind of a big thing now. You're kind of a big deal.
So
Bruce,
everybody
before
that
we go-
ignored you, that used to ignore you, now want to be your best friend.
Yeah, and it's funny now because they're doing the same thing they were before. Like they're still doing their little bit of kush, or they're still involving themselves with the little slut from the bar, or they're kind of doing the things they shouldn't be doing. And here you are, you came back to town to train at the local, and after you leave, the union reps leave, they've got other places to go. They've got to zoom off, try to beat feet back to Eklund and get in touch with some parties there because they should be reuniting with them. But you've got to get up to Varzath, and they were supposed to send a possible separate group out to guard the donkeys to take them up there, but they'll wait a few days to depart. Varzath's got some needs. You guys have a lot of wheat. You have a lot of spices, and you're taking out a lot of material that the city of Ream has an excess of, that being clay. You guys are taking so much clay up to Varzath. There's something going on up there that requires 10 of the donkeys to have clay. And they almost gave you guys a couple wagons being pulled by fucking oxen, but they decided against it.
That's still heavy, though.
Yeah.
They're making Claymore mines.
Nope, they're making clay. There's something going on up there involving the clay trades. So we'll figure
Bruce.
it out. Yes, sir.
Is there enough time before we go for me to check on and maintain my fort?
That's on your way up into down Navenwood. That's literally on the route.
Oh, and given the fact it's a distance out of town, we can use it as a place to stay for a night. Nice.
Correct. It's about 50 miles north of Gilboa, if my map is right.
If it's not already infested with something else,
That's
Like
why
the-
I wanted to check on it. Was just in
like
case.
those guys that want us dead.
I hope not, because if it's going to be goblins, I'm probably going to fly into a murderous rage.
Can't say as I blame you.
Okay, well, about 4 days later, you come across a small pass and see that your little shadowed keep is inhabited. There's some smoke trailing out from one of the chimneys.
Son of a bitch must pay.
Good thing I always keep the deed on me. It means that if someone kills me, they can get my deed, but if they kill me, well, what do I care?
But what if it's Castle Anthrax?
I don't think that's my problem anymore if I'm dead.
But you died by snoo.
Well, if
That's
I died
my
by
snoo-snoo,
Snoo, she
that's
deserves
the
my
way to
cape
go.
then.
You approach the keep. Stop sharing this. You approach the keep, and hey, RPG Grandma.
Welcome back.
Along the walls, you see looks like some friendly salutes coming off the walls.
Oh.
How do you guys respond?
Have you come to defend my keep for whatever reason?
I'll come down. I can't hear you.
Well, that's promising.
It's better than hot oil.
One woman is dressed in full plate, and she has the charisma of race Skywalker Palpatine. Another woman has a long flowing red cape and a long saber on her hip. And the whole time she kind of looks at your group along with all the donkeys, along with your material on the sides of your wagons. And she seems to be a little bit better at ease, although she's not given any actual joy to her face. She at least doesn't seem like she's going to be a threatening cunt.
Yeah.
The woman who hailed you puts away her long sword, and she has a compound longbow she has as well. She says, "No, shouting from the walls. I'd come down and talk to you. I think you're the people that we're supposed to be helping."
Oh my God. Are they hirelings?
Well, I am Wong Hung Long, also known, preferably known as the Mongoose.
The blonde-haired woman blushes, and she says, "Mongoose, my name is Raspberry. These are my
Greetings.
ladies, and we have a small group that is here on guard duty for the foreseeable future, because that's what the guild told us to do." And at that point, she produces a letter from the guild in Ream. And if you want to read it, I'll read it to you.
Yes, please.
Raspberry, it has come to our attention that due to some financial and situational losses with your mercenary band, we feel it would be best to reinforce your group, but yet house you in an area that would provide you the best way to proceed forward, maintain your guild membership, and provide a needed service for the community along a dangerous avenue. We understand that you have lost 10 of possible 15-member band, which you had when you left Eklund 3 years ago. And while we empathize and understand losses may happen, we do not wish to see you and your training perish. We are offering you an opportunity to provide guard duty for an up-and-coming group of individuals who work for the Trade and Coasters Guild. You will be taking care of their abode and provide them the best of courtesy when they arrive. Also, any other members of the guild which provide reasonable credentials shall be given shelter. They should provide their own food. If you have the means to provide them a place for cooking food, or at least an area to where they could be safely away from flammable items and to cook themselves for their needs, please allow them to do so. You are not by any means required to provide any emotional support to anyone. We are only asking you provide a safe location for members of the trade and coaster community. Thank you so much for being a good member and good standing, and we hope that your time is long within the guild. Dearest condolences, Remnos Guild of Trader and Coaster Community.
Well, since she proved her credentials, I shall do the same by showing off the deed to prove we are who we are. And overall, I see no problem with this. If the guild's willing to defend the keep, I am more than willing to let them use it as a shelter for guild members.
She says, "I appreciate that. My things are in your room. Let me go get them out."
Hey, if you're
Did
going
we
to
ever
stay here,
figure out the amount of outhouses within the keep?
no, I don't think we ever did actually.
We have 12 outhouses, 4 of which were in long use, 8 which have been made usable, for a total of 12.
Nice.
I think that should be enough for 3 women to occupy the keep.
5 women.
5 women?
Well, there's 5 of them, and so far it's a group of women.
Yeah.
We are all women. Raspberry is the only one that's not quite like us, but whatever. Raspberry comes back. What did you say? Nothing, milady. My name is Cheryl.
Crap, do I need to use my detect traps sense?
They're not quite traps, but unless your detect traps goes off at a negative con.
If you can't walk, then maybe you should check the traps.
I want to.
These ladies, these four, I wouldn't say they're unfuckable. I'm just
Holy
saying
crap.
they're kind of moped quality.
What does that mean?
You can ride them, but don't do it in front of your friends.
Oh,
That's the one that goes out the back door of the barracks.
Yeah.
oh my God, you guys! I never
Kind of
heard
like
that.
a Kawasaki moped. You know, they're fun to ride around town. You just don't want to be seen in front of your biker friends with it.
Oh, okay. Makes sense now.
You're welcome.
What do you call a man moped?
Carl?
Me?
We don't have
What?
any- I would call him a Carl, but
A
that's
scooter?
I thought Carl because there's a guy in our old group named Carl, and Carl just espoused all the things that were unfuckable traits. I mean, he quartered a pie and ate it without a plate in front of us, and we watched his beard gnomes pop out and help chug all the crumbs into his mouth.
That's
Wow.
disgusting.
A male moped would be Private Potato.
Private Potato, yes.
Into the sky.
It's not so much the looks, it's the mannerisms. Nobody wants that. And anybody who does, they don't want to admit it.
I wonder if we do have a Private Potato.
Hopefully we don't have any private potatoes watching.
We may have a Private Potato.
Well, I just remember the first time I ever heard Butterface, and I was like, "What the heck? Never heard such a thing."
My apologies to angry cops.
Like I said, it wasn't about the look. It's the mannerisms. Like, he plays it perfectly.
Hey, give me that.
And the BCGs.
Drop it.
God,
This is the story of a person
For you.
who is an infantryman.
I can't believe that's a
Nation's
legit
iconic
commercial
soldier
too.
at the forefront of the battlefield.
That's the part about it that hurts me. I don't understand why they thought they could recruit. No wonder recruiting went negative.
It begins in Utah with a little boy raised by a dad and 11 moms. I had a typical childhood, abstaining from all sin and trying to convert people in African countries to Mormonism.
This isn't real.
No, it's not. It's a parody, but beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's the backstory of Private Potato.
The
I
animation
also
part
wrote-
wasn't real. But
Hey Bruce, we gotta review the movie The Jerk with Steve Martin.
oh yeah,
We'll get in trouble for that one, but it'll be fun. I grew up a poor black child.
My whole life
Love that movie.
family.
Oh.
I'd like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. When I was 6 years old, one of my 30 siblings smoked a cigarette and was excommunicated from the family. Eventually, by shunning him for 3 years, he was allowed back.
dirtbag private.
3 different ladies from the compound. I finished homeschool in the middle of my 30th birthday and then escaped from the compound just outside of the Mexican border.
Okay, Orgasmo.
but I needed
Needs
more.
to be on the list too.
Janet, have you seen Orgasmo?
I've
I
never
second
seen
that.
it.
Okay.
Sure, I can survive in the wilderness, but I've never had sex with a human woman. One day, after sleeping in the mall parking garage, I saw a recruiter, and he gave me a backpack and a water bottle. Now I'm showering naked in open bay showers with 200 other dudes.
I am Private Potato, and I answered the calling.
Oh
God. See, we have got to just put a camera on Bruce and let him watch this shit.
No.
And do the little shit on the bottom corner, you know what I mean? And just make some videos. I want to make some shorts of just your reaction to this stuff.
All right, Janet, we'll do that someday. We'll do that some Monday night.
Because you crack me up.
There's a capitalism video that Jeremy shared with me last night. I don't know if we're gonna review that tonight or me and Kai are gonna look at it together and figure out.
I do know there's been a high request for Kai meme reviews apparently.
The what?
I thought I was the only one.
Cogni? What's Cogni?
No. Kai memes.
Oh, memes.
Meme reviews. The meme reviews are so, Janet.
They're growing exponentially.
That's the only mail I get. Do more meme reviews.
Hey, that's good because they're funny.
Yes.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Why don't you make some meme review shorts? Put a couple memes in them.
Yeah. Chimerian, like I got 5 messages this week about that. 2 of them were actual emails. The other 3 are in Discord.
It was not me. I only asked ever twice. Both was on live streams when Kai said, "No, I put so many of them in there. It might as well be not. I might as well not. Might as well not do it." It's like, okay, I won't ask again. So I can honestly say it wasn't me. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy watching Kai review memes, but it wasn't me.
I always like it when somebody puts nudity in the memes, and then like I'm doing a meme review, and I hit one with nudity. I'm like, oh shit!
Stimulus response. Meme check.
So Bruce,
yes,
do
sir.
they let us in the keep, and do we have like any issues?
Do you have any issues? No. The first night you guys, like, Carmack kind of pulls you guys aside. He's like, I'm not really getting any reciprocating feelings from these females. I've been walking around with my sock on. And, like, I've got nobody giving me any play but the wind. So I'm thinking we should probably cook our food outside. They do have a nice fire pit for us. And I've got a couple goats out in the grazing area that I remember leaving here last time. So I want to go cook one of those up, and we can make a goat roast tonight. And depending on how things go with the ladies, we might be able to eat indoors with them, but I'm not expecting a whole lot of friendliness. Raspberry comes back, and she's like, okay, I've got my things out of your room. I'm so sorry about that, Mr. Mongoose.
You didn't have to. I mean, we're only going to be here at night.
You're only going to be here at night?
Yeah. I tried telling you that, but you took off before I could say anything.
She takes off.
Is there a tool room here?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we discussed a little bit what was here, but
Cheryl says, I make tools. I'm a toolsmith. I work a forge. What would you like?
Is there like a, I don't even know if they have it. I think it's called an auger. I've heard some people describe it as a hand drill.
I can design one. It'll take a while to make it.
Oh, I was just wondering if you had one available. You don't have to actually make it. We won't be here long enough.
She says, come with me. Aren't you Sir Quinn, the songster?
Yes, I'm known to play an instrument or so.
Yeah. Follow me. I'll show you in the back
I
room.
want you to play her instrument.
She takes you in the tool shop, and that's where like her charisma actually starts to show up, because you see that this area is pretty much like she's got all manner of armor smithing and blacksmithing tools. She's got various size tools. She shows you an auger that is a 2-inch digging or 2-foot digging instrument with a very intricate twist on it. She's like, we had some dwarves come up here about a month ago, and we let them stay inside during a rainstorm, and they offered me this because they didn't have much in terms of coin.
That's interesting. Did you hear what he said?
Mm-hmm.
During a rainstorm, just like what those other guys said.
Yeah.
Remember?
If she minds if I borrow it later, it's just for a little project I have.
Sure. She hands you
I'll,
the
like, take a metal
auger.
note where it is and all that.
She hands you the 2-foot auger.
Oh, how heavy is this thing?
It's got about a 15-pound heft to it.
Oh, please.
She also shows you some various spades and other probing instruments, which she says in areas that are not so blessed with rock like this, we have better luck gardening. But around here, we have to break the soil really. The gardens are a son of a bitch.
The augers use like a rototiller.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got a strength of 14. I should be able to carry without problem.
Hey guys, next time you're in the Discord and you want Chimerian to look at something, please tag him. Let the man know he's valued. Although I'm sure we all do go through Chimerian's musings and laugh, and I appreciate his ranking. We're going to talk about Chimerian's musings tonight. That's going to be fun. You got about a 15-pound auger.
All right. I'm
Okay.
assuming there's like extra rooms we can use and whatever
For
tonight. If not, I can sleep in a
the
coffin.
one room that you look at initially, Cheryl asks you, she's like, if you promise not to touch or laugh, you can spend the night in my room, but don't expect a whole lot of warmth and embracing.
No, that's all right. I can sleep in the common.
I invite you because I actually want to talk to you about tools if you're into tools.
No, I'm really not into tools. I'm just I have a little project I want to try out with this specific tool. That's all.
I thought you were a toolsmith and a bard.
No, Cormac would be our tool guy.
That makes me dry. I've seen Carmack.
Damn. That's what you get for not playing. You get burned. Go put some salve on for that burn. Christ.
What is Carmac's a big guy, right?
There was a volcanic eruption.
That's all I need to know. Like I'm assuming he has a strength higher than mine.
Yeah, he's got like an 18 strength.
Okay.
Carmack is a big fella. He's built pretty much like John Matuzak in his prime, just without all the fake steroids that caused the problems later. This guy just like drank nothing but fucking straight from the tit milk.
As long as you don't look like Chunk.
He just keeps growing. I don't know what's wrong with him. He's only 5. He's like 4.5 feet tall. It's huge, you know. Then the kid kept growing, and like at age 12, they gave him his smithing hammer, and they gave him an anvil, and that anvil sucked because it absorbed all the kinetic energy. So the son learned about anvils, and he started building things himself. So eventually he got good enough to where he could make an anvil about as good as a Detroit automaker, which it had enough bounce to it.
Ooh,
When his family could afford a VCR, he got pumping iron.
didn't ever need that. He just, all right, here you go. In between times that you're going to spend in the smithy, you're going to learn how to swing a pickaxe. Go make some more for us. And that was what he did.
Bruce, what season are we in?
Spring.
Spring, sweet. So I just let Cormac know that like late dinner time before twilight, I'd like to see if he can give me a hand with a project. Other than that, I'd just kind of hang out in the common room and be lazy and play instruments and whatever.
Oh. While you're there in the common room being lazy, Jessie, she comes in with her lute and she strums a little bit. And after about 30 seconds, you realize you can't sleep in here because she's playing the lute and it's causing you to wake up. And then she noticed that she's giving you the eye. Pull that stringed instrument off your back there, soldier. Come on. We got to trade.
No, I'm good, kid.
She keeps
Bust out with the carpenter.
She keeps on playing that lute for about another hour, and you go find somewhere else to sleep.
That's fine.
All right. A few other ladies make themselves known. You meet all five. Ray is by far the charisma zero lady. She absolutely looks like she's a programmable bot. If there was a programmable bot of a thing, of a person, if there was somebody that would say, leave Taylor Swift alone, it'd be this bitch. This poor thing, God, I feel sorry for it. But like somebody said, you want to like the thing, the big popular thing, that's what you want to like. And it grabbed onto that and it just ran ever since then. And so like if Christianity was a popular thing here, that thing would be screaming, like we cannot forget Christmas. It's still winter. Shut the fuck up. It's February and it's miserably cold. Fuck you. And if it was like, Easter time, would be something different. But she's just entirely insufferable and she's boring as hell. I don't know how you could cram so much into one person, but there we go. 120 pounds of pure fucking zero charisma. Ugh. Then lastly, you have their female mage type, and her name is Karen.
With a K or a C?
Okay.
Does she have the haircut?
Yeah, she has the haircut. Because I like stereotypes.
I want to speak to your party leader.
Cormac walks in with his sock and he leaves. Nope, not in this. Nope.
Nope, the right answer.
Karen basically says, as you guys are cooking your goat, she's like, that smells really good. Are you going to share or no? We haven't decided on what our food's going to be yet.
Sure, I mean, I don't need a whole lot.
Oh, am I able to ask her a question?
You are.
I'd like to ask the gentlemen that you said were here before, were they aggressive with you girls?
They were dwarves, so they were kind of hard to deal with. But once we had some ground rules laid out, things went pretty well.
Did they say about where they left from and where they came from before they came to here?
They were headed from Stoneholm, but they when they left here, they went north. Stoneholm is in the mountains to the west. North of us is that town of Varzoth.
They
we'll make note of that.
Oh, sorry. Was going to see if they said they left friends behind that they were going to catch up with.
For a moment, she thinks about it, and then she says, the The City of the Lost is where a lot of the dwarves came from in this area, in the Green Mountains, and the people of West Marches and the rest of Ream and the world beyond. They've never heard of City of the Lost, but those that have Lorclanic knowledge or they've got bardic friends know the Green Mountains. They know there's a place called the City of the Lost, and it's been there for generations. Unless you're a citizen, City of the Lost is only found by those that are completely lost and unloved, unwanted. They can arrive at that city in small groups or such, but typically the City of the Lost is where a lot of dwarves have migrated to, because a lot of them have felt their way has been misappropriated or they've been maltreated. But that's deep within the Green Mountains. To the north of it, about 100 miles, is another city that's situated on a fucking silver vein, and that's called Stoneholm.
Okay.
Green Mountains are a pretty interesting place. It's just not exactly something that we thought when we were leaving Ream that we would be put here and be custodians of this citadel.
Have you ever been there yourself?
No. The majority of people that go to the City of the Lost are individuals that they have dealt with orc types in the past, and they have a altered mindset because of it. The orcish values of the City of the Lost, they prize strength above everything else, and the weak people in that town are the ones that are ground up within the City of the Lost. They're put to use, but they're not really slaves. They're what they call indebted servants. And the free lost folk, the captured orcs, will claim the very strong warriors, the smart and fierce ones, not to fuck with. But the City of the Lost is weird because it's a place that advertises itself to those that have lost their way, and therefore it becomes just this arrival point for people that have nowhere else in the world to be. And either they will rise to the occasion, or they will forever be a cog in that machine to be ground up by the other cogs.
Bruce?
Sir.
Almost like the French Foreign Legion.
I forgot to tell I didn't know the guild was going to say, hey, look at that. One of our members has a tower. I don't mind. I'm just like, I didn't think about it. I'm going to make sure that the ladies here know that I'm trying to make a deal with a cloud giant who might show up thinking this is a safe port to get supplies.
Okay.
Of course, as of thus far, he has not shown up at my family's vineyard, so being a storm giant, he may not consider it worth his time.
You tried to make peaceful contact with the storm giant. That's admirable. Don't know if I would have gone that route, but if you so choose, okay.
Well, I'm not expecting you to cater to him if he gets aggressive, but just so you know, may not necessarily be immediately under attack.
That's fair. Right. So after your discussion with the ladies, I'm assuming you guys will pretty much eat your food and then settle down.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
If those of you want to go for like a romantic time with Raspberry, she's obviously the only one of these five that is womanly. First person she'll give it up to is going to be Mongoose, because this is his place. And she's a basic bitch, and she sees value in the provider. If Mongoose will not have her, she will throw her thighs around whoever will take her.
I say we draw cards.
The other four women disappear.
Oh, I have to?
No, you don't have to.
Well,
Dan.
Well, I was going to say, if she initiates anything, I'm not going to deny her, but I'm not going to start it either.
She's that cute trailer park queen that you know from like growing up in a small town. Like, you know the girl. Like, she lives in a trailer court. Had pretty low expectations of her because of her parents. Turned out pretty cute in her 20s. But like, you can tell like there's something buzzing in her head, and it's because of the ticking clock syndrome, and she's trying to lock down somebody, something, somewhere. If you're up for that, it's all there. It's all yours.
Got enough one of me running around.
Well, my character is trying to secure a future, technically.
Well, then in that case...
And my character is more based off of money than he is anything else, so as long as she's fun to be around, doesn't necessarily have to be love there for him to consider her.
She's very fun. She can be very, very, very fun. She's not really got a soul, but she can be very fun. At the very least, you will enjoy yourself. And then, like, you'll find out just, like, super fertile. Yeah. Whoops. But,
oh, look, like, Octobomb.
I mean, she's no Casey Anthony. She's not a microwave of a female. I will kill your babies.
Oh, God.
You know, the bad thing is that, like, all the fucking crazy people, like, they all live in one county in Florida. Casey Anthony's one of them.
Something's in the water there.
I don't know, man. It just... So...
When in doubt, ask the Seminoles.
From you guys recognize that like Mongoose is happy, and he disappears throughout the night. Like lots of important facts and information come out. Like this girl's got recipes like crazy. She's fairly intelligent. She can be a lot of fun. The fact that you're here makes her feel like she owes you something, and so therefore you don't feel like she tries to make it as least awkward as possible. But she's been here with these other 4 girls for a month and a half, and after like all the festivities and all the acrobatic stunts that she shows you in bed, like after about 3 hours she's just laying there and you realize she's crying. And if you inquire, she tells you about how she was helming a 15-woman group of warriors and ladies that were called slayers. And these were women that had been raised a certain way in their community to be martially trained. And then they found a bigger, badder group of individuals. And they got attacked. And they got brutally fucking just decimated. A group of 70 orcs found their 15-person group. And 5 of them survived. And then she tells you about she thinks they're from the City of the Lost. And so when the guild offered her this assignment in this location for closure, she took it. And then the fact that she met you, it's like everything is meant to be.
If GM will allow, if this is a bit of a metagaming, quote unquote, if the GM will allow, my character, I can't speak exactly to your pain, but I do have at least an inkling. You asked about the scar on my leg. A pack of wolves attacked. My dog saved my life, but at the cost of his own.
She asks you,
sympathy card.
What type of dog do you like?
Any that's loyal.
Damn.
She says, it's funny you say that. At the dawn of summer, it's when we're due to get 3 shepherds located here. I've already secured payment, and some of the other girls that have expressed interest in getting some dogs. So we're getting 3 from a litter from a man who breeds guard dogs. We're going to be receiving them. So when you come back, you'll have something that's warm and fluffy. And if you and I are on great terms, still, I hope, she says, it'll be our dog.
Oh.
And who knows what else will happen. At that point, she puts her arms around you, but then her body finally gives out and she passes the fuck out. Congratulations, stud.
And that's when Quinn plays Hall & Oates. Either.
I
Yeah.
hear a saxophone somewhere.
Flying eyes. If there was, during that interlude, if there was a chance for me and Cormac to unobtrusively break away,
Sure.
I'd like to take him on a little mission, tell him that he's approaching these ladies incorrectly, and we're going to fix that. And we're going to take the auger and modify one of the outhouses.
Okay. Are you going to make it a two-seater? Carmack asks. Back where I'm from, we have two-seaters.
No, this is I heard it at one of the raunchier inns in Ream. It's called a glory hole.
Ooh.
So I need your strength, and I'll help stabilize the auger, and we'll pop a hole in the side of this outhouse here.
Hey, Janet, you know what that is?
I'm trying to remember the glory hole, but I don't. I think is it the butt? I don't know. Oh.
Simple description: a man puts his pleasure parts through a hole, and he has absolutely no idea who or what is doing pleasure to him on the other side.
Oh, it's like a hole in the wall then.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
If it's in the men's bathroom, I'm pretty sure you know what's on the other side.
Some men don't care.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. So,
Well, I'm assuming these are all unisex.
mm-hmm.
That's the only reason I wanted the auger. And it would get Cormac out, a little fresh air, maybe, mislead him into some shenanigans later.
If Connell was here, he would flip you off.
He's gonna be trapped.
I'm certain he would.
Well, I think after the tower, that would probably be. Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong clock. Never mind. I'm shutting up now. But it might be good to call it for the evening, but no, I'm looking at how long we've been going, not what time it is. We still got some time to go. I like to try to give Bruce I think Bruce, as you believe, has said it, and I know I personally like to give him an hour to get his computer set up for the Kai show.
All right. I've raved about this before. I'm just going to talk about this real quick. So if you already haven't told, I do like certain things in life. This is
Now that's manly bacon.
This is out of Costco.
Oh yeah, that stuff's good.
Yeah, this is the best I've ever had. I'm getting ready to throw some on the skiller right now. But
That or the bacon bits and pieces. It's basically
the ends and
that,
pieces
but
are
chopped up.
fucking amazing. Are you making a
Have
casserole?
you ever had I don't know why my buddy called them this, bacon cookies. They were basically a bacon biscuit, but they were not cookie consistency, but cookie thickness. It was really weird. He called them. I'm not entirely sure how he made them, but they were really good.
So basically the British form of biscuit.
Okay, that's probably why I haven't been able to figure out how he made them.
Because what we call cookies, that's a Dutch thing. And then like our biscuits and gravy are more like scones. Gets all complicated once you cross the Atlantic.
Well, anyway, so we are going to continue. You guys have a really good night with the ladies, and after you are finished augmenting one of the privies, you're
For
visiting.
passive income.
And the girls all look at it, and they realize this is indeed what has been supposed to happen. We are not proud, but this is our lot in life. So it shall be. Then the three others say, so it shall be. Cormac pats you on the back. Thank you very much, my friend Quinn. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to put this thing to use. And he shoves you and three of the ladies out. She takes the silver. The next day, there is no shame at breakfast. Everybody has a good morning breakfast. Mongoose, for you, you wake up and you just feel like stupidly content. For a moment, you think you see a hummingbird flying in the window. You blink your eyes a bit, and the bird buzzes off. Like you've never in your life thought you would ever experience a morning like Snow White, but damn it, you feel like that. Before we leave this location, is there anything that you five want to do? Carmack says, yes, I have a silver. Because Carmack's a pig.
Before we go, I'd like to drop a plan for the no, never mind. I was going to drop a plan for my barrel crab, but no. I'm not going to let the guild get a hold of that. That's going to be for my family. If they want barrel crabs, you have to buy them for my family. Never mind. No point in devaluing it.
What is a feral crab?
The barrel crab, you know, the cake, well, technically cake crab. You'll be receiving one in the mail. Hopefully Tuesday. Actually, I printed you technically 4. One I painted up so you can see exactly what I was thinking it to look like. One that is unassembled for you to paint the way you want. And then I sent you, well, those two are really big. They're giant sized, literally, but that's the way the print came. And the other two are, if I did the measuring right, it will be 28 millimeter scale.
Sounds great.
Oh, so Bruce, my aunt likes your little donkey train and covered wagon and thinks it's pretty neat.
Well, these guys, these two here, are WizKids figs. This is a Reaper fig.
Those two are WizKids, and that one right there that he's got is Reaper. Different companies that make the minis.
This can be found for free on Thingiverse.
And if you go on Thingiverse, you can find it for free. They got good deals.
Thingiverse?
Yeah.
It's a 3D printing website.
I don't name the stuff.
Thingiverse.
Yeah, Thingiverse.
I love them. I would put that on my notebook.
Oh, God.
I think I like the WizKids furniture, like the bookcase.
Thanks, Bruce. Now Aunt Deb's going to get into minis, and she's going to put the covered wagon on her mantle, and next thing I know, she's going to be doing Warhammer 40K.
Amazed. Sorry. You go ahead.
Well, you know how mom gets all arts and craftsy. Yeah, if you start getting into that, it's never ending.
Oh yeah, she'll find more than just miniatures on there. I use busts.
Well, yeah, it starts with just the one, but then it continues. You go, oh, and look what else I found, and then next thing you know,
exactly.
No, my mom got into the minis too. For she was making like dioramas in like lanterns.
Yeah. Okay. I think she just wants the covered wagon.
My dad got me into miniatures because he was into model trains. And so that's why we are here.
Well, just so you know, Bruce, you did actually pass on model making because you're the miniature painting because you're the reason I paint miniatures.
Cool. Thank you. Your sweetie and you are talking, and she tells you, she says, you know, your friend, the mirror worshiper from Go Both?
Yeah.
I saw her in a dream, but I couldn't tell if she was a paladin or a cleric. I still can't tell. And your friend, the hammersmith that likes our friend, yeah. Well, if he so choose, he could go the route of the ranger if he wanted. Just some things I was mentioning there. Anyway, she starts to feed you some food that she has in her plants by the windowsill. And you realize that she has some really good berries. She's got a good craft as a gardener. Nice. She's like, I never used to deal with this, but after I lost 10 of my friends, dirt washes off easier than blood.
Ain't that the truth?
She's like, when you come back, maybe we'll have to go to the city of the lost and fix that city. It's just a thought.
One I'm not opposed to.
So she tells you that, and then you guys have breakfast. Cormac and the Charisma 1 girl come back. Quinn finishes playing this sad tale of what happens to people that are too ugly to keep. And then Raspberry puts a Home Sweet Home placard in the main hall. And then she puts a Live, Laugh, and Love placard in the kitchen.
Oh, God, no.
And then she ruins Mongoose's bathroom by putting half of her shit in it. So now, I guess you're stuck. You're going to come back and you'll never have privacy again.
Well, as long as she's prepared for the cost that comes with that, sure.
If it takes a year to finish this job, holy crap.
No, I was referring more to the fact if she walks on me naked, she's probably going to get attacked sexually.
I was thinking like 13 kids by the time you come back.
All a different hue.
Why is this one half hobgoblin?
It's a recessive trait.
Allegedly. You guys, you leave, and this lady, she seems really clingy. Like she's riding her horse alongside the wagons for like the first hour. She's like, I'm going to miss you.
Don't worry, I intend to return.
Oh, thank you. My heart is lifted. And she wheels her horse around and she leaves. And then you realize like she's just like on the ridge behind you, just watching and waving. She doesn't stop waving until like you're far over off the horizon.
I make sure just before we're out of sight, I wave one last time.
You lift her spirits up. she's obviously very infatuated with you.
All right, mongoose, Captain Savaho.
Once we're out of earshot, I'll start playing She Took Half. And after I finish that, I'll turn to Cormac and I'll start playing She's Got the Jack.
Need a healer?
So about one day goes by, and then we have a random encounter chance. Oh. So, you guys leave, and you proceed northward. Yes, we do. We make gross jokes, Jeremy. That's exactly what we do. Inside this trek, leaving Gilboa, you guys will get pretty close to Dunhaven Wood before you start seeing other people on the trail. About a week and a half later, you bump into another caravan coming down the hill from Verzoff. All the people on the wagon train, the horsemen, everybody's got their colors Verzoff on, and it's mainly the same colors as Ream, but the positioning of the northern star is a little different. They seem to be pretty friendly, and you guys meet up towards the start of the day. Just kind of after you get through a lowland area towards the Dunhaven Wood, where the creeks start to become more and more populous. And they've got 12 donkeys and 6 wagons with 2 oxen each. They have 8 donkey handlers and a team of 10 men-at-arms. Their captain tells you, he's like, this way is a little bit dangerous, but once you pass Dunhaven Wood, the majority of bandits are easier to spot. As you keep going northbound, you're going to see little tips of the mountaintops of the Green Mountains to the west, and some mornings you may wake up and you may see something marching alongside on the mountain trails far away, but we haven't seen anything on this trip. We've been on it for past 2 months. As soon as the snow's melted, we got on the road.
Yeah, we'll just make sure to keep our efforts doubled.
You stop at about 4 different inns that are on the route. Once you pass Caradire, there's 4 inns on your way up to Verzoff, places where the water springs are able to sustain groupings of 100 to 150 people at a time. You guys don't spend a whole lot of coin. One of the inns is completely ran by the guild. and the only people that are pretty much feed any amount are going to be private citizens that are not part of the guild. When you're there, you're treated like your comrades are there taking care of you. They try to make sure you're fed. They try to make sure that you're taken care of. They don't let you drink a whole lot, but they do let you have a few drinks. And then the next day, you're given more feed to get on the road with your donkeys and get going again. You enter the city of Varzoth 2 months after you leave the Shadowed Keep of Mongoose. Inside Varzoth, this little city is on a small rise. You have two portions of the city contained within city walls, and there's like another couple wards outside. They haven't built up around that area yet. The local baron and fealty is promised his arm to the city of Ream. The ducal castle is much more a fortress than a residence. There's a lot of barracks attached to it. And this is a town that started off as a military installation. They didn't know why. It's isolated as one can get in the Grand Duke's lands. It's not their desired posting of soldiers, nor is it a place for an aristocrat to be deposited and expected to lead them. If you guys will give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
So this session was brought to you by our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
You know, I tried that game. I actually tried it. I tried to like it. I did not. I don't know anybody who enjoys that game.
See, if I see,
Go ahead.
oh, but say if I see anybody funding Bruce, giving Bruce a sponsorship, it's going to be Pornhub, or maybe I think what is that one called? Hentai 10 or something like that.
Okay, Bruce, you got your choice of regular porn or anime porn.
I have to have a choice then, don't I? Have to make the choice.
Combine the two. Double the income.
Give me the anime porn.
Kai is correct. We should be using NordVPN.
But it doesn't matter unless you're using your Raycast earbuds. What's the fucking earbuds everybody uses?
Something like that.
Bose? Apple?
No, there's a $50 set of earbuds every streamer adverts.
Yeah, what with the
ad reads for
Raycon or something.
Raycon, that's what it is. I almost said Raytheon, but I'm like, nope, I'm not part of the military-industrial complex.
dude? That would be an awesome sponsor.
If I was a Raytheon ad reader, coming to you shortly, World War III. You bored with current inflation? You want to talk about something new and exciting? Here it comes, the warm glow of nuclear holocaust. Brought to you by Raytheon and McDonnell Douglas.
Yep. And Squarespace, WR, or however you pronounce his wild channel. He pimps that a lot.
Don't forget, for you building a website, Squarespace is here to make a shit template website so you can put your insane thoughts on it. It's using WordPress 2.0. You should be using NordVPN because you don't want your FBI agent or cartel agent to realize you are spoofing their location in Serbia instead of your home in scenic Sheboygan.
Ooh, there's a movie we haven't done a review on.
Which one?
A Serbian film.
I haven't. I know not what you speak of.
Then it's lost. Okay, look it up, then cringe, then don't ever speak of it again. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible movie.
Is that anything like
content-wise? It's shock value horrible.
Is that anything like mentioning Toxie the Noxie the Toxic Avenger?
No. Not Toxie, not Trauma. This is just straight up Eastern European smut film. Like snuff, smut.
I definitely haven't seen it.
It's bad. It's bad. It's like the content.
Have you guys seen? I think it's called High Tension.
No, can't say that I have.
No, it's a pretty good. It's like a thriller, psycho thriller, something like that. It's European and it's independent.
Yeah.
I think you see the trailer for it. It's pretty good.
Well, if anybody, at least for the first, I only recommend the first 15 minutes or so, because after that it gets into the typical hentai. But the first 15 minutes of a hentai called Witches and Tentacles has a tentacle monster arguing with a witch, both from teenagers, as if they are an old married couple. It is hilarious to watch. Yes, I went there.
How do I
actually watch
crickets?
I didn't actually watch the whole thing. I just seen that part, laughed my ass off, and then watched it. I don't know why I even checked it out in the first place. It's like, oh, click on that, click. I was laughing so hard from the argument. It's like, yeah, I lost interest in anything I was doing.
Well, my excuse was back in my day, we didn't have all this fancy anime. It had to be imported. So you got to see it in the raw, untranslated, sometimes dubbed. Didn't know what the hell you were getting.
Well, as soon as we're not live, I want to show you guys that trailer before we leave, if you don't mind. Just see if you guys want to see it.
Well, it won't be too much longer before we got to get off, so Bruce has time to actually transfer his computer, since we'll spend some minutes in the back screen anyway.
Yeah.
Back room anyway. Words, I swear I know how to use them.
The city of Barzov welcomes you. As you enter this big city compared to the town of Gilboa, Barzov is a little cooler. It's, I guess you'd say it's kind of, it's more Lincoln, Nebraska than Des Moines. But you've got about 17,000 people here. Most of them are lower clans. 3/4 of them are lower clanic. Lower clans are like Native Americans, but for the plains here.
Bruce?
Yep.
Can I look for 2 items while I'm here?
Absolutely.
One will be a... I'm going to use the ice dagger primarily, but just in case I run out of magic, I do want to now have a +1 dagger, +1 whatever the GM suggests, given the fact I'm a mage. But I am also looking for a +1 sword for basically my beloved at this point.
Let me check to see if they got a black market here.
Roll me your local knowledge. Let me.
All right, what do we got for that? It's been a while since I used it. No, local. Oh, damn! I didn't put much into that. I'll get that.
This town is
crap.
To help you guys get an idea, this town's slovenly. This is the word used by most of the Duchy commanders to describe condition of the fortress and the garrison. The city reflects the relative poverty of the trade route, but by no means in bad condition that, the garrison that protects it. It's just slovenly. Like, people know they're in the Corpus Christi of this world. It's a very chilly town. It's the end of the trade route. It goes in the frontier from here. You don't have like metropolitan, but there is a college that they have. They're very proud of that. They do have, of course, all the military things here. And if you're into cattle, that's one of the biggest resources in the area.
Well, the military was part of the reason why I was hoping to get a couple of +1 weapons here.
Oh, sure.
So I rolled a 71 with all bonuses combined.
Yeah. What type of black market items are you looking for?
Well, I got a friend here who's looking for a dagger of some sort of enchantment. Anything remotely possible up here?
And a sword as well.
Well, we have for daggers. He takes you over to Nordbert's Oddities, and that is around the corner from the Burn and Throat Distillery. Nordbert is in a residential portion of town that borders on the West Marketplace. When you go into Nordbert's, there's a few people here that look like they're in the same location as you. Not many other people in town seem to have like a primary job as some sort of merchant assistants. Everybody else here looks like it's fucking San Antonio back in the 1980s. Like, either you are Mexican or you are Air Force. I hate to sound like a racist, but that's what this town was. Like 70,000 people. Then the explosion of population happened. Anyway, there's a lot of people here that are based around the military. Then there's other people that are dressed in like actual clothing, that they don't have regs and rules to follow by the numbers. Does that make sense?
Crystal clear.
When you enter Nordbert's, there's a few people here that are military. They're just kind of drinking, and they're off to the side sipping some sort of like real stiff coffee, real smelly coffee, a very dark coffee. And then there's a couple of what you would assume would be arcane spell users, and another character like yourself, possibly of a skilled background. Would you like to know more?
Yes.
The man behind the counter gestures for you to come forward. He says, "My name's Nordbert. I've had this store for 6 years. I ain't never seen you here before. How can I help you, sir?"
Got a friend here who's looking for two particular items. He's looking for a dagger and a sword of magic make. I want to know if you have it and what kind of enchantments.
Is there a particular type of dagger or sword you're looking for? Or you're just looking for something that looks like it would be sold in a convenience store?
Mongoose.
Well, honestly, I don't know what I should ask for as a wizard, and as a wizard, for the warrior, I don't know what I could ask for. In that instance, there's so many possibilities. I don't know what limitations there are.
Yes, Nerdy Ogre. I live in San Antonio. You're on the east side. I'm on the northwest. Nordbert says, "Okay, first off, around here, we have two types of steel that we tell people to buy. The first is Green Mountain steel, which is typically the stuff that non-dwarven types will transact in. It's pretty good steel. It's reliable. It'll get you through a few fights. However, your big however here. There's other sorts of steel here that may be a little better. The dwarves, they utilize a hybrid of mithril, but it's expensive as shit. So we don't really use that. They have actual mithril that comes out of Stoneholm. Then there's the regular Green Mountain steel, which they will make fantastic products out of. Dwarven items are going to cost you about 100% of the price.
Okay.
But
one of those. Sorry, how much?
But I will tell you, it'll last longer. So if somebody says, all I have is dwarven armor, well, that's probably the thing you want to buy, because it'll last quite a ways.
Okay.
Hey, Nerdy Ogre, it's okay, man. I slept since then, too. But, dude, no. Anytime we're going to have to meet up over at Night Watch Games.
Well, admittedly, I don't have an extreme amount of money on me, so
out
of curiosity, how much is one of those mithril steel hybrids?
A mithril what, sir? I'm sorry.
You said there was a mithril steel hybrid?
Yes.
Or mix? How much would a sword of that cost?
We have a short sword of mithril type alloy or steel or silver, and it's a hard silver. It'll cost you about $6,300 for that. I do have this dwarven short sword made from Green Mountain steel, and it'll cost you 340 gold. It's perfectly serviceable, perfectly good for putting through people's rib cages.
I did not bring quite that much gold with me, unfortunately.
Understandable.
I don't suppose you are in need of a favor.
And let me just restate this. Hold on. My prices I gave in gold, actually, they're silver.
Okay.
Does that make things a little easier for you at stomach? I was looking at another book all day, and that was the translation fucked my head up. I'm sorry, sir.
Yes. Well, in that case, I can afford that. That is... I will give you, since that's what I actually have the most of on me currently, you said 330? 360?
340 silver for this mithril,
40.
for this green metal short sword.
Okay.
It's dwarven make. It's got masterwork quality to it.
Okay. I will hand him 34 gold pieces.
Excellent. He takes one of the gold pieces off and hands it back to you. He's like, for using gold, I do offer a small discount. I thank you for that.
Thank you.
Some of the other people in the bar kind of, or in the facility, kind of look your direction as you guys have that transaction. And he says, what other items could I help you with today?
I wouldn't mind checking one of those dwarven make daggers as well.
These are a little pricey, but for what you get really well. For 317 gold or 317 silver, you get this mighty fine quality piece of dwarven craftsmanship. Like that short sword, it comes already masterworked and ready to be put into action or use or given away as a gift to a friend or dear colleague.
Do you happen to have two?
I do.
All right. I will hand him 17. 60. 62. It'll be, well, with his discount, basically 62 gold.
He'll give you 2 gold back. That's great.
I hand one of the dwarven knives to Lemmy.
And I'll take it and take a look at it. Pretty spiffy.
The other one's my dwarven knife. I'm not, even with the hands of the apprentice, it's not going to get thrown unless I get desperate. That's what the ice daggers are for.
Okay. Right on.
But I figure at this point I've learned having at the least a dagger on me might save my life. Or at the very least let me go down swinging.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Awesome. Well, thank you, sir.
Right now I got to write down that I have a couple of dwarven masterwork items on me.
Hey, Bruce, when Mongoose is finished up shopping, I'm interested in some of that coffee he had.
You find the Rising Bean coffee shop not too far from Norbert's, and they have a special house blend, which is a dark roast bean. It is French roast, sickeningly dark roast. Really dark.
Like the kind that'll strip paint off a barn?
Like the type that will not only strip the paint off the barn, but raise the dead so they will fix it for you day and night until it's the way you want it.
Can I get that? Do they have the ability to grind it?
Of course.
Can I get 5 pounds of that?
For 3 silvers, actually for 34 silvers you can, yes.
All right. I give him 35, tell him to keep it.
He hands you back 2 silvers. He's like, listen, your friendship is good enough, and I appreciate that. While he's grinding up for you, he's talking to you. He's like, how long have you been in town?
I think maybe 30 minutes.
Where are you guys from?
Here and there. Some of us come from Gilboa.
Oh, wow. Well, we try to take things slow here. We're very methodical in our work. We try to treat everybody friendly. You know, this is a city on the edge of a trail. We lead into the wilderness, and so we get all types here. A lot of military guys come in town. The kids from the small towns love it. People from normal-sized towns hate it. And the aristocracy, they absolutely think they're in hell. We have been kind of blessed because we've got a lot of people from the lower clans here. We got a lot of people from Westerling blood here. So there's a lot of intermingling of the bloods, and therefore the city's full of pretty people. Maybe not the smartest in the world, but we do have a college now, so maybe we can teach the horses to read. There's a nice little place about 4 blocks down called There and Back. It's a map maker. Tolkien's the headmaster of that shop. He's a head cartographer. Right next door is the Burning Throat Distillery, and they have some spicy alcohol types if you like spicy alcohol. The one I can't get over is Aftershock. If you need to be out at night, the Gentlemen's Club, known as Be Seen, it's a small guild of older folk that they keep the lamps and torches around in town, and they keep everything blazing. Hire one of them to lead your way, and city cops usually keep off your ass.
That's some good info. I'm assuming you just get a lot of merchant trains and caravans in and
Not
out.
as much as we'd like. There was a while there we weren't receiving anybody, and we were thinking that there was going to be a rough summer. I take it you just came in from the south.
That's correct.
Well, we have a lot of people that ferry their goods in, and a lot of cattle goes southbound. A lot of things from down south come up north. We get about 3 caravans a week that actually make it into town. The guild has kind of pissed us off because we kind of need more than what they can ship us, but it's a dangerous path.
I mean, I'm relatively new to working with guilds, but I'll keep that in mind.
How much does cattle up here cost?
What type of cattle you want? I mean, you have to go down to the market to get it, but
yeah. Well, I'm looking to see about getting a. I'd probably have to get someone else's bull or take a bull with me, but see about getting 1 or 2 good milking cows, so I can have fresh milk at my fort whenever I show up.
okay. Well, the market should be able to take care of you for less than the price of 4 of those swords.
It's an option. It doesn't mean I have to do it right now.
No, it doesn't. But this town's, consider this town kind of like a. When it comes to cows, we're almost as good as Fort Worth or Dodge City.
Bruce, we just lost 6 nations. Just I'm assuming it's internet shenanigans.
No.
I asked the proprietor, do you happen to have or know someone in town who might sell peanut butter?
Goober pea butter?
That's probably close to what I'm looking for.
Uh-huh. We got some. We got a couple people that sell that here. There's
Do you have any in the shop, or should I hit another shop?
Probably have to hit another shop. We primarily sell a lot of items for mornings. This is a coffee shop, sir.
All right, just checking.
Sure. If you're looking for pea butter, there's a general store 2 doors down called Grandy's. And then if you actually are looking for an actual store that somebody that wants to work and live normally and not have to work and do prostitution, there's another store like 5 blocks down, and it's a little bigger, and that's called Suds.
Same quality?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you go to the general store if you want to be broke.
Got it.
If you can afford to be broke, go to the general store. If you actually are a living, breathing person, a commoner, you can get the same quality stuff at Suits. You got to walk around, you got to find it, but it's there.
So, if those cows are expensive, anybody want to, especially if they're good cows, anybody want to split a milk cow with me for the fort?
What was the price on that? I disappeared shortly.
I
Totally
didn't
didn't drop my
price.
tablet.
I said less than. I'm sorry. What?
I totally didn't drop my tablet.
Less than 4 swords is what I was told, which still means expensive.
Yeah, it's still like close to a G.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't got anything near that right now. I am borderline. What is that, like
4 swords?
Less than 400 gold.
Let's see here. Basically, 4 swords is 900. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, that would basically mean we need to drop basically 30 gold each, or 300 silver.
I could chip in when we get back to Gilboa.
Well, these guys are famous for their cattle, so I was hoping to get one here. But if not, oh well. There are plans for the future. If Bruce lets me, I intend to go full Chimerian and build an empire in this game.
Who?
Cattle Baron Archmage. I have perfected chocolate milk.
I shall ride her into battle.
I have never been. all the times I have ever played, I have never been given an opportunity to build an empire. My GMs have always wanted me to be a murder hobo.
Corner of the
if I get
market
the
on
opportunity
the
to do what I
core
want, I'm going to.
But if no one else wants coffee or anything out of here, I'd go down to the other place, to the supermarket, whatever, and let's go back for the peanut
I
butter.
drink tea, which I brought plenty with me. At least I presume my character would bring tea in his general supplies.
You have about maybe 4 pounds of leaves with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough for a while.
Welcome back.
Better watch it, Mongoose. The Chimerian will be watching your plots and schemes for quality control.
It always feels like somebody's watching me.
Not a good thing.
So where'd you all disappear to?
The coffee breakfast shop. I was getting some info on shopping,
Winco or Walmart?
and I wanted to pick up some peanut butter, and he recommended the supermarket versus the general store. Apparently, the general store rips you off.
So when you go over to Suds is an interesting place. You have an older man behind the bar, behind the raised up area where he can watch all the browsers. And when you enter it, there's a guard at the door. There's a guard outside the door, but the door leads into aisle 1. Which
Oh my God, it's like an Aldi's.
how strange, right? How strange that Bruce would borrow from the fat electrician. How oddly weird. I could have not seen this coming.
Are there arrows on the floor like the PX?
No, there's no arrows on the floor. There's a magic mouth that appears. If you need to see what we have in aisle 1, these are the items in aisle 1. You go down aisle 2, and aisle 2 is there. In aisle 2, we have these items here. In aisle 2, welcome to aisle 2. In aisle 3, another magic mouth pops up, and they just rattle off the items they got. They have like 2 varieties of everything you want, like maybe 4,000 total things to buy, 1,400 different things total.
Baked potatoes, I do it for about 45 minutes to an hour.
They're little though.
Yeah, if they're smaller, probably 35, 40 minutes, but I would do it at about 375 or 400.
Okay.
About 3 aisles in,
And I'm making salad.
Quinn, you find that there is glass mason jars. They don't really call them mason jars. They call them Suds jars.
All right.
You have Suds jars full of this buttery substance that they derive from sugar cane and peanuts. A creamy substance that has just a wee bit of sodium in it, and it has a lot of grip.
Okay.
When you taste it, the attendant that's in aisle 3 is doing samples of this. She puts it on a piece of like a baguette, and then afterwards she puts a little doppel of jam upon it, a little bit of a fruit.
Sure. Yeah.
You've never had any food like this before. You've
So
now been introduced to
choose
peanut butter and jelly.
Suds.
All right.
You know what I have decided?
So it's good though.
Oh my.
Take that.
This is
All
like
right.
Superman peanut butter from the 1980s. If there's
Do they
ever
have
been
a-
a peanut butter I wanted to bring back into modern day, Superman peanut butter was my favorite.
Do they have a chunky version?
They do. It's indeed chunky and delicious.
Is that the yellow label or the white label?
This is the white label.
So I spin the price tag over, and how much of my soul will it cost?
For 24 ounces of this amazing goober bean paste that you can smear on bread products and add a fruit beverage to it. If only raspberry was here. If you want,
No, I just put them directly on the rack.
24
We put
ounces
them in foil, they'll get
cost you
sweaty and gross.
only 10 silver.
Okay.
Good Lord, they're suffering Biden inflation.
Now,
Actually,
do we pay the attendant in the aisle, or is there like a central?
no, there's a
cash
central bagger.
Okay. I asked the attendant, do you have spices?
We do. We have spices around the corner, and he says, "Please accept my apologies. We have a misprint on the label. That is only 2 silver for that 24 ounces."
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
We had we had inflation about 5 or 6 years ago, and a lot of things were pre-printed, but just show these to the individual. We have to get rid of the labels. We can't just scrap the labels. The labels will cost more than anything else to replace. The attendant will give you your total. It'll be about 1/5 of what you see on the label on the cost.
Okay.
And then as you're in line, when you get your spices, you get like a pound of spices.
Okay.
When I say spices, like something like Italian spices, you get a silver, and they give you 17 ounces of it.
All right. I'm looking
you
for
like a
3
20
spices.
sachet- a what?
So I'm looking for 3 spices. Pepper, could be white, black, or both, or mix.
It's a black pepper.
Cinnamon,
They have that.
and some form of cayenne-ish type red pepper.
They have a northern burn, which is what they call it. But it's a like if Louisiana had misappropriated itself and gone up to North Dakota, that's exactly the Cajun style spice it would be. It would have a
Grab that
Cajun
too.
style spice with a touch of Nordic blend.
You know what? While we're here, I think I'm going to do a little shopping myself.
You can get a pound of these spices for a silver a pop.
Ooh, and salt.
You can get every item or every dish you make with it. You're only using a pinch of the spices.
Yeah, no, I figured it would last a while. But I'd also add salt to the grocery list as well. Basic salt, nothing fancy.
Okay.
And that would be it for me. I'm not, I know other people are gathering items. So that's what, a total of 6, 7 silvers?
Yes, sir.
Easy. Easy. Now don't play with it. Don't throw it around. You guys get yours cooked. We're gonna, yeah, you guys get cooked. Mama's gonna get yours right now. Hold on.
God, I'm at a loss. I didn't figure I'd be going grocery shopping here.
Come on, I'll put you up on the bed.
I have some minor ideas in mind for stuff.
I also need to pick up some.
Well, my character is always looking for a new potential marketing. So I'm looking into how potential some sushi is from the local rivers.
Oh. Go nice with some rice.
Well, we should have rice. I don't know if I can set up sushi rolls because that requires a few things I don't know if I can get, such as dried.
Could always do
I suppose I could
sashimi.
use cabbage instead of
Nori.
Well, if you're looking
Sweet,
for
there we go.
rice, we do have rice available because
Ooh, the what the huh? Oh,
when you go to Barzov,
They're here on the TV.
Barzov is an interesting little burb. And I try to say that without a whole lot of like anger or frustration. But it's a very neat little burb. And what you have in Barzov is you have a blend of cultures. The Lore clans use wheat, and they farm rice and they farm wheat like crazy. That's what they're when they go into settlements. Like there are some Lore clanic members that they just don't ride for days on end and just start. We're barbarians. No, they're like fucking the ultimate gardeners, but they have these preserves out in the middle of nowhere, and because the flatlands are set up how they are, if the others riding around see trouble going towards their sacred garden spot, there's thousands of garden spots. They know how to do this right, and so they'll rush to aid and defend themselves and such. And the Lore clans are a very important member of that society, but they really don't have an allegiance to anybody. They do like Ream for what it is because it allows them to procure goods and services that you can't get in the wilderness, but they can survive perfectly on their own, living most of their life in the wilderness. And they love it. Barzap has a lot of Lore clans that run between here in the town of Quintus, and that's to the south of the High Downs, a bunch of little knobby hills that run to the east from here. I'll share this with you because I don't want you to be like, what's he talking about? Well,
I got a $6 question. So these lower clans, they're reminiscent of Native Americans here.
Very much.
Do they have a Navajo taco? A lower clan taco?
They do. It is made on a corn tortilla, though. They use their flour for other things than tortillas. They like tortillas, but they like them out of corn. The influx of the white men have been the primary proprietors and purchasers of the flour taco. The Lore clans keep their svelte figures and their limbs from being chopped off due to gout by eating corn tortillas. We just heard
I can respect that.
The other day, like San Antonio is number one in the nation for getting your lower extremities chopped off because of all the flour tacos, Taco Tuesday. But right around here, there's like a whole bunch of wild wheat that's harvested and such, and the Gucci. And so the Lore clans will have like areas where there's like you're definitely in a field of wheat. This is not accidental, but the Lore clanic people do that. Big part of local culture.
That's cool.
So,
yeah, I think I want to pick up a lower clan taco or two.
it is delicious.
Wash it down with some tasty ale.
It's got a little bit of the winter wheat caliente spice, northern Cajun, as I call it.
So, Bruce.
Sure.
I don't suppose the market sells edible seaweed from like a local river or something.
You're gonna have to like really find a specialized spot that they could sell you this because seaweed or algae is only going to work in an area that doesn't flow too well. Like the seaweed naturally occurs in like large bodies of water, which there's really not one around here. But there are some standing lakes in the area. And if you're looking for that, you could buy some. You could buy, if you put an order in for it, if you're going to stick around town for about 3 days, you could have a purchaser go out and find some for you. If you pay him a gold, he'll bring back like 12 pounds of it.
Okay. How long do we intend to stay here?
That's between you guys.
That's a good
How
question.
long does the guild expects us back by certain times? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And it's at least going to take the rest of the day to get the transaction done, inventoried, if not longer.
Oh, no, I'm referring to like, do we have 3 days before like we have, or are they expecting us to just round right back around and take exactly 2 months to get back like it did for us to get here?
I have no idea. We'll probably find out when we go to turn in the goods and however long that takes, and hope there's no issues with either missing items or something.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, unless we're working for Swift, I think everything should be fine.
Janet, you didn't want anything from the supermarket?
Yeah.
There's no violation here.
Oh, wait, got it.
Is that popcorn?
Yeah, it's kettle corn.
Oh, man.
Couldn't help myself. Everybody was talking about food and shit. And I was going, damn, I'm starving.
Yeah, we're doing steak and potatoes. The potatoes are in the oven right now.
Yeah, I've got rice frying up in bacon grease right now, so I get it. Okay, so as you are in town, and for 3 days, you guys kind of piddle about, enjoy yourselves. Varzanth is not exactly a place where you want to go hang out too much, although you do find out that there's a few places, a few local brew houses that they love it when you come in because you're not part of the town constabulary. They fucking love you. And the things you talk about,
so you know, sorry.
Go ahead. No, the things you talk about aren't what these guys talk about. Okay, it's like you get sent to a small Kansas town with an Air Force base, and as soon as you arrive, like the bartender's like, "Thank God, there's somebody new here." Why? Well, you're not going to talk about the things everybody else is talking about in town. Good Lord, give me something to fucking listen to. And so you realize, like, you have an instant best friend as long as you don't talk about politics or your sports team he hates. God damn it, you talk about the Green Bay fucking Packers, you bastard. You know, that sort of thing. Like, they're happy to see you.
So we do have some free time, after like the turn in and the transaction and all that, making sure the paperwork's there, the goods are there, they're happy. Any information or messages they have for us about what they expect for the return?
This is kind of weird, but on day 2 of your arrival, after the audit goes through, because you can't be there during the audit. It's weird, but just to protect the guards or not to have a situation, they have the donkey handlers present. The guards of said donkey train are not involved with the audit. That's proven to be bad in the past. Whenever there's a disagreement, it has to be resolved by the legal authorities, which would be the donkey handlers and them. After that second day, you guys are brought in and you're given your reward. All of you receive 50 gold, which is basically 500 silver. You also are given an option from the leader of the Coaster and Trade Union Hall here. He offers you each one small Gucci calf.
Wow.
You get a calf, a little cow.
Yeah.
It just stopped being suckling weight. If you don't want it, you can sell it back to us. We'll take it. We'll buy it for 15
I definitely want mine. I will literally buy anybody who doesn't want theirs off the group right now.
What is it we're getting?
Okay.
We get cows, baby cows.
It says we can keep it here for you. We can ship it somewhere for you. Either way, I mean, we know that you're not exactly guards. You're kind of like guild do-it people.
Well, good. I would like mine shipped to my family's home.
Okay. They tag it and they look at you and they say, Miss Isabeau, we need 12 silver from you, and we'll do that.
Okay.
So anybody doesn't want? Was there anybody who didn't want their cow?
I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to use a cow in my profession. At least not yet, until I figure out.
How much did the mayor say the cow was worth?
12 silver.
All right, I will give you 12 silver for your cow.
Okay, that sounds fair enough.
And Mongoose, you're going to ship these back to the keep, right?
So
Yep.
I got to pay 12 silver to have it sent to my.
Yeah, basically. You're basically paying the almost the exact
If we're going to
value
go
of
back to town, we can drop it off on the way. If we're going to go back to where we live, because we have to, because the guild expects us to, we can just drop them off along the way.
Oh, we do? I thought we had to go to the other place first.
What other place?
I think that was an option, but I don't think it's something we're ready for yet.
The cold
Oh,
place.
you're talking about the.
Where we're supposed to be going in the first place.
Oh, we're here.
Oh, this is the mountain that we're supposed to go to?
Oh, the ice mountain? No, we're still waiting on that. We need to get high level for that, or higher.
Oh, that's like level 10.
Is this where all the dwarves are at?
Nope. You got to go to Stonehall.
Okay.
Oh, we still haven't got to where we're going yet?
No.
Oh, I thought we had. Okay, my mistake. In that case, yes, we got to send the cows off because we can't take them with us.
There's a train headed down south. There's a train headed down south. We will send your cows to your locations that you desire for the fee of 12 silver. Make sure they're with the group. They'll be fed, taken care of. We'll do an inspection before we depart. Make sure they're free of disease, etc. But
So, Flady, did you want to send your cow to the?
It's going to be freezing at night.
Absolutely, yeah. You can have mine and ship it down.
Did you want a 12 silver, or did you just want to keep it at the keep?
No, you can just have it. I'm not worried about the silver. It's 12 silver.
Okay.
I can earn that at the next end if I really need the hustle. I asked the guy, can I add an additional item to be shipped down with the calves?
Sure.
Okay, and Mongoose, you got a piece of parchment and a pen and inkwell I can borrow real quick?
Sure.
And I scribble out a note, and I attach the note to the jar of peanut butter and ask that it get delivered with the calves to the Shadowed Keep. Does he need me to pay him extra for the jar of peanut butter?
No, sir. No. We can handle this. We're already doing some work for you. We can do this at no additional charge. Is that fair?
Sounds good for me. So I assume the count went well?
Yes, it did.
Oh, perfect.
This is a momentous occasion for me.
What's up?
A job with no hiccups?
Well, that's kind of unusual, but no, this is the first time that I've role played buying peanut butter.
Oh, do you want to know what the note said?
That was
Sure.
It said to Karen, for when the puppies get here, you're gonna need it.
Oh boy.
One of the men getting the train together, he says, "Hey, you like the scuba gel, don't you?"
Oh, it's for a friend.
Okay. Well, do you want me to? My uncle farms this stuff. When I depart tomorrow,
We just role played a scenario where we bought peanut butter.
We're going to take some of
And then
this. We're going to take some seeds down
Lady
there
just
and
made
add
it
it to your
Email
gardener,
to one of the NPCs.
and we'll see if the soil is acclimated for it. How's that sound?
That'd be fine, yeah.
We're gonna need it.
Okay.
So now we got an NPC that's going to be nicknamed Peanut Butter.
Anyway, Bruce, something
Sure.
I forgot to say earlier. If I knew we were going to be here for 3 days, I would have actually paid. You said one person would bring back 12 pounds. I would have paid 3 people a gold each to bring me back to be 24, 36 pounds. So I can start prepping it potentially for sushi.
I already got fed.
We'd love that. We'd be
Because
more
if
than
it's
happy.
useful,
Yes,
if
we'll
it's
do this for
tasty
you.
as sushi, I will actually set up try to set up a trade route between here and my family.
He shakes your hand. He says, "I hope it fulfills your needs. If you can't get it to be right, I would add black pepper. That should fix things." Hey, Full
Sounds
Metal
good, thank
Dragon.
you.
Holy shit. I got a compliment here.
No,
Thank you.
I saw that. So we still have another day ish, right?
To my knowledge, yes.
So I asked the guildmaster or whoever we're discussing with that, just paid us and is taking the cabs down and stuff. What's the fanciest inn here that would let a new talent entertain in the main room?
You wouldn't happen to be Quinn Ream, would you?
I've been to Green, and yes, I am Quinn, but I'm actually from Gilboa. But Ream's a nice place.
I've heard of you because one of our talented plagiarists was singing a song, and she claimed that you taught her this song.
Huh.
And then she talked about how she spent some quality time with you, and the two of you just played and had a good jam session. And then afterwards, you pretty much were completely exhausted. And she wanted more Quinn.
I will have to critique her performance.
Okay. Your hotel of choice. We have a wonderful little bar. It's in the college district off the square. It is a white sand building, and it's called the Faust. The Faust is quite unusual for the fact that if you play to the spirit's delight, they will make themselves known. So if you are a bard worthy of a tour here within our community, I would first go there and see if you deal well with the antiquity of the town. As much as everybody touts the military, our war history, that our frontier status, this, what have you. We are a city that long before we were at one point a city that was a center of education, because this is where numerous families would send their children to be safe, unlike the city of Rain. So we have this place called the Faust. It has some active participants that are very much into the arts, and they are into critiquing. So we suggest you try there first. If you don't mind me saying so.
So,
Make a
do I
bardic
get a
knowledge
feel that
check.
he's being honest?
Oh, wait, you want to do sense motive? Go ahead. Roll
Yes.
sense motive.
Is a 79 going to get me anything good?
He seems pretty honest. He seems like he's trying to tell you the truth.
All right, I can work with that.
He more so roll a bardic knowledge check.
Is a 96 going to get me anywhere? That's with bonuses.
The Faust Hotel inside the city of Anyway, this Faust Hotel is a haunted hotel. There are numerous reports of people who are total dicks getting their mattresses tossed while they sleep. And it has been known before that crappy musicians have bottles flung at them by invisible patrons that are later found to be the spiritual ancestors that used to live there. The Faust was built upon the ruins of a building that was consumed in a fire. It supposedly was a musician's or a woodwind instrument maker's shop. So,
but do people of means and wealth patronize it?
No, But do loudmouths and people who talk go there? Saucy cunts line the bars and the tables there. There are people that will go there and talk about what happened at the Faust. It's all over the college the next day. It's all over the town by the end of that night.
So what you're saying is if I performed well there, I might get a warmer welcome in other places the following day.
I would say that's an acceptable tour schedule.
As long as we're not doing seances and running around in the dark trying to talk to these things.
You do a seance, you'll piss them off. They're stuck between worlds. They're trying to do the best they can. Seances.
And depending, sorry.
No. As he'll tell you because he rolled really high on his bardic knowledge check. Anytime a person tries to do a seance or some priestly member goes in there to rebuke or command the undead, they get the most unwelcome reception. And the city is unwilling to bulldoze the building and then consecrate. More so, that's seen as bad etiquette.
Would it be bardic knowledge or spellcraft to know if the spirits would allow bardic magic during the performance?
They encourage it.
All right, guys, you might be traveling along without me. I think I just found my new home. But if we were done with this gentleman, like if I pumped him for all the information and no one else had anything to do, when we leave, I would, as we walk through the streets, kind of huddle everybody up and give them my idea of a game plan. I think it would be a good place for us to pick up information, rumors. And I know Mongoose is looking more of a businessman's mind. While we probably won't find any well-to-do patrons here, we could at least get the word out or find out who they are that might have better financial deals and stuff you're interested in. And I'd really just love to have a chance to flex my muscle in a haunted hall.
Yeah, that's cool with me. Like, as far as the witchy woo-woo stuff, you guys do your thing. But, yeah, rumors and hearsay. I'll kick back a few rounds while you do your thing and keep my ear to the ground.
Lemmy, I believe you mentioned that you might be a little shy on coin.
Yeah, exact numbers I don't recall. I'm trying to go through all these notes. And,
I'll throw you 30 silver. Buy as many drinks as you want. I wouldn't recommend actually drinking them. Maybe a sip, leave it somewhere. Hobnob.
Oh, yeah. I'll do the screwdrivers and then just have the bartender switch it to orange juice.
Go
loosen up some lips.
Ooh, would I know after that roll, will they allow Isabeau in?
As long as she behaves and doesn't try to get rid of the spirits within, yeah, they'd let her. Just because there's a lingering spirit doesn't mean it's malignant and causing itself, causing a public disturbance.
Got it.
I don't know if I should go in.
It'd be your choice if you want to.
I know, but it's my spell, that new thing that I have that is now a hold on, let me look
That
it up.
turn
right now.
undead?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't, unless you're channeling positive energy,
Oh.
blasting bits of undead stuff off the spirit, it's not really going to give a shit. The moment you start doing that, hostilities might happen.
Okay. Well, I won't do that.
That's completely up to you guys.
I mean, I think it would be a nice chance for Isabeau to flex some of her political
Well, it sounds good to me, but I thought that
diplomatic muscle and follow Lemmy's route of striking up conversations, seeing what
This
you can
reminds
try
me
out.
of the antithesis to the Shadowbrook Inn.
well, I just knew I got a new skill, and I didn't want to be cause I didn't know what could happen, so I was just gonna say no. It's all right. I can wait.
Go in, have a drink, hang out.
Okay, I can.
As
If you absolutely hate it, it's not. I mean, unless they lock the door, I'm assuming you can just walk out.
Yeah, I won't hate it. I'm
If I
easy.
see you pounding on the door and not being able to leave, I know we're in trouble.
all right, so you guys,
Yeah, we'll be
approach this
trapped
place-
inside in the haunted house.
Hold on. And I'm basing tonight off of something that I've encountered in real life. I've not had a problem with the spirits there, but there's a place in New Braunfels called the Faust, and it's reputably haunted.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the ghost of a blue hair, is it?
Karen. No, okay.
We're in trouble.
God, I hope not. Here we go. Come on there, Net. Work for me, you son of a bitch. There we go. All right. So, as I wrap up tonight, and I want to say thank you, everyone, for being part of tonight's game. This is the Faust. It's a brew house located in downtown New Braunfels. It's been brewing award-winning ales since 1998. It's a noted place where it's haunted quite a bit. Nice little tasting room. This is the great fucking beer garden they have. Full bar. Live music.
Wow, that looks
Where is this at?
pretty impressive.
30 minutes from where I'm standing at right now.
Wow.
Was that one night that you were showing the bajillion beers on tap?
No, this is not that. I forget that location. I know which night you're talking about. I have to go back in my feed and a couple videos of that. But this is the.
Wow.
Let's see the food real quick. We got a half-pound burger, 15
Cheeseburgers.
burgers. I mean, I'm going to take the wife there pretty soon, and she's
German
going to
fries.
Good God.
I'm starving.
All right, so
You and me both.
it is a pleasure to have a good group of players and people that are willing to roll with it when you're testing an untested game. And as a GM that has a lot of years of experience, I've never been able to do this before. But having this ability to have a panel that's willing to play with this and give it a go, guys, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. To the chat that showed up here, we have a 7.25 hour stream that we did today. There's a lot of table talk, a lot of mechanical talk of the game. Is there a lot of play? About 4.5 hours. Sorry there wasn't more. But with that being stated, the players got to advance and just wander around and do things of their own agency, their own desire. I'm not forcing them down a preset path. I have an idea of what I want to have happen, but they're going to have to explore the world themselves. And that's the type of game that I want to write. I want to write a game that doesn't force anyone's hand. If the DM wants to run a railroad and the players are up for it, go for the railroad. If you want to have a big-ass sandbox, get in there and play, have at it. There needs to be, in the gaming industry, a bit of understanding both directions from players to DM and back. I do my best to try to foster that, and as I'm writing this, I'm constantly trying to go back and rewrite it. Now, it is being written from the sense of a megalomaniac. It's telling the DM how you want to run, how you want to try to run. But when you're in front of the players, you can't be mean. You can't be rough. You have to be appropriate. You have to be firm, but you must be consistent all the time. Be consistent. Otherwise, you lose your table. So that's my advice from me to you. Anybody out there who has a time with these clicky-clack math rocks, I want you to have a good time with it. My name's Bruce, and we're going to be turning on the camera again in about 25 minutes because I've got another show with Chimerian. We're going to talk about his musings over the past month, and I hope you guys are back to enjoy it. Also, anybody in the panel here that wants to be on that and just have an after-action report, if you want to, I'm sure Kai will want to talk about it because there may be some discussion that happened during table time. And if you guys want, yeah, I'll throw you the link. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Had an awesome time.
Yep, good game, everyone.
Clayton, missed you, man. I'm glad I'm glad I had a chance to play with you tonight. See everybody here in a bit.
I don't think he heard you.
What do you say?
What's
I
that?
said he didn't hear you.
Oh, Flady, I was just telling you, like, we hadn't seen you all week, and I was worried about it.
It's nothing I can talk about now, but it's been a rough week.
Fair enough. I'm glad you were here for this.
No, I was very glad. Sorry, I was a little slow, and it takes me a little bit to get moving. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's all right. No harm, no foul.
The end of the session versus the earlier of the session, it takes me a while to get the cobwebs cleared out.
That's
but no,
fair.
Good game, everyone. I really appreciate it.
It's fun.
Peace, y'all.
Thank you.
Not at all.
Tonight. We'll be back in 2 weeks for a continuation of this. And what happens at the Faust? We'll let you know.